And today we are in a building with the chief rabbit himself, Dr. Enqi, and y'all know the rabbit got the gun, so y'all already know what it is, baby. Hey, let me go ahead and drop some cheers for the brother Enqi. Quit playing,
Peace to the family.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep on the brother Enqi, man, and what he doing over there. Go ahead, my brother. You want to talk? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I was just gonna say flat power to the family. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. Let me drop a bomb on that, man. So yeah. No bullshit though. On some real thing, this is genuine respect that I have for the brother Enqi. Even though
Likewise.
Even though me and this brother spar with our debating, which we're gonna give y'all some smoke today. But yeah, I do got respect for this brother, man. Salutes. He always brave enough to come on anybody platform, no matter how much the smoke may get heat, no matter how much the pressure is, I should say. But go right ahead and talk to him, Enqi. Let him know, a little bit of why we here today and all that good stuff, my good brother.
Yeah, we just want to open it up. I mean, if the people got questions that they have, if they want to talk about the fast, the CMOS, Taharka, Sadnetta,
right.
Polite.
That's right. You got that fast going.
What I'm not, wait. What I'm not talking about though, what I am unwilling to discuss. So if y'all want to say I'm running from a discussion with Bro Sanchez, that's fine. I don't mind that. But I'm not discussing flat earth.
Oh, no.
So anything else is on deck, but no chakras, no flat earth. Actually, we can fuck with some chakra shit, maybe a little bit, but I'd rather fuck with some aura shit with you than some chakra shit.
With all the shit we could talk about, man, if you take a few things off, it ain't gonna stop this from being a lit show, my brother.
That's actual and factual.
So I got the link out there. Look, I want to talk about this, man. Anybody over there on your side that's still trying to hit me with the plug it in line, tell them I'll debate them personally, not even you, Enqi. That's what I want to put out there on the record. Salute to all the,
listen.
Yeah.
Listen. You just gotta let niggas have fun with the plug it in, bro.
True.
Look, that's like when people ask me about the kidney water. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta let niggas enjoy that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's viral YouTube shit.
What?
So, yeah.
I hate to see a young Dr. Enqi if this older Dr. Enqi is this damn silly. You probably was like me making motherfuckers cry and shit, joking on them and shit.
Yeah, I was a little rough. I was rough. I definitely was, part of me going in a conscious direction was, like paying off negative karma. So I definitely was,
Yeah.
a little aggressive.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, before I start letting people on, I want to pick your brain about some things, but I'm gonna fall back.
Wait, before you even go in, how do you feel about the Kyrie situation before we even get into what we on? What you want to do with that situation? Like, how do you feel last microcosm all the way out to the macrocosm? Like how do you feel about that?
I'm very triggered on it, which is why I held back from doing my stream on it, because everybody know I rock with Kyrie Irving ever since he said the earth was flat. But I held back.
Yeah, shout out to Martin Luther for that one too. Shout out to Martin Luther.
Yeah, for sure, man. Because look, if I started to talk on it now, it'll be cussing like a mad pirate, because the flack he getting. Look, Stephen A. Smith showing his true colors, man. I got a video and I'm going to dissect it. You know what? You should, when I do that, I'm going to get you on that with me. We can double team if you want to, because I'm going to do a reaction to it, man. We're going to review that joint. It's this video where they dragging the hell out of Kyrie, putting words in the man's mouth. Tommy was playing it today. I got the same video that he was triggered by. But yeah, it's a video.
I don't watch Tommy. I haven't seen. I got to tune in. I haven't seen him in a while.
I ain't gonna lie. I watch Tommy. I rocks with Tommy. Shit, I hollers at Tommy from time to time. But check this out,
I'm
though.
gonna be honest. Yeah, he keeps a specific type of current events on his page. So, you know, he keep you updated in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So I like pages that's entertaining, whether I'm laughing at somebody or laughing with them, but I still want to get some information while I'm laughing.
Yeah, man, that's what it is. Edutainment. That's what time it is. If you can't do them both today, you just can't compete. Now that I think about it, man. So salutes to everybody that's doing that.
I agree.
I'm so glad, my brother, that you brought up Kyrie Irving, man. Because look, in the shadows, I've been secretly. Doggy Diamond said Kyrie Irving is his hero. Now listen.
What?
Yeah, he said he got a video out saying Kyrie is his hero. Now I ain't gonna lie. Kyrie kind of give me those heroic vibes.
Is he saying
now,
Kyrie is his hero from like a long time, or he's saying it from this situation?
Because of this situation right here.
Okay, wow, okay.
And I'm saying those are bold statements for a man to say, and I'm kind of echoing those sentiments.
I was about to say, I'm a co-sign doggy on that. Mm-hmm. I didn't know where you was going with it. But I think I'm a co-sign doggy on that. I'm somebody, wait a minute. I'm somebody that I gave him a hard time in certain spaces and instances because of his flat earth shit. And so I just want to make sure that to the flat earth universe, you know, Dr. Enqi is with Kyrie on this one. I'm with Kyrie on this one. I'm with Doggy on this one. I'm with everybody that's with Kyrie on this one, whether you flat earth, round earth, or you know, this nigga Polite said the earth was square one time. That shit fucked me all the way up. We was cracking the fuck up that night. But whether you think the earth is square or diamond shape or whatever like that, I don't think that I think the gravity of the Kyrie situation and how I think the magnitude of the situation and how it's resolved is going to have a domino effect in sports, in different pop culture spaces for Black folks. So I feel like it's hyper relevant, especially to politics and economics on one hand, because what you're looking at is a consistent and persistent subtle movement to rewrite the Constitution. And then there's another angle where you know, you're just seeing, you know, if they can put financial, you don't just kill a man like physically. It's multiple ways to kill a person. You know what I'm saying? You can destroy a person. You can hurt a person financially. You can kill a person financially, you know. So to charge somebody millions of dollars because they have a different ideology or a different religious viewpoint, you know, I think, and see, this is again, and I guess this is kind of the intersection of maybe some of the contention that I've had over the years with Sonetta and Polite and their approach to dissemination of the information is, I don't believe that I don't think the weaponization of information is always the best way to teach the masses. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
Now, when you say the weaponization of information, my brother, break it down real quick for the people, real quick.
All right. Well, what I mean in the context that I'm using it in is that there was always been an attack against religious people. It's always been an attack against spiritual people. It's always been an attack on indigenous culture coming from that direction. So what happens now is we've ushered in this new era where people are keeping their religious ideology, their spiritual ideology, their fraternal, their club, their sorority. These are things now people keep in secret because they don't want to be ridiculed by their peers, because they don't watch goofy niggas online making fun of certain shit and all this other shit. So now, instead of being able to correctly stand on your shit the way it's that you're supposed to, at least in a legal scenario, you can't really do that because you're hiding facets of who you are. You know what I'm saying? And maybe, people need to look at how religion and politics go hand in hand. Meaning, religion can sometimes be used, and sometimes many times is used as a vehicle to create a space for people to live in a certain boundary that they're comfortable with, that everybody else might not be, they might not, so certain states, they allow religious exemption to vaccine. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a religious person, sometimes you have that protection. Certain states, certain, business filings, you get, so there's different things that people is not aware of, because in their mind, they've been reprogrammed to look at spiritual systems and religious systems as nothing but, misinformation, as opposed to looking at these things beyond the spooky shit. We don't give a fuck whether Jonah slept in the whale's mouth for 3 days or not. Who the fuck is, like, come on. But these things can be economic vehicles, political vehicles, and, even personal vehicles sometimes when you need to deal with certain situations. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. Now, I think when we put the two words "who cares" in front of anything, that the answer to that would be the people who care. So like if you don't care about nutrition, then you could be like, who cares, a nutritionist? Or if you don't care about hockey, be like, yo, who cares about the people who like hockey? So I get what you're saying, but I'm gonna push back just a little bit today, because
now you need to listen. We need to go in on this Kyrie shit at least a little bit, because it's important to see.
I want to talk about Kyrie, man. I heard you say you're not really anti-vax. You're just saying, look, man, you should have the ability to make your own choice. I agree with that as well. But I just wanted to ask you exactly why you weren't really anti-prick. Let's say prick.
Well, because the thing is this. If we just going to be anti-prick or pro-prick, that puts you in a generalization space, and you're not really looking at each thing on its own merit. You know what I'm saying? So when we're speaking in generalizations like that, generalizations are forever. So to be anti-jab or anti-prick, that means that no matter how technology advances, no matter how science changes, you're just taking a stance that's emotional. It's not based in fact. So if something was to come out that I would feel comfortable taking or giving to my children, I would have no problem taking or giving to my children. You know what I'm saying? But I think people need to have that option. You know what I'm saying? And there's such a, like for instance, when Kyrie did the I guess they call that media day, people ask the same question like 1,000 different ways to try to get you to say yay or nay or this or that, to create a narrative around that, you know what I'm saying? So I just say, listen, the thing that's important is that people have their freedom to choose, that people have the transparency to get all the information that they want to get, because you can't excuse away. Like here's the main point. And I'm always speaking from a father perspective first, right? There are and I wish I remembered the exact numbers. I think it's something like the number was like, I think it was the measles. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. But if I'm pressed, I could pull up the stuff because I got it on other videos, like the actual numbers. But there was something like, I think like 2 million people were paralyzed or died or had an injury from a certain jab. But like 200 million people or something like that was helped by it. And so the way the industry looks at that is like collateral damage is those people, you know what I'm saying? Because they're working on the masses. So if the masses is good and a few people have, you know, bad reactions to shit, for them, that's an acceptable number if it's below a certain percentage. You understand what I'm saying? But that only works as a person that's reading that or looking at that as a digit on a computer screen. If that's your daughter, if that's your son, nobody don't give a fucking want to hear about no motherfucking statistics, nigga. If your daughter or your son take a shot and they paralyzed for life now, you know what I'm saying? Like you red in the eye, you got blood in your eye at that moment. You know what I'm saying? And you don't care if it helped a billion and only injured your one child. You feel away. You know what I'm saying? So, and no amount of lawsuit money could fix it. Like, oh, well, you could sue. Who the fuck wants to sue after they lose their child or some shit like that? Like, they ain't no suing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit sounds stupid. You know, it's like there's nothing that can fix that. So I feel like because there's nobody that can repair the possible damage, I feel like that's got to be an individual decision, period. You know what I'm saying? I feel like because you are the person that's going to bear the brunt of that. If it goes wrong. If it goes right, nobody cares. But if it goes wrong, you're the only person that's going to bear that brunt. You know what I'm saying? By losing your child or your child losing function. And then you got to take care of your child a certain way until they die. And sometimes the child, since they impaired, they die before the parent, which is not the natural order. And that's more heartache and depression. Like it's a lot of shit to that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like people need to be able to make their own decision and be accountable for themselves. Motherfuckers trying to be sovereign and use that type of language. Well, be accountable for yourself.
I'm gonna definitely get into that video, and a matter of fact, I'm gonna shoot it to you when I get a chance. But let's hop off of Kyrie for a minute, because I agree with you on all of that, and I'm just gonna say, Doggy Diamonds, basically, I echo his sentiments for now until I make mine. But check this out. Let's hop over to some more of the meaty kind of. As a matter of fact, let me drop a bomb. Let's get into the muck a little bit. Right? I want to bring some up, right? I saw you make a video on Sin for the P, man. Sin for the P. I think y'all made a video on Sin for the P, right? Now check this out. You know, because you said we can anything but flat earth and Sharpens. Now a lot of people see that I'm associated with the platform and all of that. I'm a guest or whatever. That's why I'm rocking with you and stuff. I'm gonna always network with my people, but here's what when my brothers and sisters got their beefs, I tend to just let them do their thing, and I can be neutral, right? And the thing is this right here though, when it comes to Sin for the P, I don't have no problems at all with Sin for the P, but I saw the information you brought out, and I want to know how did y'all ended up clashing or whatever.
We have not clashed. I don't know Sinful, never met him. I don't even know what his content looks like. But you know how the show go. You're a part of the show. You know what I'm saying? One of the team put the video together and, gave me the rundown on it. And I was like, yeah, we need to deal with this. If he's another person that is that has a similar situation to Polite, past or present, and he's coming from or through the same people, I think that people might have got lost and thought that we were focused on Sinful. We weren't. We were just saying that Sinful is yet another person with a similar kind of situation going on that Sonetta has brung to us.
Well, I wanted to speak to you about that. Sonetta didn't bring Sinful to the community at
No, to
all.
the conscious community.
He didn't bring him to Sinful ain't part of the conscious community. If you go to Sinful the P channel, you will see he's part of the pimp community. Sinful got his name from the documentary American Pimp, which is a classic of old. Remember that?
No. Yeah. I know where he
Yeah.
at. I know he over there. Now that we did the show, I've, the past couple of days, people have been telling me stuff, but I'm saying he been on Sonetta platform. So when you come on somebody's platform, especially when you're from another sector or genre, what you basically doing is like sharing audiences. So like, for instance, me and you, when you came on my side to argue with me about flat earth, for a lot of my people, that was an introduction to Brother Sanchez. So I was introducing you to my holistic community. So for some of the people that didn't know you, because they just on the health side, I introduced you to the community. Now, there's people that don't fuck with the health shit. They on the flat earth side. So when I come onto your page, that's the first time some of them people see me. And guess what? You are introducing me to the flat earth community. So if I get in the flat earth community and start doing all kind of crazy shit, and niggas be like, bro, Sanchez, what the hell is happening with your man? They would be 100% right for asking you that, because they won't know me otherwise. They only know me for seeing me with you. So I get it. To the people that's more well-rounded in the quote unquote YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying? Like you and some other folks, you would know the different sectors and blah, blah, blah from where you see these people. But for me and a lot of other people, if you're not on a certain group of platforms, I'm never going to see you. Like if you're not on Bro Sanchez page or Sonetta's page or Doggy Diamond page or one of them pages, I'm never going to see you, because I'm not all over YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like I stick with a certain framework. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that was. That wasn't necessarily a big thing where me and Sinful the P clashed or we got beef or whatever the case may be. I do respect that, he's done his time. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody has the option for redemption in spaces where, they're deemed worthy, or what they've done is viewed as something you can be redeemed from. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, though, yeah, okay. And I stand with anybody on the panel if they want to bring something to the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, and get a little bit messy. But, it's nothing that if he did, he admitted to those. He pled guilty to them things. So it's not like he can get away from that. That's who he is.
All right. Salutes to that. I ain't gonna go too much further into that then. Let me do one thing right here. I'm gonna start. I will let people on one at a time. Salutes to D Marble, man. Let me drop a bomb to the brother. Real talk, man. Much love and mad respect to my brother D Marble in the chat room. Hell yeah, bro. You already know. And Citizen Man salutes my brother. Y'all already know.
Yo.
Yeah.
I need Information Man's number. You gotta give me his number.
Okay. Well, no, I don't have his number. I have his email though. And okay. Salutes to you as well. One world, one hood, and Inspired Phoenix. Let me get out the chat. Imagine what's good, brother. You got some questions or some smoke? What do you have here? I'm gonna let you guys up one at a time to with questions for Minister Enqi. Go ahead.
Oh man, nothing particular right now. Peace, everybody. First, gratitude, peace to everybody.
Peace and love.
Just listening right now to some chime in. You know what I mean? I'm just here for the bill.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. I'm a rotate. I'm a rotate. I'm a rotate. Matter of fact, who we got here? Let me do something real quick. This gonna make it easy for me. I'm gonna mute everybody up, and then so we're gonna start with my brother New Orleans East. What's good? Welcome back, bro.
Yeah, I'm
No, what's good?
What's up, big bro?
Man, I'm chilling. How about yourself?
Man, doing good. It's a pleasure to be on here with you every time. You be doing your thing, man. Shout out to Minister Enqi too, you dig?
Most
Peace,
definitely,
peace,
most
peace. Yes,
definitely.
sir.
Y'all, you have a question or anything for Minister Enqi?
I do. I was
Okay.
trying to ask you this because I like you had my mind kind of sparked and you was touching on this like real good. But you was hollering about how Solomon's temple it represents the soul of man. So I wanted Minister Enqi, since I know he versed in Freemasonry also, to expound on the symbolism behind Hiram Habib and the three ruffians.
That's another thing as well. I don't know if I want to ask Enqi that myself because he didn't say we couldn't ask about Freemasonry. So hey, and matter of fact, before we go into that, Enqi, tell him about the fast and the product, my brother, real quick.
Oh, well, the fast is starting Monday. You know, it's a CMOS fast. We're going to start the fast Monday and go all the way to Dr. Sabi's birthday. So that's dope. We got a sale on the website, drenqi.com. You know, if people want to get more info on that, I guess they could come in and ask questions on that or come to the page or whatever. Or, you know, we're going to hang out for a minute. So I'm sure if somebody really got some CMOS or some fasting questions, we could get into it. But
and that's why I told you to do that so I can put that on their minds too. That might spark them some questions about it.
Okay,
but and then yeah, to New Orleans was asking you about Solomon's temple in relation to Freemasonry, but I don't even know if Freemasons was dealing with that from the perspective I was giving y'all New Orleans East. I'ma actually give my good brother Enqi some smoke and say that I'm deeper than the Freemasons for real when it comes to this knowledge. I'm deeper than the Masons.
Well, here's what I would say. To that. I would say that's not even smoke, because in reality, there's a level where that's true, you are, but then there's a level where that's not. You know what I'm saying? Because the Masons is a group of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and majority of them is just like eating sausages and, you know, pork sandwiches and drinking, you know, beers and just having a good time. And they not studious people. They didn't join the fraternity to study the deeper truths. They, you know, sometimes people join fraternities for camaraderie. They just want to be a part of like the cookouts and have something to do and belong to a group of people and, you know, shit like that. So I would say that in that respect, yeah, because you study a certain type of information and you have a particular type of curiosity that drives you to keep on looking up shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would say you definitely deeper than a lot of Masons. Now, on the flip side, would I agree that Solomon's temple is the soul? No, I would disagree with that, but I would say that it's soul related on a level of interpretation. I would say that Hiram Abiff and the ruffians. When you say symbolism, like, what do you mean by that? Because the Hiram Abiff and ruffian story is like a face value story. It's not, you know, I think sometimes from the outside looking in, people might put a lot more symbolism on it because over the years, there's only one real way to find out, and that's to join. So people put a lot of stuff on it, and there are stories about Osiris, and there's stories about like there's a lot of different stories. There's stories about Cain and Abel, and like there are a lot of different interpretations, you know what I'm saying? So if you ask me about a specific type of interpretation, I could probably give you a better answer. You know what I'm saying? Like when you said the Solomon's temple, you gave me a straight, that's, you know what I'm saying? You gave me a straight question with that. Is Solomon's temple the soul? You know what I'm saying? No, I would disagree with that. Solomon's temple is not referring to the soul. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you this question. Okay, go ahead, my brother, because that was that was you. Go ahead.
My bad. No, I was gonna say he didn't ask you, brother Enqi, was the soul the temple of Solomon the soul? He was just asking in reference to when it says the Solomon's temple. Solomon broke down being the soul of man, and then finishing it off with temple. So in relation to, I guess you would say, what the plan or the agenda or the allegory in that.
Well, let me give you this.
Now, wait, hold on. Let me say this. Wait. Let me say this. Because I don't agree with what you just said, but I do agree with the overall interpretation, if that's where you're going. But that's different than the soul, and I'll explain. I don't agree with that breakdown of Solomon equals soul of man. I don't agree with that. But if you're going to put temple behind it and say Solomon's temple is soul of man's temple, then that would be more in alignment with what I teach every day, which is that your temple is your body. So if you're saying that the soul of man's temple is the body, then we got more of a conversation because it houses the soul. So this is why I said I disagree with Solomon's temple being the soul, but I agree that it's related to the soul. You see what I'm saying? So I you know, if that clarifies.
Yeah. So the soul is the solo man. It's the one that travels alone. It's the one that's stripped of a body. So the body is not the solo man because the body has the soul. But when the soul ain't got the body, it's Solomon or Solomon. So the temple, so that the soul don't have to be outside of the body, you know, you can literally translate the Solomon's temple. Now listen, that's called phonetic etymology. That's when when you're looking at the words.
You break down the words definition by the sound definitions.
You know why? Because that's how you decipher. That's literally what that's literally what deciphering all about. And you know, I go a step further, Enqi. I'm gonna show you something real quick before we go too deep, since he asked about it, and we'll move on. And this will give you a chance to critique some of my stuff too, and hopefully see what sets me apart from the young pharaohs and all of them guys, because you know they've been blackballing your boy like they've been doing you, Enqi. So let me go on here, put it out here. The people that got some little deep, unique knowledge, you know, that somehow don't never make it to the forefront like these alien guys. But let me show y'all something. Even if you don't agree with what I'm about to show or any of that, is my teachings. It's Enqi's teachings. I ain't never heard that before. Now, before I get into this, the stuff I hear Young Pharaoh and all them teach, I know I done heard it from Aleister Crowley, Nancy Leader, occultists, and different stuff like that. Now, check this out, y'all. This on the screen right here. Now, first of all, Solomon's temple ain't nowhere on earth. I think we'll all agree you can't find Solomon's temple like the Ark. They were symbols in literature to mean something else. Now, we can argue about what we think they mean, and I think Solomon's temple just mean the body. So when I look at this artwork that they showing for Solomon's temple, I'm going to go to something right now, and I know we can't talk about it because, well, he said we can dive into it maybe a little bit, maybe. But see, when you pull up the human, the whole connection between the body and the soul, in my opinion, and you see, and it's just my opinion, and you could translate all of this artwork different ways, but let me see something here. I think I'm pulling up the wrong thing. So you pull up this here, but I want to pull up the aura though real quick. I'm gonna make this quick. Now, see, I take it a step further and I go with sacred geometry, is what I wanted to say. Because when I look at this and I think about the sacred geometry, I think about the layering process of how, these things are stacked up on each other in layers like that, going all the way up to the crown or the dome, uh, you know. And so when I see this chakra layer thing, and I see the dome at the top of the crown. And then when you go inside of the temple and look up in the dome, you can see how the artwork is bursting out of the ley lines like the sun corona or whatever, like how the crown chakra is. But I ain't gonna hog the flow. I'm showing you, in my opinion, I think this here cracks the code of what Solomon's temple is. All right. Let me mute K Gomez. He got the background noise. Sorry about that. But look,
Well,
this the last thing, and I'm gonna pass the mic.
Well, no. Look, but in like the brother that asked the question, I guess I'll refer this back to him. That's Citizen Man, correct? Or no? New Orleans.
Yeah, N.O. Salute
Okay,
to Citizen Man.
Okay, N.O. What from wherever you heard of Solomon's temple at, what description do you have of it?
I have,
because usually there's a description. Like what I'm saying is
show you now. Hold on a second.
No, not you, Sanchez, not you, bro, not you. Hold on. I want New Orleans to take a stab at it first, and then you could do then you could go in and knock it out the park. But I want him to take a stab at it first, because any text or written place or any written reference to Solomon's temple usually comes with a description of Solomon's temple. You see what I'm saying?
He was learning it from me, which is why I was trying to relate a teaching back to you.
Okay. I got you. Okay, so go ahead.
In addition, with everything I said about the human body right here, the human body is split, and that creates two pillars. Now, we call it the angel on one shoulder, devil on another shoulder. But this all can be looked at in Freemasonry as Joachim and Boaz. Here is the Bible's artwork illustrations in medieval artwork of Solomon's temple. And then when I look at like the two pillars of Freemasonry and the architecture of the lodges, and now the lodges are called temples or temples, lodges, or whatever. And all of the lodges seem to be built like Solomon's temple too. So I do think that there's a connection between the soul of man and the chakras, but I ain't gonna get too deep on the chakras. I'm gonna end it with this and let you take over. And this will be my final thing to show you, and I'd like to hear your critique. So this is a famous image of George Washington in his Freemasonic garb. But the arch that he's under is multi-layered, and it's 7 of these layers. And you'll find that this is the same type of, connection between the chakras there and the arch. So this is in Freemasonry. That's why I was telling you when we debated the chakras that a lot of elite Freemasons acknowledge them. But I'm going to yield the flow right there and let you handle that. Do your thing, my brother.
Shout out to y'all brothers for answering that question. But to answer your question, Dr. Enqi, it was, and then now it is Sanchez a fool, though, because it was clicking in my head now, you dig. But my description was it was supposed to be a house of God, you know what I mean, like the perfect temple for God or whatever, you dig. And then now that Sanchez saying the soul of man, and then God, and the soul, it kind of all correlates. But I'm interested to see what you think, Brother Enqi, and also on the Aaron Habif and the ruffians, because I think they got something a little deeper that I can't really figure out about that. I don't know if y'all got any information. If not, we could move on.
Right. Well, I was kind of asking for where you was at, like your understanding of Hiram Abiff and the Ruffians, and then we could talk about that. So you would have to give me a little bit more specifics on that, where you want to go with it. And then, you know, I'm open to the discussion. But in terms of Solomon's temple, right? If we in that space, I think that, all right, so here's how we have to take this. You know what I'm saying? So this is a good space. We get ready to, I might as well sit back in my chair and, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta take this from the, you know, we gotta go back to a more basic space, right? So one thing that unites us today with all people that came before us on this planet, no matter they was white, black, yellow, you know, hairy, you know, not hairy, monkeys, not monkey, like, no, you know, whatever. Or in fact, add in the lions, tigers, bears, oh my, the insects, everything, right? The fish, everybody, every life form, right? The one thing that every single life form that has ever been on Earth, whether they're here now or they was here a million years ago, the one thing that we all got in common is we're all in this universe. We're all in this universe. This is it. This is the universe. So when you get to people, one curiosity, even instinct, it can even be instinctual, is to try to figure out where you are and how everything works around you. Like, that's just a facet of how consciousness works in and of itself, as a part of recursion and symmetry. So we always got to remember that every science, especially when we get into like fraternities and blah, 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 we forget that these things they didn't start today. Like if we're talking about masonry and some other, these things didn't start today. So to properly examine it, you got to try to look at it from a space of timelessness and just see the time scale and put things in a proper perspective. We today as a whole have a lot more information at our hands in terms of John Q. Public than maybe has in written history, has in all of it written history. We have more information free for everybody with the internet and the laptops and all this shit. Now, where I'm going with this is this. There's information that we know on a regular basis now that 500 years ago or 1,000 years ago was regarded as secret information because most people didn't know it. You know what I'm saying? You still even have niggas that act like that with certain like dietary information on herbs, like it's a secret and shit. They ain't sharing the herb. You know what I'm saying? Like, so people put secrecy around anything that's important so they could create a value, monetize it, and market it. Now, the universe that we live in is based on two things: electricity and magnetism, period. So if we're talking about, if you're asking,
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You mean magnetism and dielectrics?
No, I feel it what he said.
Hold on.
He's saying,
No. Listen. I'm comfortable with having the dielectricity channel. I know about a lot of when people say dielectricity, a lot of times I know they either talking about one or two different white guys. It's one guy that does
speak for
the
yourself, brother.
Speak on his
for
page.
Yourself, though, brother.
And then a lot of people were talking about the damn, what the fuck is his name? Dan Winters, and it's another guy.
Personally, I think when someone say electricity and magnetism, it's the same as saying
no. But he's making a distinction. But he's making a distinction between electricity and dielectricity, which he is correct. But speaking for the masses, speaking for the internet, speaking for general purposes, more people understand electricity and magnetism relationship than dielectricity. You know what I'm saying? So but that is the natural, that's the more natural thing, and the correct term is dielectricity.
And but not to cut you off, Enqi, but that's kind of a big key to know that electricity is harnessed or manifested from magnetism and dielectricity. See, when you get electricity, the L now, the governing aspect, that's just replacing ether and all. You know, the 3 is the key though, Enqi, but I'll let you keep speaking though. Keep going.
You sound like you're reading out of my book right now. I literally have that all in a book in the 90-degree. Like I like what I'm saying is I know the space that you're speaking from, but there's a difference between lecturing and teaching. Lecturing is where you speak to inform. Teaching is where you speak so that people can learn. So what I'm doing by using electricity and magnetism is keeping it basic for our audience. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we did. Now, if we were in a more scientific setting, if we was in a more scientific space, then we could, you know, we could go deeper. We could go into the formulas that allowed them to harness electricity from the 4 different forces that we know of that combine as dielectricity or have been polarized and pulled out of them. You know what I'm saying? But we're losing the audience. The more we add in that scientific nomenclature, we lose the audience. So I don't want you to distract people from my conversation. What I'm saying, because if you take us away from what I'm saying, then the people that's listening, because they wanted to hear the Solomon Temple answer, they're not going, like, it's changing the conversation. You see what I'm saying? And it's not like important or relevant.
No, actually, it's right there. It's right there with the Solomon Temple, though. That's the point I was trying to make. You see this Tesla T? You see this Tesla T right here? That's the 2 7s. Okay, that's the Solomon's Temple. Your etheric aura. Your etheric. Listen real quick, brother. Your etheric aura. The other side of communication. The binary aspect. But keep building though, Enqi. Appreciate you for coming on Bro's platform.
Hold on.
Hey, look,
I don't like.
That's why I love this channel.
Hold on.
Hold on. Everybody gotta be patient. Go ahead.
Right. I don't want everybody to be speaking at once. And I don't want people to jump in and try to flip a few shit and get a quick little sound bite and disappear. So if you want to come in and step in with your 2 7 shit, you got to go all the way with the 2 7 shit and break down your interpretation of how 2 7s, 1 forward and 1 backwards, equals Solomon's Temple, and how 2 number 7s equals binary coding or binary whatever your reference is. So you got to break down that and stand on it.
Oh yeah, that's no biggie. I do that daily. That's what I stand for. You know, self and aura. That's what I'm doing,
because he asked me for my interpretation and understanding of Solomon's Temple. He didn't ask me for yours. So if you would like to step in with your 2 7s, then I'll move out the way so you can break it down.
And that's respectable of you. And this is, you know, this is what I'll wait till you finish though, Enqi. Go ahead though.
No. You got the floor now.
Okay, say no more. So when we talk about the etheric auras or the 7 chakras, the 7 layers, or the 7 primary colors, it's all dealing with communication as well. Communication to mind, which is 0 and 1. So understanding or understanding this is the 3, the key, the ether or, the other or the mother, the mama, or what the Dogons call Ama. It's the 5th point perspective. Now, when we talk about the 2 7s, that's literally you standing within your aura, infinite. See, 0 and 1 also makes 5. All of it is dealing with communication because this is the base of communication, the double wave, light and sound. So just like bro showing you the picture there with the colors, you know, this is very important because, you know, colors are vibration as well, you know, so frequency and vibration.
Mind if I interject and I'm going to, before you, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
What I wanted to say was this right here. When we talk about all of this about the 2 pillars in Solomon's Temple, this is a deep bill that goes above a lot of people had. I'm going to show you something real quick. Check how, look at this, what I'm showing, right? The electromagnetic energy coming from the human body. You know how you can prove this? Tesla did it. Here we go right here. Tesla sent the live current through his body. They wanted to know why he wasn't dead. But the fact that the current flowed through my body into the other pole proves that the human body is electromagnetic and capable of passing a current through, which is why we can get shocked clear. You can, the heart can stop beating. It ain't blood keeping us alive. It's electricity keeping us alive. Electric universe, Dr. Sebi said, electric cell food. So this is what's my understanding of the universe here. When I look at this guy here, I see Shu in the middle of up on the nut with his hands open, and one pole is the sun, one is the moon, red and blue, dealing with electromagnetism. To me, this is what the two pillars of Freemasonry is all about. This is what Solomon's Temple is all about, this electromagnetic current that creates this illusion of physicality right here in the middle called the body, the one that's immersed in the aura, the most densest one, which is what George Washington trying to show us, standing on the grid, standing on a square. I want the Freemasons that may be into this to speak with the ones who not, because I'm telling you, this all lines up with Freemasonry, with ancient cosmology. That's why I said the Masons actually got a lot of the truth there. Like this, to me, this is where the whole standing on a grid come from. The fact that right here, we're immersed in a web, a net of energy. And that, just like the wife drags the dress on her tail. And to me, this is where you get all this from, how we're married to the higher self, married to the lower self. One dragging the tail, one not. In Hindu, they call it Rahu Ketu. But this is all stuff that was lost behind religion and different stuff like that. I just thought I'd go take it.
You spot on. You spot on, bro. That's what's called like the menorah, or the self in aura. Literally you in between communication. So it creates a vortex, which is also mathematics. So it starts from 1, 2, 4, 8 in the middle, 7, 5, 1.
This image here is literally the devil on one shoulder, the angel on the other. But before they was dealing with morality and good and bad, it was negative and positive, two parts of a battery. Enqi, can you smell us on that one? You think we cracked the code here with that?
I don't think that you and Awakening Minds are even on the same page at all. I think that what you're saying is very much in alignment with what I was getting ready to say before Awakening Minds came in with the 7 + 7 is the 14 and 1, 4 is 5. That's phi, infinite. That means infinite. Like, I don't do that kind of shit. I need, like, I'm into science.
That's literally what bro is showing.
Yo,
so that's literally what he's showing you.
I show you what I'll do then to make the conclude on the whole infinite thing. Because we
No. I don't want you to conclude on Awakening Minds points. I want Awakening Minds to conclude.
Please, I'll gladly do that. So you see the electromagnetic aura there? I've witnessed mine. I got videos of my aura like Phil. So this ain't, I don't do beliefs. This is truth. 0 and 1.
The 7 and the 7 equaling the aura.
The 7 and the
7 + 7 equals you standing inside your aura.
Okay, Enqi. So to make a step to the next level, you got to start with 2 7s. That's basic. That makes a step. So how you move forward, up, climbing, reaching higher. This is fire learning.
Okay, hold on. So now 7 + 7 equals a step. And where are you getting that? 7 + 7 equals a step. Because from what I know, 7 + 7 equals 14.
Hold up. That's why I said let me do this real quick, right? Now, I can do this and we can move on. Infinite. The phi symbol is the symbol that they use to symbolize like balance, yin and the yang. The earth symbol, all of this stuff, balance, right? So you look at
it's the binary code 1 and 0 if you really look at it.
Exactly what the Bible referred to as the Alpha and Omega, all of that. And when you look at this symbol, It's just the electromagnetic energy field, which looks like a net. So I take the word phi and I take the word net, and I realize I'm inside of it, and I say infinite. And if this marriage keep going, it is an infinite marriage. What will keep reincarnating a body at the middle of this auric energy. It's the last result of all of that energy stacked upon each. Look at each of these layers like degrees of ocean water pressure stacked on you. You're getting deeper and deeper into the ocean till you get to this densest one. It's so dense that it's hot and red and it's lava and molten and all that. And that's what's happening at the bottom of the ocean. And that's what's happening at the bottom of this ocean here. So the dense world, hell, go ahead.
Hey, bro, go back to that last symbol. I'm about to show you the zero point.
But hold on, no drop.
For what?
I don't want Enqi to get too far off either, man.
No, Enqi cool. Enqi cool. You going back to the last symbol you had with the right there. That's all right. That's the 0 point. Now, how you know that's the 0 point? When you draw a zero, what you do, you throw a line through the middle of it to significant it as a zero instead of a O. So that's the 0 point. But I don't want Enqi to lose his thought, man. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Yeah, the only thing, because it really was addressed to, I don't want too much interjection so he don't lose his thought. But check this out, right? And I'll conclude on this. That's the only thing Awakening Mind was trying to say. But when he brought up the word step, all that is that the number 7 is a step. The numbers, oh, my bad.
You good, bro. So basically you stack the other 7, Enqi, on the end of that other 7, you start creating a stairway, what they call the stairway of heavens. Even heavens, 7 letters, symbols, 7 letters.
So yeah, that's why the number 7 is actually come from, when you say September, septos, sept is dealing with the number 7, and the word sept became the word step. Step is the 7. But that's why we go through our year in steps, which is 7 days of a week. But the word 7 is also the word sever, to break something up, which is the days of the week, like what we do. But that we'll end it on there, and we can move on now from that to whatever else. That should go ahead and answer anything about that.
Well, I got a question for Dr. Enqi.
Sure.
Let me just say this. Hold on, before we continue. Let me just say this before we continue. I don't have a problem with all the questions, right? But we got to show some discipline. If somebody asks me a question, everybody else got to relax until I'm finished answering the question, whether it take me 30 seconds or 3 minutes. You got to relax. And if you do jump out there, like Awakening Minds did with 7 + 7 = a step, and 1 + 4 is 5, and infinite and all that, you got to make that make sense. You can't just jump out there in the middle of me saying something that's scientific with like feel good kind of get high consciousness. That's what I call that stuff. It's like get high consciousness, where you just making up things that sounds good, but it's not like you could develop computers or technology or working solutions out of shit like that.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna actually use that shit, get high consciousness. That I like that.
Because I grew up, listen, there was a time where I grew up as a teenager,
but this ain't that. But check it out. It's a dude in my chat room. His son built the energy generator from scratch, and it's another dude that teach how to build your own energy generators. In my chat is pilots
now,
also.
Let me stop right there. Listen. Yeah. Now, if that guy is in your chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
What that person in the chat might agree with is that if we live in a universe that's based on electromagnetism, that there's a possibility, there's a perspective that because the natural capacitor is two parallel pillars, if you will, bars, if you will, to generate dielectricity, if you will, right? You there's a space where you can go there. If we look at all of our ancient traditions and they refer to knowledge and wisdom as light, we can also say that because we're looking at the symbol for actual capacitor, that we're looking at the symbol for the storage of all information symbolically, because we know information as light. Pull up your screen again.
All right.
Click to, and these are just perspectives. That's how we're going to build here. We're just going to do perspectives.
There we go.
Go to the aura one. I think you had one with somebody like sitting and meditate. Okay, this one. Now, here's another perspective. In fact, I will give you two perspectives maybe to look at. Actually, I will start with the first. A perspective that you could look at this, right? If you take the chakras off the table, right? Because
you could call them wheels. We'll use the word
no.
wheels.
We're not going to call them. We're not going. If we call them wheels, that's another conversation. But hold on. If we just take them off the table for now, and we're talking about light emanating from the body. Like if we just look at this picture, like if there were no words on this, there was just a picture of the person meditating and the quote unquote 7 layers of light.
I got you.
If we looked at that, there's another interpretation that we could find that's actually grounded in real science that people can use to heal their body and actually make real technology and real money.
Let me interject just briefly. It only be 10 seconds. 10 seconds. There's people still today using sound and vibration to interact with each of these chakras, because each one of them is a musical tone. And there's people that is using chakra forms of healing to this day. Old tribes and all of that. But go ahead. You got it.
They're using sound forms of healing, but that's not chakra forms of healing. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But wait, look.
I'll talk about it later. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm down with let me finish one thing at a time, because what's going to happen is this is going to be one long video of me making half answers, and then people jump in and we change the subject to some other shit. It's going to sound like we changing the subject too much. But what I'm saying is, if we remove the words from this, we can actually ground this picture in science in a couple of ways. First off, the reason why the visible part of the electromagnetic spectrum is visible is because of how it interfaces with water. Most of our body's molecules are water, 99% of them. Now, that's not to say that the body is 99% water. What that is to say is that 99% of your body's molecules are made of water. So you are a water-based being. So if we want to look at this as the 7 visible layers of light emanating out of water-based
we don't want to look at it as the 7 visible layers of light. But listen, each of these little colorful stripes around the body is not what your definition. I get how you perceiving it, but that ain't the way it's interpreted.
So these 7 layers of light don't represent the visible, the light from the visible spectrum, the 7 aspects of the visible light spectrum?
I'm gonna need probably about 2 minutes and I'll be able to answer that.
Go ahead.
1 minute, check it out. Now, this goes into flat earth, but we ain't finna talk about flat earth. I only gotta mention it to make my point. So in flat earth is tied to simulation universe. And the simulation universe ties into holographic universe, which try to explain how physical creation started off from an explosion of pure light. There was no physicality. So how can you have a physical world made of just light? Because apparently all there was light in theology and religion. And the first thing was let there be light. And to me, that's when the light of the holographic simulation was turned on. Later, that same light fashioned people, animals, buildings, the sun, the moon, lesser light, and the greater light, right? But this was the primordial light that all the ancestors speak of, which was turned into the Big Bang light today. This is dealing with holography, which is really where we get the word holy from. Light, holy, being anointed. This is all dealing with when you even say the word upright, in a holographic universe, everything projects vertically from the grid, which is, again, standing on a square. But when we talk about chakras and tie this all to the electric universe and how the light work, a physical creature in this holographic universe wouldn't perceive it the way I'm showing right now. So they wouldn't know that that building that they got the knock on the door for is really pure light. But this is the whole concept of how the ghost came to be, of walking through walls and stuff. The ghost is able to do that because it's existing outside of this dimensional spectrum of light. But when we talk about light, if light is what's making this thing called physicality and giving us a form of density stuck to the grid like we see here, nothing in this world would perceive its physical form as pure light. But we come into existence like a light came on, and we fade out like a light went off. So this is how the ancestors saw physicality. They didn't see it as flesh and bone. They saw that the purest form of all things in manifestation was light. And that right there ties into a holographic universe. So that light is what we see in these chakra layers. It's said that it's 7 universes. And each of these ethers or netters, right, are the same universe, but a different color light. And so we have a different body in each of these universes, but it's a light code. Each of these chakra layers. So in other words, a lot of our ancestors didn't see the dreams as things in your mind. They saw the mind as a gateway to export the consciousness to these other alternate realities. And it said that it's 7 of these realities within this universe, and we'd have 7 alternate bodies connected to each. And these are the 7 dream bodies that we alternate in. And it's even said to be 7 ones for the underworld, for where we have nightmares at. Now, I'm not saying none of this is true. This getting into a world where us as humans know one thing is true. We dream, and that our dream do affect us on a physical level. Another thing that we know is that it's possible to become consciousness in a dream, or what we call lucid dream. So the ancestors spoke about deja vu and all of these freaky things we experience as humans that science don't want to explain, because I've had deja vu before, and I know I've seen into the future, and it played out, and I couldn't call it till it happened because I had to wait to the future to catch up to the now. We know how time works, but deja vu is proof that it's more about us than what they're telling us. And when I start to think about that, it's more about the universe we're in than what they're telling us. So here is what the chakra light is all about. It's the auric light, right? The light of the universe, the light that's projecting the so-called physical body. I say physical body because the Maya said that the physical world was an illusion. The word Mayan literally means illusion. So the Mayan taught that it was a veil, right? And that outside the body, we have what's called a light body. And that light body is when we're actually perceiving this physical world for what it is, which is a holographic simulation. Now, to me, this is the only explanation out there that makes sense when it comes to explaining how light can manifest a physical universe. The Big Bang can't do it. Nobody else can't do it. But this right here satisfies me. All right. And that's why I adopted it just personally. But I'm going to yield the flow right there.
Let Dr. Enqi go.
I wanted to ask Enqi. Never mind. Go ahead.
Hello? What happened?
Yeah, I didn't go over 2 minutes either. I know I didn't. I'm pretty Gucci. Go ahead, Enqi. You got it. Yeah, so I was just...
You good. What Awakening Minds was talking about? Was that somebody? I thought that was Awakening Minds saying he had another question.
Okay,
Oh, I
yeah,
don't,
let him
but
go.
I can always speak.
Oh,
though,
no,
bro.
not you then.
Oh,
Somebody else was talking then. Somebody else had
oh
the
no,
mic.
that was
I
bro
wanted,
speaking. Yeah, I
yeah,
can
that was
always
me,
speak
man.
though when it comes to
Me
truth,
too,
when it
man.
comes to Mama
No, let
Nature's
me
truth.
say something, man.
Go ahead, drop.
Nah, y'all got me crying, pacifier, falling out. All right, look, I wanted to ask you about, all right, we was talking about, I don't want to change it too much so we can go back to it if y'all don't want to deal with it, but we was talking about melanin, right? And a couple of streams ago, I brought up sulfur, right, in the Caucasian, and I'm like, damn, where the fuck I get that from? I end up going back like 6 years ago. Do you remember talking about that?
We can't skip around. Hold on. Wait a minute though. Drop. I'm gonna let you go ahead and get it
Right. That's
after.
why I said we can go back to it.
Yeah,
But
because let me show you what the narrative was real quick, so to keep pressing forward. So, Enqi, the question was about this aura, and I was explaining to you that these were not light you can see, but this is the light that's actually projecting you into the simulation. So this would be the primordial light, even with the Big Bang, what they speak of here. But they have a problem trying to explain how this light turns into physical things. And it start to get real crazy. But if you look at it, from the holographic way, it start to make a lot of sense. What says you, Enqi?
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be answering, man. Like what y'all doing, man? Y'all going crazy over here. We got to stick on one thing. So
No,
are
we
we
don't.
doing? Look, no, but I mean at least long enough for me to answer it. Like y'all cutting
listen,
me
I
off.
tell you what. Don't
Yeah.
worry about nothing I just said. Just take the mic and stick on back what you wanted to stick on. You don't have to stay with my narrative. You can change it. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I wanted to do the Solomon simple thing. The other, what was the other question? Somebody said. Anyway, we'll go with the melanin. We'll go what's currently on the table.
Drop. Go ahead. Yeah, drop. Or respond to you with that.
Okay, yeah, drop. Would anybody else, before I start and then somebody cuts me off with their answer, would anybody else like to answer Drop's melanin before I get started?
No, Drop want to ask you something about melanin. He was bringing.
Right, and what I want to know is there anyone that wants to interrupt the question before I get to answer it in advance?
no, I think they wanted to deal with that light spectrum first and then get to that question.
Oh, and that was the other thing, the light spectrum. But no. I mean, Sanchez gave his interpretation. And one of the things that, I'm gonna just say this for the room, because Sanchez, we have our understanding between us, you know what I'm saying? And we have our vibe. But you got to remember, everybody that's pro Sanchez is still not in that space. You understand what I'm saying? So you're going to have people in your chat that's going to, like, they got a chance right now. We got Enqi up here. We need to, you know what I'm saying? We need to act the fool. I just, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want y'all to think that I came over here to necessarily have that kind of contention.
They ain't gonna do that.
Well, they subtly trying to do it. So I'm not gonna be prodded into that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So if it gets in that space,
defense, Enqi, I agree with you on the sulfur. I was asking you a question in agreement. I wasn't trying to attack.
No. I'm with you on your question. I want to get to it. I just don't want, like, I start answering it, then somebody jump in with some other shit, and then, like, you know what I'm saying? So with the sulfur, the whole thing with the sulfur is melanin is based on the aromatic amino acid tyrosine. So in the process of tyrosine being built by the body's cells into melanin or one of the different melanins, the things that's in the matrix, the things that's in the mix, like cake batter, is going to determine what the cake comes out to be. So the sulfur is not necessarily the way you have to look up the sulfur is sulfur thiols. So when you look up the sulfur thiol content, that'll give you how external melanin how you get pheomelanin and external melanin production, but external melanin production is not the same as neuromelanin. So you don't really have that same dynamic because the production of neuromelanin is not based on enzymes the same way your external melanin is. And your external melanin production inside of melanocytes, you have things or enzymes called melanosomes. And those melanosomes is where the actual grind is for melanin production. You don't have the same thing in neuromelanin, so it's different. But the sulfur content is in the plasma or the fluid matrix where the melanin is being produced. And that sulfur thiol creates or leads to what we know of as pheomelanin, as opposed to the eumelanin process, where the body is a lot more efficient at keeping the sulfur contained inside the cells and not in the matrix. So you get a much more, you get a different type of melanin produced.
So who have a higher sulfur rate? Caucasians or black people? Well, colored people.
Well, I would say if you do it by race, then obviously the paler people versus the darker people, but it really is across the spectrum. So, like earlier, I ran an old video on my platform about melanin. And one of the things that the brother said that I was critiquing on there was, he said that white people don't have melanin. Then he said that pheomelanin is for animals. Only animals have pheomelanin, and just a bunch of shit that's not necessarily scientifically correct, but it sounds good, it feels good in some spaces. Pheomelanin is in the black community. Like pheomelanin, light-skinned people with freckles, light-skinned people with period have a pheomelanin, you know what I'm saying? But they're still black people, you know what I'm saying? They're still a part of what we would call, our people. But light-skinned people, yeah, that especially with a lot of freckles and all, they have a high concentration of that. You know what I mean? Like but that doesn't make you not black. You see what I'm trying to get at? Like Sanchez has pheomelanin. I can't see your screen. I don't know how you look, but Sanchez got pheomelanin.
What? I'm gonna say this right now, and this gonna be real quick, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or right, Enqi. I don't subscribe to the word melanin. I think it's biased, a eugenicist aim word. And people may say I got pheomelanin, zeomelanin, theomelanin. I just, I got energy. And I think everything got that. And I just don't think that. I think melanin is theoretical.
That's fine. You could take that stance on it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Where's got my camera?
But
that's fine. You could take that stance on it. But I'm just saying, like, I don't want people to have this derogatory association with pheomelanin because pheo in Latin or Spanish is ugly. That's carrying over. That's where the bias is. But pheomelanin is just how you categorize the melanin that's produced in the presence of sulfur thiols versus the melanin that's produced in the body when that's not prevalent like that in the matrix. That's all. It's just a distinction on the melanin. That's like, it doesn't have anything to do with your neuromelanin. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a whole nother process. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. I just don't want people to be like, sounding crazy about it. You know what I'm saying? Because we all have light-skinned members in our family. Like, some of us, you know what I mean? Some of us are light-skinned, you know what I'm saying? So, that's just the reality of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
So when you look at it, my bad, Joe. You got it. You got it. Melanin. Yeah, you got it.
Wait, Sir Drop showed us this picture. Like, hold on, I don't got the same melanin. Nigga said, hold on, I got the same shit you got. Oh, this nigga here. Yo, your chat room is wild.
I want to get my take on
before you do that, Ryan. Hold up, Ryan. Let me ask Enqi a question before you do that. What's the name of the kind of melanin y'all got? What is it called, Enqi?
Darker skinned people have eumelanin.
Eumelanin. Okay, Ryan, go ahead.
You got two types of eumelanin. You got, it's
I ain't too big on eumelanin. I just know, like, the carbon, the chlorine count? I mean, because bro Sanchez, I trace back to the videos that you go over with RFG Chosen. So I'm more so like on the melanin dealing with like the cortex brain, the carbon. So I see melanin as like how carbon fiber is, like dealing with water, like in which you can get out of melanin just like with hydrating your body, and if like dealing with just carbon and you know what I'm saying, electricity, going back to water, like when you're hydrating your body and you know what I'm saying, you getting a
Yeah. Yeah, you freezing up, my brother. You gotta ask a question though. Cut your camera off, and that may help your audio. But you froze up on us, bro. Let's push it forward though.
Question.
Conversation of
Don't mean
melanin.
to interrupt.
Daryl, is it about melanin?
My question is, hello to the chat. I'm new here and I'm learning. My question is, because he started off with the Solomon Temple and then you ended up with melanin, how does the two tie together?
They don't.
Hold on. I did not start off with Solomon's Temple and end up with melanin.
Right.
What happened is people are asking me questions. Hold on, wait, listen. People are asking me questions about different things.
Yes,
listen,
I'm sorry.
and wait, just listen for a second. This is the problem. Everybody wants to talk and not listen. You got to ask questions and then listen for the answers. What I'm saying is that different people asked me different questions about different subjects, none of which I have been able to thoroughly answer. So it's not that I'm trying to leave open spaces as if these are all connected or disconnected. It just seems that way because I'm not really being able to complete an answer to any of these subject matters before somebody comes in and either cuts me off with their own answer or changes the subject completely. So
I understand that.
Right.
I do. That's why I'm getting back to, the previous. I want to know.
But you're asking me something that's not the previous, because there was no previous connection between that we discussed of Solomon's Temple and melanin. We didn't have that conversation.
No, I didn't.
Solomon's Temple question. There was a melanin question. Now you're asking a third question, which is how does melanin and Solomon's Temple go together? And what I'm saying is I can't even address. Oh, wait, whoa. Let me just talk for a little while. Let me talk for a bit. I need to address this stuff.
I'm trying to understand as well.
Oh, I got you. What I'm saying is, in order for me to even get to a space where we could talk about the connection between actual melanin and my interpretation of Solomon's Temple, is I would have to be able to explain both.
Right.
Melanin is a pigment. Melanin is a pigment. Melanin is not carbon. Carbon is a major component of melanin, like carbon is a major component of every protein or pigment that we know of. But it's not the same. Melanin is not carbon. Melanin is made up of carbon. Carbon is in it, but it is not the only atom, or that's not what melanin is. Melanin is a pigment. So we got to start there with that understanding of what pigments are, what they're made of, and what they do. There's two basic components of proteins and pigments. That is the carboxylic acid part, the portion that's based in carbon. And then there's the NH, or the ammonia-based portion that comes together and gives you your amino acid chains that that come to become our enzymes, proteins, pigments, whatever the case may be. So
okay, so let me mute everybody up real quick. This is the rules are gonna be. Whenever somebody finish talking, the only person that have permission to unmute is me. Because when I have somebody on, I don't want to mess their time up. We want to trim the fat. We can shoot the shit all the time, but I do want to go with an order and go with a protocol. So whenever somebody finish or whatever, that's called hosting. And if I don't do that, then I'm just kind of letting it go on a free for all. All right. So no butt in, buzz ins out of respect, please. Now check this out. What was it? The brother New Orleans East? Cause you unmute your mic for a second. You know.
I think he
That's
left.
what's up, big bro.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so did Enqi fully answer you earlier on Solomon's temple? If not, what else did you have for him?
No, not really. But thank y'all brothers for even dealing with this, man. It's an honor for talking to both of y'all. But I really wanted to get into Hiram Abiff, who was the builder of Solomon's temple, and the three ruffians who killed Hiram Abiff, and the meaning, symbolism behind that.
Well, what is your understanding of the symbolism?
I'm really not sure. I mean, that's why I'm asking you. I understand the story, you know what I mean, far as like he built it. He was the builder, and you know what I mean, I know like the Masonic general symbolism behind it, you know what I mean, which probably don't want to get into, but bro, he go.
Why y'all keep saying I don't want to get into stuff? I'm just asking you to get some specifics, because it's almost as if you know more than what you asking. So you asking me to gauge what I'm gonna say to see how much you gonna say. I'm not gonna do like I'm too seasoned to have those type of exchanges. You got to come to the table with what you're talking about. I'm gonna make you be specific, and then we could build from there. But you got to come to the table with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? So what is your understanding? Because we could just keep it right there on the surface level. He's a builder. He was working on something, if that's what you got. And you can look at the trials and tribulations of life that you got to go through to get, to accomplish anything. If you just want to look at it like that on a basic level. But, if we're going to build, y'all going to have to open up, and, we got to build. Like we got to, if we're going to exchange information, we got to exchange information. So how far you want to go with the Hiram Abiff and the three ruffians?
All right. I mean, you went a little deep. You enlightened me a little bit with it about the phases of life, but I feel like there's a deeper meaning. You know what I mean? Just like how with the temple, bro went super deep on some shit I never even heard before with the soul of man. So I'm thinking, if the temple is the soul of man, and Hiram built it, you dig, and what he inside of it. So I'm figuring like, you know what I mean, it's something must be going on with that story too. But if not, you know what I mean, we can look past it. You dig?
So see, now that I get a little bit more specifics, now I can see where your perspective is. So that's why I was saying I kind of tapped out on that one earlier, because I don't share the understanding that Solomon's temple is the soul of man. You see what I'm saying? So my thing, I would be more of the understanding that Solomon's temple houses the soul of man. Right? So see, I wouldn't be able to add on to that understanding of the Solomon's temple being the soul, because I don't share it. To me, that's not correct. I would say that
go ahead with Joe.
I think he's saying the same thing too, Enqi, based on because the information I showed basically said the same thing, that it
right. That's what I'm saying. I agree with what. Yeah, I was agreeing with what you were saying, even to the point when you were showing Tesla's his two his electromagnetic experiment that he's famous for, where you see the electricity jumping pole to pole. That right there is a large capacitor. That's the conversation where I was at, because that right there is is a scientific way for us to understand some of what's going on in our body, some of what's going on in the universe, to be able to start to gauge this thing in a way where we could really build meaningfully. Like the periodic table is all based on light. So if we're talking about how can physical reality come out of light. Like when we look at that light, what you got to remember is that there are actually all of those. We're looking at the light that's coming towards us, but we're forgetting. In that scenario, we may be negating or forgetting that there are sources for that light, right? So here, in terms of how far we've, explored our nature and through physics, we use our periodic table. Now, I know people want to do other things, but I kind of want to stick in that space where we deal with iron and like just shit that we could, that we could deal with.
Okay, so if you want to do that, let me ask you a quick question myself. What elements are the soul composed of?
Well, I wouldn't say that the soul is necessarily composed of an element,
right? That's
element
why
in that
that's
capacity. But what I would say is that the soul is continually, that light inside our body is continually replenished by our phosphorus, and that's what makes phosphorus so important to us. So if you're talking about the biochemistry that undergirds what we call our soul, that would be chemiluminescence, or the production of light, cold light from, from the interaction of atoms.
Have you ever heard of sonoluminescence?
Absolutely, light that comes from sound.
Yeah, that's what the Bible, when they say let there be light, they trying to really, it's a religious way of teaching sonoluminescence. It's an experiment called a star in a jar. And it's kind of like trying to reenact the Big Bang, but it only proves a holographic universe, and the jar only proves a firmament dome, and etc. So it'll lead back to ancient cosmology all along. But we can move on from this whole build. Or we can
wait a minute. Yo, that shit right there is masterful. I ain't gonna lie. I be enjoying that shit. All roads for you lead to flat earth.
well, when it comes to cosmology and stars and things of that nature, because
look,
I'm interpreting it and yeah.
But no, look, with sonoluminescence, right? You got to remember it's based on sound.
Let there be light.
Hold on. I'm just science. Sound is based on vibration. You don't have sound in an actual vacuum. So you automatically, if you're dealing with sound, you have to deal with an atmosphere. You have to deal with, like, there's other stuff that comes into play. So sound really is talking about light being produced from vibration.
But see, here's a problem. I don't consider it I don't think we're in a vacuum. That would be your understanding. So
no. I got you. Yeah. Okay. I don't agree that we are in a vacuum either. That's definitely not my understanding. We're on the same page. If that's what you're saying, then that's I'm on the same page with you. But the reason why I said that is because I want you to I just like the same thing with the light. When I'm saying there's a source for that light, there's a source for sound, and the source for sound has to do with vibration on one hand, and then on the other hand, you have to have the pigment to actually pick up on the vibration, and then your nervous system and brain convert that to what we know of as.
I'm gonna tell you real quick though, Enqi, all of the stuff you teaching is excellent information, and I want them to actually follow you because we're talking about, to me, there's three parts of a human. Is actually more than that, but I think your specialty is the body and keeping it in good health. But then you also have the mind and the soul. So I look at mind, body, soul. Now, I think the body is the one that you speak of when you talk about the periodic table. But the soul, however, there's no elements there that.
No, that would be incorrect, because your body literally runs on light.
What's your definition of the soul then?
Listen to what I'm telling you. Your body literally runs on light.
I'm agreeing with that.
So when you say there's no mineral element that facilitates that, what I'm saying is you'd be wrong, because the mineral element that facilitates that is phosphorus in the form of
So
phosphate.
our souls is phosphorus.
Our souls are not phosphorus. Listen to what I'm saying. Our souls are light. the light that our souls consist of is produced in our body from the metabolism of phosphorus in the form of phosphates. When you have phosphorus in the presence of oxygen, that phosphorus produces light. When you take an atom of phosphorus and you attach oxygen to that phosphorus, now you have a phosphate. That is what our body uses for everything. ATP, which most people think of in that capacity, ATP is what mitochondria produce and exchange back to your cell. In your cell, that ATP, when it's released into the cytoplasm, it produces that light, and that light is what powers life, articulation, and everything else. And that's why we have a system of pigment in our body, so that that pigment can absorb all of the different aspects of that light, which is why we have different types of pigment, and run this machinery that we're talking about in terms of the physical body. So yes, you have a magnetic part of your body, you have an electric part of your body. Those things run through the physical body. They're not necessarily separate in the more philosophical sense. They are different. So all things related to that magnetism would be a part of that magnetic body. But even your magnetic body, if you were to remove all of the iron from your body, then you wouldn't have that magnetism there. So even when you think about the magnetism your body produces, you have to think about all of the cells floating through your body. You have to think about the high speeds that these cells are moving through your body. So when you have, for instance, billions and trillions of pieces of iron zipping through your body at hundreds, even thousands of miles an hour, that's where the body's magnetism is being produced. So we can say that there actually is a mineral associated with the magnetism as well. And then there's a relationship with the electricity and copper and some of the other stuff too. So we can actually look at the chemistry in the body and see how light is produced internally, which is where we get the aura from, as well as magnetism. You don't have one without the other. You can't get magnetism without electricity, electricity without magnetism. They go hand to hand together. And anytime you have one or the other, you're going to have some form of radiation, whether it's in our visible spectrum or not, you know what I'm saying? But you're going to have some form of radiation, which is light being produced from those elements. So, you know, there's an element relationship, but what's emanating from the elements is what we know of as those other things. So if you talk about a magnetic body, understand that that magnetic body is an emanation from the physical body. If you're talking about the electric body, that is an emanation through the physical body. And there is a system, there were multiple systems developed where through discipline and restriction, you could cultivate the electricity, or we'll just say subtle bodies. You could cultivate the subtle bodies to the point where they might be able to run without a physical body plugging them in anymore.
Now,
but that's a different conversation. To say for John Q. Public that it's not related, that might not necessarily be like scientific.
Yeah, when you say subtle bodies, I think that's the word I use is chakra layers. So I think we can make a connection on a multi-dimensional aspect to our reality, which is getting somewhere here. You know what I mean? I
would just say though that they all in this dimension though, like electricity and magnetism.
No
is
doubt.
In this.
Okay. No doubt. What I would say about that is all within this dimension, but layered within their own, just like a sort of just like the oceans, the sky, the law of density, basically. All of it in this one universe. But gases will ascend and, you know, heavy things will descend. The law of density, basically. But with that being said, I just wanted to move the conversation forward. And I'll let you have the last word on that, Bill, so we don't just keep going with it. And I'll see if anybody on the panel have something else for you, so I can share the mic.
Nah, we good on that. I mean, unless y'all got another specific question, but you know, I'm ready to move. Like I'm cool with, you know, I'm with the shits. I'm ready to move around. I just don't want to get cut off, but you addressed that. So I don't give a fuck what we can do whatever.
Oh no, you got the flow. You got the flow. Is all yours, man. You can even take it right now. See, the thing about how this go, whenever I have a guest on, you can interject, cut in, you know what I'm saying, all that. So yeah, even if somebody going, you know, kind of do your thing, because you ain't over here all the time. So hey, it's respected. But let me open up just to see if Sir Drop wanted to ask you that still about melanin. So he don't think
No, we did the Sir Drop.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's some other folks in there that got some.
Okay, yeah. Anybody else on the panel that was, because I saw the hands, but I didn't see the I think it was K Gomez earlier that was trying to interject. You got the floor, my brother K. You got it. And then, you know what? While I wait for somebody to interject, I'll keep picking your brain, Enqi, because I'm having fun for real.
I think K Gomez is muted.
Oh, okay. Well, they know how to unmute whenever they want the flow. I might end up, you know what? Let me do something real quick. I'm going to do this, do something real quick, Enqi. Anybody on the panel right now would like to interject or want the floor? Going once? Going twice?
Sold the brother Sanchez.
Right. It's just me and you, my brother. Now let's get back to the bill. I'm basically gonna get us back so we can blow the screen up and everything. And matter of fact, anything else you wanted to address from earlier, you can do that now. I'm just clearing up the panel and everything.
Okay, well, let me see. Let me I might hit the share screen one time for the one time. Let me see what we got over here. That might help make some, at least shed some light on some perspective. What is this?
Yeah, he said no flat earth, and he was being nice with the chakra talk. So we're gonna drop a bomb. We ain't got to bring those back up though. But
you got to unlock the sharing feature.
Oh, I got you. Hold on a second. There you go.
Okay. Boom. Bam. All right. I can't tell if I'm sharing. You can see my screen?
Yep, we got you.
Okay. Let me see something. Okay, because this is a Q&A. Okay, so, and this is just some information that might, right? All right, so, and I want to read through some of this, if y'all don't mind reading over here. So the question was, and this is a Q&A section in the book. This is a free book. So if anybody wants this book, feel free to please email queensthrone9@gmail.com or sweetmomforlife@gmail.com and just ask them for Dr. Enqi's free book. They'll send it to you. But this is the appendix section. It's kind of like Q&A. So the question was, I get it. The blue houses the bodies, waterways, and pools. I think we are all just waiting for you or any other healer to break down actual healing. You say the body does it. So exactly what happens? How do herbs or diet work? So my response was, the first thing that may be helpful is to lay out a couple key facts. All broken down food particles, again, must be accepted into cells by electromagnetic affinity and shape. Once in the cell, the mitochondria and cytoplasm are the targets. In the same way as nuclear DNA controls structure in the body, mitochondria control energy. Eating has the same twofold or dual purpose. You're supplying the body with material to make sure the cells are structurally sound to function, and then fuel to power the cell. Once you do that, the innate intelligence of the cell takes over, meaning once you supply the body what it needs to rebuild itself, and then you supply the body with what it needs to power itself, the body takes over, and then it begins to start healing. Here's the elephant in the room. I detail in the Soul Crap documentary, chapter 4, and in the Eat Right book, each mitochondria produced the full spectrum of light. So now this is where we come from. I guess this is where we move into kind of some of the stuff we just talked about to clean it up science-wise. You have 30 trillion cells in the human body. On average, each of those cells have 1,500 mitochondria in them. That 1,500 mitochondria take up 1/4 the space in each of your cells. The cell, that's the body cells. The cells in the heart and brain are almost double in terms of their mitochondria content. Each cell in your body except the heart and brain require 10 billion ATP per day. Listen to what I'm saying, 10 billion ATP, each cell. And that's not the heart and brain cells. Each one of those 10 billion ATP is releasing light in your cell 10 billion times a day to power that cell. That math is crazy, but the universe is orderly. So the simple solution is your basal metabolic rate. See, this is where we come and make this type of science make sense. Your basal metabolic rate, to get the understanding on that, you need to know your body weight in ATP every day, right? That's what you need, your body weight in ATP every day. So think about that. If you're 200 pounds, then you need 200 pounds of ATP every day. And that's if you don't exercise. If you exercise, you need more. The average person runs on a steady 4 to 5 watts of electricity, about 1,200 watts a day, daily, because ATP, like light, cannot be stored. See, so you start to, once you study them, you start to see similarities in the behavior. ATP, like light, can't be stored. It takes about 120,000 heartbeats a day to match the 24,000 breaths to create the 144 gallons of oxygen you need every day. So the reason why I'm going through these numbers is so we can see the actual electrical activity in the body that's producing the various forms of radiation. Now here it gets a little tricky, but follow me. Mitochondria are separate organisms, so your body has genes that prevent them from over-replicating and destroying your cells. Internal pressure activates microRNA 1 and microRNA 133A. These guys deactivate the limiting mechanism to get the energy production going, so that the pressure is always mitigated by what the body needs, and the mitochondria is not able to overrun the cells. Calisthenics does this because it pressures the cells from the inside of the body, and that's how you get the mitochondria to grow, which helps the muscle to build, which helps the body to heal, which helps the tissues to regenerate. The nuclear DNA handles the wiring, and the mitochondria supply what's running through the wires. Once all of this is understood, then we got the idea of how scientifically light and magnetism is working in the body. What we call healing for cells is simple as an NBA player attempting a layup. Cells differentiate so that they could do specific jobs. So once the structure is sound and the fuel is there, they just do what their job is. They go to work. Cells are thinking, get healed or die trying, period. Like they only have one thing they do. So there's another level, right? We already talked about mitochondria, and I could get even more specific with that if that becomes a question. But mitochondria produce the full spectrum of light, and that our Western system ignores. So what I have to put here is I put it as a disclaimer, right? The occult, religious systems, spiritual systems, they deal with light, but you don't have that in the Western modality. At any rate, when we look at pyruvate, citric acid, AKG, acetyl-CoA, NAD, fumaric acid, these are all products of your respiratory process in your cells, the electron transport chain. The thing to take note of is when you Google search the benefits of them individually, it'll astound you because each compound and molecule must be carrying a transferable source of inspiration to create biochemical changes or some form of information that when it's relayed to the next stop, it changes the process. Well, we know what that is. That's light, right? So we can go even further and go when sunlight hits your body, it produces beta endorphins, it produces fumaric acid, it produces urocanic acid in the skin. It increases the conversion rate of tryptophan into serotonin in the pineal gland, vitamin D from cholesterol. It initiates the conversion of arginine into nitric acid, like nitric oxide. Like this is what I'm saying when I'm trying to get into like, so this for me anyway, when we deal with light and magnetism in the body, I got to take it to this. It's cool to just know that it exists. But for me, it doesn't become something that we can use to necessarily change what, like how we live in or so to like to improve our life until we could quantify it and go, okay, so the light in our body.
Let me interject briefly. I just want to clarify to the people, in my opinion, I'm being enlightening to what Enqi's teaching right now. However, I'm not being enlightened about any information on my definition of the soul. To me, this will lead to a great, healthy physical life. But when it comes to understanding the mystery of the part of us that lives on when we breathe our last breath, this here don't really does that for me. But you know what? Maybe we need to focus on a quality of living right now sometime, which is why I want you to continue. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because even when we get into the more hypothetical spaces about what happens post-transition, those are all based on how we live anyway. So any of the stories or sources of information that tell us that life goes on after the physical body is gone, they all come with a prescription for how you have to live in that physical body in order to continue to live on once you lose the physical body. So a lot of times people just kind of make these stories up like they have systems of information that's not based in how they live right now, how they take care of their body right now, how they take care of people around them right now, and that they're guaranteed some form of afterlife or some, you know, I just don't know where they're getting that information from. You know what I'm saying? Because every source of information that refers to any form of afterlife is always based on a disciplinary code or a specific type of behavior you need to ascribe to here while you're in the physical flesh. But in terms of the light body, just getting that understanding of the chemistry part is a precursor to now you put that together with the fact that you got 60,000 miles of blood vessels, right? So if you have 60,000 miles of blood vessels, we got to start right there, right? So your exercise and your diet increase your blood volume. This is clinically known. Anybody can look this stuff up. Exercise and diet increase the formation.
This may seem like a dumb question, but that was a mind-blowing fact. 60,000 miles of blood vessels. Let me ask you this. Is it higher for somebody like Shaq or Andre the Giant, or this just a one scale, one size fits all?
In That's on average. That's on average. Absolutely. That's on average. So yeah, bigger people do have, their body is different. Sure. Even athletes, their organs are larger than the average person's organs.
All right.
Yeah, I know that's some shit that most people don't. Yeah, that's a certified fact. You got to think of it like this. It'll make it more sense like this. All of your internal organs are muscles. Period, except for your lungs, but the lungs rely on the diaphragm, which is where the muscle comes from for the lungs. So all your internal organs, for the most part, are muscles. So if we work them out, we know they grow, right? And we know that John Q. Public doesn't really work out. They kind of walk around and just go to work and come home and do whatever, but they're not really building, they're not working out. You know what I'm saying? So people that spend a lot of time in different physical disciplines, they build their body internally different. You have to increase the mitochondria in the cell to get better performance. If you increase the mitochondria count in the cells grow. If the cells that make up a tissue or organ grow, then the tissue or the organ grows. It's not really that crazy to think of, you know what I'm saying? But the body is like a magical place, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't think that 60,000 miles of anything could fit inside your body. If you like 5 feet tall, 6 feet tall, 6'2", 6'5", 5'8", you like, how the fuck is this 60,000 miles fitting inside of 6 feet? Like, that's just how it is. You're an average tennis court, a professional tennis court has the same surface area as your lungs. And you think, how could a big ass tennis court fit inside my chest? But that's where you start to get into topology and fractal symmetry and some of the geometry shit that we, but anyway, and that's kind of where the underworld is. The underworld wasn't really referring to like a world beneath this one. It was more referring to the world inside this one. So when you're talking about humans, our underworld is inside. And so that's kind of an allusion to where they get the quantum theory, quantum mechanics. A lot of that shit is based on our understanding of the underworld, like your ancient answer. The shit you be teaching, you know what I'm saying? You be dropping that shit, Sanchez. So I ain't teaching you nothing about that. But anyway, the 60,000 miles of vessels in the body is what all of these billions and trillions, actually trillions of microscopic pieces of iron are traveling through at some insane speeds. So, just to make it simple, we could wrap it up, but that's kind of where you get a lot of the electricity and the magnetism being created, is the interaction of these different atoms. And the different interaction between these atoms is what gives rise to the chemiluminescence and the magnetism that's in our body and runs through our body. Now, like I said, there's a lot of different ancient disciplines that teach through discipline and certain dietary practices and exercise and all that. You can create a situation where that luminous body can continue on after the physical body is no longer present. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on what system what system of that spirituality you ascribe to. You know what I'm saying? Because Christians would tell you that all you do is basically need to be nice to people. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in a more Eastern set of philosophy, they would tell you that you have to have a dietary and you have to have a social discipline where you help people and you're nice and all that, but then you also have to be nice to yourself. You got to love yourself. You got to treat your body right. You got to eat a certain way. You got to exercise. You got to be, each system got different shit to it. You know what I'm saying? But none of them say that you could just be lethargic. Like you could just be an asshole, eat bad, and then you guarantee the afterlife. Like none of them say that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All of them say that you got some kind of system that you got to.
I do believe in the whole concept of karma, meaning
there you go.
You're going to get what you put out and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that, man. Let me ask you this now. Do you agree that there's a non-physical aspect? If we talk about duality, meaning we have a very mechanical understanding of our universe, which was why they call it the mechanical universe, quantum universe, you know what I'm saying, mechanized universe. But
Yeah, of course.
but you know what? The ancestors had a very non-mechanical and non-physical interpretation of reality.
But wait a minute, hold on. So do we.
Yeah.
But wait, no, what I'm saying is so does modern science. It's just that the words are different. So sometimes we confuse words for meaning. Every different society and time period has different words, but they're describing the same phenomena. That's why I said when I started off that all the animals, no matter what time period or what type of animal they are, we all sharing this one universe. So a lot of times we allow the words that we use to describe a phenomena make people think we describing different phenomena. When we talking about the non-physical universe, we talking about light.
And see, that's the thing right there. And then when we say that the physical comes from the non-physical, it kind of goes into the Big Bang argument. But then the whole thing about it is how the scientific understanding of how light becomes solid. Now,
well, here's the thing. I'll tell you, look. Well, here's the thing. Light interacts with electrons. Photons interact with electrons. So that's the whole photoelectric effect. And it's electrons that make what we think of as physicality. When atoms come together and bind together, you know, when they bond together, now you got stuff being built, so to speak. So, but that bonding process, how atoms come together to create what we know of as physicality, is based on the information that they receive, and that comes from light.
And I want to address the chat room throughout the show at this time as well, because I think we're getting a lot of smoky comments, right? Now, Matt said, how can I prove karma? I don't have to, because I said I believe in karma. I didn't say I know karma a fact, nigga. Come on, I know karma a fact. I say I believe if somebody do something to me that I don't gotta necessarily retaliate if it ain't nothing that, you know, life-threatening and like that. I think that it will come back to them. I can be wrong, but I do believe in karma. It's just like the whole thing about proving beliefs, I call it a theological debate, and I'm willing to have it. If you want to click the link, ask for it, I'll submit it to you.
Well, here's another way to look at it too: cause and effect.
Right. Same
there's
thing.
a more basic understand. There's a space, like we know words have multiple definitions and then multiple contexts and euphemistic ways people change the meaning, and so there's different ways to look at the word karma or what it means. So if we want to prove cause and effect, that's easy. You know what I'm saying? You eat trash, you get sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So that's on true. That simple level, if the brother is in that space, you know, you could tap into it that way. But you know, if he is saying, and if you're intending to talk about like multiple generations or karma across multiple lifetimes and shit like that, maybe see, look, this is why, right? So this is why earlier I was asking the brothers that was asking me questions for more specific. So like what you dealing with right now, I would have to ask him, what does he mean by karma? Is he talking about cause and effect, or is he talking about like multi-lifetime type shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, because I think there's some called instant karma. Regular karma is just whenever the universe at its own time on some sound Christian type shit. But then I heard it's some called dharma too, where that'll play out over incarnations. So it's kind of to say micro and macro of cause and effect. And if you hurt somebody today, the karma of it is you may have regret that night or be like drinking alcohol and shit or whatever. However, I don't know. But I do believe in the fact that we have a built-in consciousness that showed us what morality was before religion. And I do think that what we call religion is opposite of spirituality, and that with the rise of religion on earth brought forth all of the problems and chaos that we see, because you need problems in order to have a savior. If you have a world with you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of something too I'm just throwing out there on the table in relation to this whole topic. But I brought some of the brothers back. Let me say salutes to Enqi and drop a bomb real talk mid-show, man. This is a powerful bill. And salutes to everybody for the donations as well. Anybody need the link, drop a 1. So I let the panelists back on now that we've been building a minute. I think that Cat's probably got questions or interjections, so I'm just throwing it out there to share the mic. Let me let some more people on. So welcome back, fellas. We gave y'all something to
hey, what's the maximum amount of people Zoom can have on?
Man, far as I know, if you keep adding people, it'll be so many boxes that after a while it'll just start looking like a static screen.
Oh, wow. No. So that's a big advantage Zoom have over StreamYard then.
Oh yeah.
StreamYard maxes
I was using StreamYard, but I had to go with the Zoom because you can do a little bit more. But StreamYard is cool though.
Yeah.
Hey, but back on them sevens, right? When you was building on the steps, right? When you turn a 7 upside down and sit it on each end of each 7, that's how you get a step pyramid. If I take 2 7s and turn them face to face, you would get a upside down pyramid. If you turn the 2 7s back to back, you get the Tesla. I just wanted to plug that in because I feel like talking and shit. But how y'all doing, man? That was a nice build y'all was doing, man. I liked that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But see, now me, for what you were saying with the steps and the 7, I wouldn't say the steps and the 7. I would say something more like, because we actually have things in physical real life that have that shape. So we got squares. You know what I'm saying? So I would refer like to, I don't more in alignment with building, like carpentry, like you building a staircase. So you would use like a square to create that. You know what I'm saying? So it has that 7 type of shape, but a 7 is something that is a more of a figment. You know, it's not really like a real thing. It's a number that we use.
Let me break some down to you. I'm not using the step as a number. I'm using it for the fact that the word 7 come from the word.
Wait, not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to brother in the chat in the group.
Yeah, he was talking to me. Now I'm breaking it down elementary, like I'm saying.
No, I got you. I'm with you. I know. I get I get the lingo, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Me, I would be more on the 90 degree, you know, the squares and the 4 dimensional, you know right? But so I got you. I got where you're going with the 7.
But still, I wanted to show you something, though, Enqi, with that, because the 7, it's like when you go, the 7 ain't really a number, like you said. At some point, I believe, and I'm guessing that the Hebrew, all numbers are symbols, first of all. So when I look at the number 7, to me, it means completion today, or the check mark. So if I go in a grocery store and I got a list, right?
I like that.
So the check mark would be 7, completion. Each week is 7 days. You can hit the check mark, right, to complete each. So that's what I'm saying. Each step is a check mark. It's a level of ascension upward. So in that sense, you know, you can use it symbolically and sacred geometrically that way. And then if you wanted to get into the etymology of the word 7 would be where we get the word sever from, and the word scepter and septos, which will the word step come from, and then you'll be able to tie all that in. But yeah, that's definitely some connection there for those nerds who want to go deep into that side of it. But yeah, salutes to the bill.
Right, you know, that's why they say that L is God, right? You know, God, G is the seventh letter. You see what I'm saying? That L is the seven upside down, the seven sins, the heaven, the seventh heaven, the seventh, eighth wonder of the world. You see how that's working though? That seven means something. It means something more than I can figure out. That's why I'm listening to y'all, man. And that's why
No. Listen,
to this
you
stuff.
on to something with the seven. You know what I'm saying? The seven is a powerful symbol. Seven is a very powerful symbol. In supreme mathematics, seven represents God. It represents the infinite. It represents the entire electromagnetic force that dominates this universe. So there's different spaces and different understandings. But that's why I be asking for specifics, just to see where Cat's coming from with it, so we could find a mutual ground. Then we could, you know what I'm saying, then we could build from there. You know what I'm saying? But no, seven is definitely a super powerful number in and of itself, and then a symbol. And then, you know, outside that space, if we want to deal with the basis of that 90-degree angle, that is not just a foundational piece in speculative masonry, but actual real building of any sort, whether you're talking about mentally, from architecture and engineering on paper, to actually getting out there and actually building, you know, buildings or plumbing or electrical work or whatever the case may be. That seven or that 90-degree or that shape, that geometry, all of those things play a key role. So in ancient times, where people knew a lot less and people had access to a lot less information, that stuff was codified. It wasn't taught like how we teach now in school. In fact, most of the math that we have right now, I want to say up until I think the 1950s, they didn't even they were still doing like addition and multiplication in college, like in the 40s and the 50s. Like, it wasn't like, information is growing exponentially as time goes on and technology advances, but we giving these middle-aged people a lot of credit that they don't necessarily deserve. Niggas wasn't that sharp in the 1200s, 1300s. Like, that's why there was a renaissance. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas kind of got a little slow on the planet, and they had to get, you know, speed back up. We go through lows like that. So yeah, we got a lot of information circulating around. So things that were at one period secret and or sacred, to us is common knowledge. So that also takes away from the awe and the mystery that was one of the or some of the most beautiful features of how our ancients taught science and how they codified science. They used the mystery because they didn't teach through formula. They taught through stories. So stories now you create through symbolism, and you create through symbolism your story, because now your story is trapped in the symbol. So when the people die or the language changes, as long as the symbol survives, the next group of people will be able to pull that same story or set of stories or set of information out of that symbol. So the stories are just to assist the mnemonic value in the actual symbol that's, you know, that's being communicated. But what I like to do is like get the symbol, play with the symbol, get the different understandings that we can extrapolate from the symbol. And then I like to go the extra step and see how we could tie all those things down scientifically. And some of those things I was able to do in 1 or 2 minutes with a few clicks. Some of the things been questions that took me 5, 10, or 20 years to answer. You know what I'm saying? And some things I'm still looking for answers to. I don't know it all yet. You know what I'm saying? But I like to tie all of those things down into a strong framework of science, so we could, because that's what we was meant. That's how we master the forces in the universe. It's not just knowing that they there. It's how now that we know this force is there, how can we tap into that force and make some changes in our world? You know what I'm saying?
All right, so cool. So we know, let me ask you this. We know the symbols, right? We know the symbols is normally, who took over the symbols is Freemasonry. They didn't make the symbols, but they understood the knowledge of them, and they used
Which
the
symbols? Wait, which symbols did they take over?
Any symbol that you can possibly name. I mean, every symbol.
So you're accusing the Masons of having a monopoly on modern world symbols. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying they stole the symbols and they throw them in our face, but they know what they mean, all the way down to the swastika, for Christ's sakes. But what I'm saying is, they got the symbols, they know what the symbols mean, and then they rule the world by the symbols, from what I'm saying. But here go the question I'm leading up to. Would Freemasonry be good, bad, or neither for the people? Since we know they at least got 70% of the symbols under their command and control, flashing on telling our vision. I mean, television, or telling live visions to us. You see what I'm saying? So now that they got the symbols all the way to the peace sign, right? All the way to the 666s and shit. They even got gangs throwing up. All the way down to just the pyramid sign, all the way. That's the G. Every gesture we do, the AOK is even a symbol, right? And half of the people do these things without knowing they're doing it. That's how they control the world with it, I believe. But I kind of got off my question. Back to the question: is Freemasonry good for the people, bad for the people, or neither?
I would probably lean more to a personal thing. So I would guess if I would have to pick one of those three, it would be neither. I would say a neutral thing. For some people, it's going to be very beneficial. For others, it may not be. You know what I'm saying? Which is not really much of an answer for you. But on the symbols piece, I would say this. Every symbol that we see is not it's not a Freemasonic symbol. I think that there's been a lot of YouTube videos that make people think that. So like damn near every time you do, like when I put I've had people that have literally watched me arguing with motherfuckers on Taharka page, and they like, yeah, look at Enqi throwing Masonic signs. And it's literally me doing shit like this, put my hand on my head or something like that. I'm like, and motherfuckers is like pausing the video and they circling that my hand is right here.
But that's why I said people don't even know they're doing it. It ain't like you sitting there like, let me throw up a Masonic sign. You might just be like,
no. Listen. But what I'm saying is I'm giving the correction. I'm saying that it's not that people don't know they're doing it. What I'm saying is this is not a Masonic sign. I'm saying that the people that are making these things up are not Masons. They don't know what
red, black, and white
are. Hold on. Just listen.
I'm just fucking with you, Enqi. Go ahead.
Right. But I want to answer, yeah. Because this is shit that people be saying, and some of it be sounding ridiculous. There's a lot of symbols, gestures, etc., that all fraternities use. But I think what happens is non-fraternity, non-sorority people, they are starting to get to a space where they think that every fraternity is Masonry. And so now everything is called Masonry. You know what I'm saying? A Shriner is a Mason. Oh, they're doing Masonic.
Yeah, they don't distinguish.
That's kind of true, but that's not true at the same time. It's like, we got to get some clarity in this, because when we think of Illuminati, like you talking about the triangle, you said the pyramid triangle thing, that's like Adam Weishaupt, like there's a lot of different secret organizations, fraternities. That stuff has been around since way before we was even a twinkle in our parents' eyes. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't start with white folks. You know what I'm saying? They didn't necessarily and Freemasons don't have a monopoly on symbols. In fact, our power of creation is the most powerful power of creation on the planet, which is the reason why it has been harnessed in the form of rap music. But rap music is really like more of a spiritual or magical thing where people literally speak things into existence. So this is why the music has to be controlled. So once spoken into existence is what the industry wants to be spoken into existence. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that has to be controlled, because they don't want people speaking into existence the wrong shit for the system. You know what I'm saying? But that is a very powerful, you got to remember, every ancient system tells you, as along with modern science, they all in agreement that sound is how we create and how we bring things into existence. You know, going back to sonoluminescence and if we talk about electromagnetism or the theory and understanding of how atoms come together and create solid or matter or you know, mass, matter, all those things. But all of those things are still based in that same framework. You're looking at the different nomenclature, but they still trying to explain the same phenomena. They just using different words for the same shit. Whether you say matter and energy, or whether you say physics and metaphysics, or whether you say, you know, this dimension versus our spiritual dimension, like we still saying the same thing. We just using different words. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you use different words to talk about the same shit, niggas think you beefing. Niggas think you having a disagreement. It's like, no, we just use different nomenclature.
Like people have different paradigms and understandings, and I always say this: Enqi have his understanding, and a person in a jungle somewhere in the Pygmy tribe may have a totally different understanding of the universe, but it don't mean that they ain't living and thriving, because at the end of the day, the process of understanding is you simplifying the one truth for yourself, if you ask me. So I don't think everyone around the world have the same understanding we got, use the same terminology we got, but I do think that debating these understandings is fun. Because I'm gonna say right now that I used to have a normal, what I would call Western understanding of reality, but a lot of people may say that flat Earth is limited to the shape of the Earth, but it's really related to my whole viewpoint of reality. And I'll stop right there, just not to be long-winded. What's good, everybody on the panel? I want to share the mic, so I'm gonna yield the flow.
I got an interesting question for brother Dr. Enqi. Sanchez say the Masons worship the devil, and he say the black and red, and it's interesting you got on black and red. So do Freemasons worship the devil?
No. Enqi, whenever you want to answer that, just unmute. But I'm gonna say now that I know he gonna be laughing. I knew he was laughing. I knew he was gonna be laughing at that one, man, y'all.
Oh shit! So I don't worship the devil. I'm not a devil worshiper. I don't know Masons to worship the devil. That's not a
I don't think he's really saying it right. I think he think y'all. Okay, this would be a better question. Do Freemasons worship the Baphomet goat or have any symbolism to the goat, Baphomet goat?
No.
Okay, there you go. That'll be your answer right there.
And to take it a step further though, that like there's not that many rules of Freemasonry, but one of the rules that does exist is that you have to believe in God. You cannot be an atheist.
Now,
you can't be a devil worshiper. You have to believe in God.
Well, I can't say that my God is Lucifer.
No, hell no, you can't say.
What could I say? My God is Allah.
You could be a Muslim, absolutely.
What about Buddha?
Absolutely.
What about I can make up my own God called Lord Sanchez?
I don't think that's gonna fly. You know what I'm saying? Nah,
so so they do have a discriminatory.
Like, I guess absolutely, but all clubs do it. It's not necessarily discriminatory. It's
I'm gonna tell you right now. One thing, and I'm done. I can put my bottom dollar, and I'm gonna zoom in on this. That the only gods Freemasons will accept are the Abrahamic Brahmanian gods, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But go ahead.
No, but bro, that would be wrong. That would be wrong because Professor Smalls was initiated in a lodge, and in his lodge where he was initiated at, they used the Pert Em Heru, or the Coming Forth by Day, as the holy book in that lodge. So you just have to have a holy book. Like, it can't be like no game shit, but you got to have a holy book. So you could come with the Egyptian shit, you can come with your Chinese, your Indian, your whatever. Like, you can come with your Krishna, like you can come with your. It just got to be a real thing. Like, you can't just like.
Well, listen, what I'm telling you, it got to be one of the hold up, Tanya Connerly, you gotta,
but not Abrahamic. No, sir.
But listen, what I'm saying is, you gotta choose one of the gods that's under that United Nations, that's under that world religions. Like, for example, my one of the dudes in my family, right? He was a Freemason, and he would have this book, black book, right? And it'll have a Masonic square and compass with a G on it in the middle. And all around that G would be all the world religions. And I think every religion around that G would be considered one of the gods that would be accepted, and anything outside of that would not be. Let me see if I can pull that symbol up. Hold on.
Yeah, in that symbol, what that understanding is that all of the world, what that is a symbol of unity. What that symbol is saying is that all of the religious systems around the world are basically trying to get an understanding, a relationship with that one universal intelligence that gave everybody life.
But the question would be, why can't the dude who have a goddess, right, who say, well, I worship a goddess, can I be? So then you wouldn't be in.
But what I'm saying is
yeah, you got
what I'm saying is why I'm saying it got to be a serious thing is because, like, for instance, if you was to say you worship a goddess, right? And when you say you worship a goddess, I say, which one and which system is that? What would your answer be?
Okay, let me pull up the screenshot. I found what I was looking for real quick. Let me throw that. Can y'all see what I'm, hold on. I'm about to answer you real quick. Enqi, okay. I'm going to let you throw that again. Hold on. Okay. Let me throw this up here for the people. All right. Because this is an interesting bill. A lot of people want to know this stuff, so it'll take a little mysticism away from the Freemasons, and I appreciate the brother for doing that. So let me throw that up. Now, he asked me, which goddess do I worship? Well, just for the sake of keeping the bill forward, let's just say I tell him, look, I worship the goddess Kali, Mama Kali in Hindu, Ma Kali.
And there would be no problem with that, because Kali is, you could do that. You can have a lodge based on that.
Okay.
In fact, I'm probably almost certain that they have those lodges in India.
Okay, so
the only thing is, you just gotta believe in God, and it can't be no bullshit. It's not like it's a male patriarch, like it's none of that. It ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? You even got all women's lodges out there, and they not Eastern Stars. You got women that's Masons now. It's all kind of shit happening.
Hold on. But
just a higher power. It just has to be a higher power.
Stop. The goddess Kali. The goddess Kali is known for well, I see why you can worship the goddess Kali, because when they tried to write woman out of history, that's what the goddess Kali stand for. So damn, that was a good one, bro. My bad. Y'all go ahead. Damn.
I have a question for what is his name?
That's good enough. Go ahead, bro. Shoot your question.
I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I'm running late on the show.
No problem.
You say they can't worship Satan, but can Satan or Lucifer be your teacher?
Bro.
Yeah, that kind of was left a little bit left field, because I'm trying to understand what it would, what literally he giving us the game right on what, because
The reason why I say that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
No, go ahead.
The reason why I say that is that as a Freemason, there's certain things that he can tell us or inform us, but there's certain things that he has to keep a secret if he truly is a Freemason.
Wait a minute. You know, this is one of the main things that fucks people up in these conversations. How is it that non-Masons know all of the rules of Masonry and all of the secrets of Masonry and all this shit, and they not like you gotta really create a space where you separate, like where you get, like for instance, if I ask you, where are you getting, brother, your information on Masonry, what would you say? Like, what books are you getting your information on Masonry from?
Like me personally, I deal with a lot
No,
of
not you, because you didn't just answer that question. Stop this jumping off the top rope shit,
My
man.
bad.
We gotta keep this shit specific.
Yeah, y'all, come on, go ahead, one at a time.
Where you at, bro? Where you went?
I have family members that are Freemasons, and I was given their books, and I didn't know how to read the books. And then eventually, make a long story short, I obtained the knowledge to read the books and be led a certain way. Okay, and I am somewhat of aware of certain things as a true Freemason.
Don't say certain things. But look, so if you're aware, don't say certain things. Just speak them out. Which certain things are Masons not allowed to share with you?
I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, bro.
Wait, what? Why not? You're not even a Mason, so you can wait. So hold on. See, this is the shit I'm saying now. You know what? God damn it, this is priceless. This is a priceless moment. So now, are the Masons the ones that are withholding information? Or are the regular niggas the ones withholding the motherfucking information? Because clearly, I'm the one saying, say what you're going to say, make it plain so that people can understand. And you're the one who's keeping secrets. I'm trying to figure out.
Can you tell me if Lucifer, can Lucifer be a teacher? Do you obtain knowledge from Lucifer? Luciferian.
Okay, hold on. Here's what I'm going to say to that. Respectfully. You can obtain or be taught, like that's like asking me, can I be taught or schooled by the Easter Bunny or Barney, the purple dinosaur? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you do know that Satan is like an imaginary character, right? Or are you of the impression that Satan is like a guy that's out here walking around, so he's teaching people sometimes?
It's a physical energy.
Is it a physical energy that actually has flesh covering? Like, is so is Satan out here walking around sometimes teaching people? Is that your understanding?
No. But they say it's a higher energy that can influence mankind.
So Satan would be a higher energy.
You can be possessed by Satan, just like you be possessed by God or music or whatever drives or moves you. That's the energy that you can obtain. The knowledge that Freemasons have is good and evil, and is up to that individual to use that energy and that knowledge the way they see fit. But you can be misled by the symbols and the wordings in the book, the hand gestures and all that, if you're not in it. And I agree, okay, that part, I may not be fully into it, but it was enough for me to fall back out of it, because basically you're embracing the true secrets that you probably can't tell. You can tell everything else. You can't tell the rituals. You cannot explain to us what those rituals entitle. Those 3 rituals that you indulge in when you're blindfolded and you got your chest bared out, and the threats that they tell you, what they're going to do to you if you expose the secrets. And once you go through.
Hold on. if you're telling us the ritual right now, right? And you're also telling us that you know the secret that's associated with the ritual, why don't you say what said secrets are right now? Go.
You got rituals to where you go between two pillars and they give off different frequencies, and the frequencies will alter your vibration and put you in a different realm. The brothers that are around you are supporting you because you're not knowing and you're not aware of it when the veil is taken off from you.
Okay, hold on. Now you're talking about masonry, right? Which system of masonry is that ritual in? Like, what is the name of that ritual? Where is that ritual done at? Like, where is your source material on brothers standing in between two pillars, letting frequencies go into the, like, where are you getting that from? Like, what is the source of that info? Which book? You said they gave you books. Do you still have them? Can you show us one of the books? Or just tell us the title of them and we could pull them up? Like, because I've never encountered anything like that in masonry. I'm just saying, never encountered that.
So my only problem with so far with this bill, and I don't, Mighty Bean doing his own little conversation. What I got for you is this, Enqi, is that I think Masons are not all inclusive, but I'm gonna tell you this: they don't have to be. Not damn near not every. A lot of things say, look, we got the right to refuse service to who we want to, and I wouldn't want nobody to take that right away from me. So I ain't gonna be mad at Masons for
Think
saying,
about this.
Look,
Think about this. If we take it to that space, you got to think everybody that has a membership on their platform is basically, if we're going to go that far with it, is discriminating, because what we basically saying is, hey, if you want to be a part of our membership, you got to pay $5. Anybody that doesn't pay the $5, we discriminating against. You can't get the info we sharing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always a rules of association or system, or, you know, like, this is our group. If you want to be a part of our group, you got to do this. If not, that's cool. You're just not a part of our group. You want to watch Netflix, nigga, you got paid $9.99 a month. If you don't, that's fine. You ain't got to watch our shit. You can't be a part of our group. Members only.
Now let me ask you something. If to be part of your group can benefit me in society, but it requires for me to worship a supernatural being, and not any supernatural being, but one of the, to their likings and understanding, or however it go, they will question you on that being. But a person that's an atheist, you know, my thing is this right here. I'm gonna ask you this: do you think it's a religious cult now if I can only join by having a certain faith in a sky being, and then one of your choosing, Now I'm just trying to make. I'm trying to be the devil's advocate.
Look, you just snuck a under the belt shot in there instead of sky being.
Well, he live in the sky. Yeah, well, these gods do live in the sky, don't it? Or because they live beneath the sky, then they the devil, right?
Nah, man, stop that.
Well, go ahead,
That's not true. I don't think that the God of the Bible lives in the sky. I mean, there are passages that refer to the heavens, but those passages all refer to what we initially, back in those times, the nomenclature was different. When we say heavens now, we associate with clouds and shit, but back then they were talking about beyond the clouds into the stars. So in that space, when they referred to heavens, they were talking about space. Now, there's also passages in the Bible where they tell you that God is everywhere. And we know that scientifically, the only thing that's everywhere is light. And it also stands that all through the Bible, there's plenty of passages that tells you literally God is light. So in that space, I would say that they're not saying that God is out in the sky. God is everywhere. If you ascribe to one of the schools that teach that God is light, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of schools that teach that. There's schools that don't, you know what I'm saying? There's other shit out there. But I'm saying the Abrahamic faiths, they all teach that God is light. And light is everywhere.
Me personally, I would define Freemasonry as a religious cult for the simple fact that you have to have it requires a religious action.
I guess, you know what? I guess I wouldn't necessarily put a negative connotation on it. I think if you say religious cult, people would feel a little sting from it because we associate negative, you know, we have negative associations surrounding the word cult, right? But if you just want to say because you know, religion, or not even religion per se, but belief in God is a prerequisite. So you want to make it a religious cult. I think it's a jump, but I wouldn't necessarily argue it.
Well, the church and the Christians require belief in God. The Allah people do, and if the Masons require that, then I gotta keep it fair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna knock you for it. I don't find no problem with that. That's what it is. I don't agree, but I could agree to disagree with that. That's fine.
Yeah. So with that, so now I want to thank you again for being open to answer these questions about Freemasonry, man. I want to keep saying that because
I love having these Freemasonry conversations because a lot of the shit that people ascribe to Freemasonry is shit that they're getting from the Order of the Golden Dawn, you know, what the fuck was this? The Black Sun, the Thule Society, you know, Blavatsky and all them people, Adam Weishaupt. Like, there's a lot of shit that's out there that people associate as Masonry, and it's not, you know what I'm saying? So I always like to hear these conversations because sometimes when people hear these things and watch it, then they're able to go back and research and go, oh, okay, so this is, oh, okay, wait a minute. So hold on, this church philosophy, this can't be Masonic because the Masons typically was the #1 organization that went against the church. So I don't want people to like think
well, let me show you something. Just real quick, it won't take long. I'm gonna throw you the mic back. I think a lot of people, and I'm gonna speak for my followers, we have this understanding that Freemasons are each sides of the totem pole, so the controlled opposition and the opposition. So if you got Christians, then Freemasons are the Christians and the Muslims if they going against. Freemasons are the Dems and the Repubs. So I would say like the Freemasons would be the church and the Satanists. Like I think that the word Freemason is just what it say, free. To be whatever you want to be in any of these aspects of society, as long as you do what Enqi said and acknowledge a God. Am I right about that?
Yeah. I guess it's the context a little, you know, a little bit, you know, but yeah, and for the most part, sure.
Because I like a country boy from Alabama. I'm going to make it simple for the people back home.
But that's not making it simple, though. I think that's making it more complicated. It's the simple way to do it is just to say this. You have to have a belief in God because the understanding surrounding that is not necessarily like cult-like or anything like that. It's just a matter of a moral code.
But
listen, let me explain it to you. You can't have a brotherhood or sisterhood if people don't have morals. Like,
and I think
a lot
they
of the
can
shit
have morals without a belief in God. But go ahead.
Hold on. I agree with you that they can, but that's why I was saying earlier we have to put these things in the context of the people who was alive when these systems was created. We got way more understanding and information circulating than John Q. Public 1,000, 2,000 years ago when these systems was created. Remember, Masonry as it's practiced today is largely still the same as it was 1,000 years ago. You see what I'm saying? But the education of the people practicing it is a lot different.
Yeah, but the agenda is the same, and people gonna always have their speculations on what that agenda is, being that Freemasons are a secret society. Now, when you agree with me, if Freemasons is a secret society, then when people start having mysterious conversations on what y'all think the secret is, then that's fair that they can do that. Because my thing is, if I can keep a secret, people can speculate on the secret I'm keeping. That's their right, and it's my right to keep the secret. Because some Masons don't like people to, speculate on a secret. How do you feel about that?
I feel like that is the craziest. Okay, here's the thing. And I'm going to tell you why it's crazy. Because it's almost like people are ignoring reality and living in the idea of some type of legend. All of the information of Freemasonry, like you, for instance, when you having these conversations with brothers, right? And y'all talking, y'all be up here going crazy. Y'all be talking about the rituals, the handshakes, the this, the that, the boom, 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 boom. Oh, and pulling up books. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get this books right here. And look at this right here. And oh, this is Duncan's and this and this and this. I'm watching y'all pulling up all the shit. So if all the books and the passwords at the head, if all that shit is online, if it's in Barnes and Nobles where you can buy these books for $5, $10, $15, $20, I'm saying, what's the secrecy? Like, I think that people have the wrong idea from the outside. You know what I'm saying? What's kept secret is like a family. It's like you and your household. Everything that goes on in your house is kept a secret to the members of your family. And it's not like you're doing some old wild, crazy shit up in your house. It's just, this ain't nobody's business. It's my house.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like a wicked global plot that's shared. And like, chances are, like
it is a global plot that's shared though.
And what is that? Go ahead, break it down.
Well, I'm gonna show you, because we know that the Freemasons are international, or if you want to use the word global, I'm gonna do that, right? A global organization. I'm gonna screen share, and to show you what I mean is that, like, when you have to have a God, it can't just be any God. It have to be one of the gods that's in what we call the
major religions.
Well, I'll use that term. Yeah, I'm gonna put that up there. There you go. But when
look, now let's take it the other way. What if they said only one religion was accepted? Then they would be discriminatory. But because they accept all religions, now accepting all religions is going to be also a conspiracy.
No. See,
no matter how.
No, let me show you something. That's not what I'm saying. If they saying they accepting all religions, but then they get to define what a religion is, it start to now be control, and that's cultish. Because
I'm saying is look. What I'm saying is you're making up that idea of them defining the religion.
I'm going to show you how they defining a religion, because you just told me if I wanted to be a Freemason and they said, what's your God? And I said, I'm my God, and my religion is called Sanchezism. They're going to say, get up out of here.
What's your God? Hold on. They're not going to say, what's your God? They're going to ask you, do you believe in God?
And I'm going to say, yeah, I believe in myself. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Go ahead with the next question. That's what I tell them. And you think that they'll laugh at me. I'll be hurt. I'll say, well, y'all, you insulted me. I thought you were all inclusive. See what I'm saying?
No, they're not all inclusive.
Yeah,
no
club.
Listen, private club is all inclusive.
Well, wait a minute.
No private. Hold on, listen. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that we do oaths, we join memberships, and we join private groups all the time. There is nothing nefarious about that.
I'm not arguing with that.
Okay, go. So that's what I'm saying. Like members of an apartment building all have private keys or passwords, so they could get in and out the apartment building
so,
they live in.
So you got
to take an oath, which is the lease agreement or a mortgage contract.
I'm not arguing. You defending. I'm not arguing with that. Here's what I'm telling you, man. When we bring up, hold up, everybody else on the panel, y'all gotta mute up a second, cause we getting background noise. Just me and Enqi building right now. Just for 1 second. Because look, Enqi, when we bring up God, that's supposed to be a universal thing. And that there's one universal thing that we all can connect with in our own personal, private way. But when you tell me it's a private club that don't give me that ability, I go to thinking some Jim Jones shit. But
I think they do. Listen, what you said is two different things. If you just said what you just said, they would have no problem with you. But what you said earlier was different. So now if you're saying like what you just said, there's a universal power, blah, 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 blah. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. That's totally acceptable. But the moment that you say there is no universal power, all the power of the universe comes from me, which is how that would be taken, then you wouldn't be material.
So what I would tell them is that our power, see, my thing is this: when you say God, I know exactly what you mean and I know what they mean. But see, what they mean is normally a God that's associated with scriptures and texts, which is what this symbol show on the screen. But the God that I'm telling them is me. In other words, I'm the living text of my God. If they want to be like, well, I don't exactly know what they ask you, but I know if they wanted to interrogate me on the nature of my quote unquote religion, I would.
We've had a lot of long fucking conversations, public and private, bro. I'm telling you that with all of your shit, almost all lodges would accept you, brother.
Okay,
I'm telling you that to be a fact.
You know, people gonna
none
think
of the
that
shit you're saying right now. Listen to me.
Shit.
If there's any Masons out there listening, they will agree that nothing you saying right now would stop you from being able to join a fucking lodge, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
Now, can you give us some incentives on why one would join?
I mean, it's not necessarily why one would join Masonry. You know what I'm saying? I think it is a great system where people can improve themselves. I think it's a great system of learning and studying ancient science. I think it's a great system of brotherhood. So if you're interested in those things, that's a great system for those things. But those things can also in 2021 be found in other places. Okay. And then depending on your mind state, I think some people would get more or less out of Masonry because Masonry is what you make it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like when you get in there, something magically happens or you magically do some type of kill a person ritual and you get $1 million check and you're now a rich Mason. No. Like, no, I'm not saying you saying this, but these are some of the ideas that people be having, like, oh yeah, Masons is rich. I'm like, wait, what?
Hold on, everybody.
It's Masons.
I gotta do
it's Masons that's homeless.
Reset.
Listen, it's Masons that's out there homeless asking for change. It's like it's not a, you're not a part of no Illuminati because you're a Mason. Like this niggas this broke, this niggas this struggling, this niggas this drug addicts, this niggas this perverts, this niggas this gay, straight, like all types of people.
What degree are you?
Hold on. Everybody, hold on for 1 minute. I'm gonna reset the interface. It'll only take 15 seconds. My voice, we back on.
Penalty for like the evil.
Go ahead.
All right, cool. But all right, now you have people. You have people like Donald Trump. That's Mason. I mean, you have evil things on the side of Masonry. What do y'all do in those lodges or in that sector where y'all discipline these people, or do y'all just say, no, we have Masons that's bums And we have Masons I'm talking about the people that's Masons that's doing our people dirty. And nobody
let me ask you a
calling them
question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Because I think this is where the boogeyman kind of complex comes in, where every person that's doing something bad in the community is a Mason. Like that's largely like, so if somebody, let me ask you a question. If a white person, right, a non-black person, like you're a non-Mason asking that question. If a non-black person came and they looked at our community, right, and they said, hey, black men, what is the penalty that you guys inflict on the black men that kill other black men in your community? What would your answer be?
My answer would be some of it from upkeeping, some of it's from situations that they in, some of it is just from
No. I said, what's the penalty that you as a black man inflict on other black men that destroyed the fabric of your community? What penalty do you put on other black men?
I don't penalize nobody. I don't judge nobody. I don't cast nothing. That's why I'm not casting a stone.
So why would you? So what I'm saying is why would you ask a question?
Here go the thing. Here go the thing though. Now say it's my brother, right? And he go kill 3,000 people. And I'm gonna ask him, bro, why you do that, bro? So now what I'm saying is you got an evil side.
Wait a minute. That sounds like a very stiff punishment for your brother killing 3,000 people. I mean, you really sound like you straightening him out.
Analogy. What I'm saying is you got, because I got family members that's Masons, right? And I know evil as Masons, right? My family member told me, oh no, that's just the Prince Hall side. That's just how they did. That's the Catholic and this, that, and the third, right? And I'm like, no, y'all not calling them out on it though. So when we stand against the Masonry, because we know it's a good side of Masonry, or we would have been dead. All right, cool. So y'all fighting against each other. And that's the big secret, right? That's the secret that, oh man, we really trying to fight for y'all. Like, if that's not the secret, my thing is fuck Freemasonry. If it's not for the people in entirety, or at least half to fight the beast, then fuck what they talking about. Because, I mean, damn, we getting hoodwinked at this point. Because every sign and symbol and everything that go on in the world is ran by Freemasonry. And you notice in the world,
not,
Craig,
but it's not.
Then what runs something? We'll name something else. And I'll wait.
No, what I'm saying is every sign.
What else runs something? And I'm gonna wait.
Wait. Say that again.
What else runs something in the world besides Freemasonry? And I'll wait.
Okay, if you ask that in a specific way, I'll answer you. What else runs what? Like when you say run something. Right, okay, so it's your understanding that Masonry.
On me. I ain't that smart like that.
Hold on. I don't want to jump around. Are we talking about Masons running the Federal Reserve, or if the Federal Reserve?
No, I was just giving an example.
World, Craig.
Hold on, whoa. Are you wait? Hold on. Drop. Now we got somebody else jumping off the fucking top rope. So are you saying that the Federal Reserve, I'm asking you a specific question. Are you saying the Federal Reserve is run by Masons, people that are Masons, or are you saying that the Federal Reserve is run on Masonry?
No, what I was saying is that was an example of another group.
Go ahead.
Wields a lot of power.
I ain't saying nothing about the
got you.
He asked the question. What other groups have any power? And I think there are a lot of different groups. That's just me weighing in.
You got it, Chum. But I ain't say nothing about Federal Reserve.
Freemason is only just the front door just to get in. You still a grunt. It's just like the military. You at the bottom.
I'm saying Hollywood. I'm saying the sports. Everything.
Society picks it that way to give us that illusion that it's Freemasonry.
So
it's not all Freemasonry. It's not all Freemasonry. No, it's just the bottom part of getting into that lifestyle and that occult.
We'll get back to it.
Let me ask Dr. Enqi a question.
Hey, Dr. Enqi, can you speak for white Masons? Like, you know how they got the white lodges with all the white Masons and stuff. Are you able to speak for them, or are you just speaking from a perspective of like Prince Hall Masons?
There's not much difference in Prince Hall and the quote unquote white Masons. It's the differences are not masonry. The differences stem back to a time like this. Here's the thing that I'm saying. We're having contemporary conversations about old things that don't really exist, that don't really matter that like right now. So the Prince Hall thing, you got these lodges, them lodges started at a time where you had a lot of different relationships with your black skin in the world. Like this is we're not in that same time period. But there's a lot of people that still hold on to that old baggage. And so that becomes a part of, now listen to what I'm going to say. That becomes a part of the way people see a lot of quote unquote Masons behaving. So because a lot of Masons behave a certain way, people say that's Masonry. No, that is not Masonry. That bullshit going on between Prince Hall lodges and Ancient and Accepted, or the other types of lodge. That's some other ego. That's some goofy shit that's going on. That's not necessarily textbook. That's not Freemasonry per se. You know what I'm saying? That's just shit. That's rivalry. You could say per se. You know what I'm saying? And some things like that. But that's not. And some older issues that should have been wiped out by now, but that's not Freemasonry though. By the book, that's not what you will find in Freemasonry.
Hey, Dr. Enqi,
and wait, listen. The examples that people that have created this narrative do is they pull from. Let me start like this again. Masonry is a large body of people, just like that. Just understand it that way. And so when I compare it to other things, you guys got to understand this in any large group of people, a bottom tier and a top tier. And you could do that in any category. So amongst a large group of people, if I was like a big giant hand and I took a scoop from a group of niggas in a football stadium, when I take that group of people and scoop up niggas, I scoop up 100 niggas out of the football stadium. I'm going to have in that group of people pedophiles and rapists. I'm also going to have good, solid fathers and mothers and like I'm going to have all type of people in there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is why when the brother said, what are the Masons doing? How do they discipline each other? I said, well, how are the black folks disciplining each other? How do gays discipline each other? How do drug addicts discipline each other? How do lesbians do it? How do college graduates? How do people that went to Temple University do it? Like, if we categorize each group of people and ask how they disciplining each other, each one of them has a disciplinary code and a disciplinary system, but we know niggas still break the law. We can't judge a group by the actions of the lowest part of that group. If that's the case, then we're justifying. If that's the case, we're justifying systemic racism. We're also justifying how black people are treated because largely we are marginalized based on the worst of us. That's how black people are treated. They see they see all of us as the worst of us. Every black man is the rapist. Every black man is the drug dealer. Every black man has an unlicensed pistol. Every black man has drugs in his car. Every black man is a felon. Why? Because that's the worst of us. They're going to judge all of us by the worst of us. We cannot project the same type of training. Like, it's almost a Stockholm syndrome thing where we're so much brainwashed by our oppressors. We take what they've given us as a framework for thought and we project that outward while at the same time telling people not to project that on us. We can't do that. We can't have it both ways. If we know that that's the wrong way to think, then we have to stop thinking that way. We have to lead by example in certain spaces. So we can't say there are Masons that's pedophiles and then say Masons are pedophiles. Like, that's not how that goes, nigga. There's pedophiles in your family, or winos, or crackheads. That don't mean your whole goddamn family is a crackhead or a wino. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
now, go to the trick.
Hey, let me ask a question.
You got it.
So I'm new to the conversation, but I ain't new to the information, right? So This is probably my first time.
I like that. And I
no,
might
this
steal
this
it.
this
Hold
this
on,
is my
wait.
first time.
This is my first time
talking.
Okay, well,
This is my
somebody
first time
else said
talking.
that twice tonight already. So that shit is getting popular. And I'm just saying, I like it and I might steal it. Go ahead.
I'm like coming in as interpreting what is being said, right? So I like to, have a clear understanding from everybody. So from my understanding, my brother is basically, I think, is basically saying like the symbolism that's in sports, from the star to the symbolism that's in religion, to the symbolism that's in the governmental structure. I'm just saying whatever, from the geometry from the on the map to the geometry in the dollar to the geometry in the school, right? All the way to the way airplanes are structured, all the way to, you know what I mean? And from my understanding, he's not saying it from like a Masonry created this, or not Masonry created this, but this Masonry that we understand now has taken this understanding of.
Could I stop you for 1 second, Landon?
Go ahead.
You're offering an interpretation for what Drop was saying that's completely opposite to what Drop was saying.
Correct me, Drop, please.
Hey, no, hold on 1 second. No, he's saying what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
Hold on, wait. Repeat what you said again, Landon, and I'm gonna show you where Landon uses one word. Hold on.
Listen.
Let Landon repeat himself. Let him repeat himself. Go ahead, Landon.
Listen,
Can you say what you said again?
Hold on, man. Because I heard Landon. Listen, I'm smart enough. Listen, Enqi. He's saying exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, for clarity, can we just hold on.
I can say
can we
again.
just let Landon repeat himself? Can you just do that before you go in? Landon had the floor right now. Landon got the floor. Right. We commenting on Landon vibe right now. So I just want him to clarify it himself. He's here. He can clarify. What you said again, Landon?
So I'm basically saying, right, that there is so there's a double meaning to where I'm gonna go through this. Just give me a second.
Just repeat yourself.
So in repeating myself, right, there's let's say the Masonry that he's asking about, right? What he's asking is basically the geometric use.
Stop right there.
Symbol.
Now let me stop you right there.
Well,
that's the word that you use that makes everything different. But you're
listen,
talking about, Landon. Listen.
Enqi, before you go too far, don't throw people off. What you're saying,
but I'm not.
You're using
Drop
one word.
is asking. Wait.
Bro, Enqi's a hypocrite, yo.
Hold on. No, he's a linguist.
Asking questions. Listen to me.
Asking
questions. You gotta
Enqi, you never want to get cut off, Enqi. Enqi, you never want to be cut off.
It's getting a little bit too emo.
I'm trying to explain something to you.
Let the brother, he outnumbered, so at least let the man explain it. Go ahead.
Right. So what I'm saying is, what Drop specifically said, remember this is a video, everybody could rewind. What Drop spoke to was symbolism. What Drop said specifically was that the Masons are in control of all symbols. And that those symbols, hold on. And that those symbols is how they controlling everything. Now, Landon, when you came in, you said, wait, let me tell you what Drop was. I think what Drop was saying was.
Right. That's why you gotta let me talk.
No, wait, listen. Because I'm showing you how Landon is talking about something different, which is correct. I agree with Landon, but I don't agree with you. So this is why I'm explaining it this way.
And what I'm trying to say
is talking about geometry. Listen, it's not a word game. Geometry, geometry and the study of geometry is completely different than symbolism and the study of abstract symbols. That's not no damn word game. Those are two totally different things.
Symbolism falls into what I say, geometrics.
Here's
what I meant, man. Listen,
am I wrong?
No, stop right quick. Listen, Enqi, you gotta rewind about 12 more seconds before your start. And I said, The Masons ain't make these symbols up. They found the truth in the symbols and they're controlling us. So that means the Masons had nothing to do with the symbols. They just figured them out and they know what the ancient was talking about. And now they're using it
It's
to
not. It's
rule
not
us.
Masons. Drop. It's not Freemasons, bro.
Whatever y'all want
Freemasons
to call
is.
these evil motherfuckers, bro.
It's listen. Just listen, bro. It's the beginning of the extension. You start as a Freemason. If Bro Sanchez can look up the York's Rite and the Scottish Rite, they're going to show you towers. They're going to show you a stairway, right? Those are different levels. If Dr. Enqi can sit there and tell us he's a first degree, a second degree, or if he's really a third degree, that's a big difference from a third degree to a second degree.
Right.
A third
That's
degree,
why
you
they
got
call
to
it
be
the order.
chosen. You have to be chosen. They bring you in. You just
No.
can't get in off of that, bro. And once you get into the third degree, then you can start indulging in different other
Hey man, I ain't got
occults.
nothing against no.
Who,
I ain't got nothing against
who was
no
that talking?
ideology, bro. I don't
That
got
was
Who
nothing
was that
Patty.
against
talking?
nobody and what nobody study. Long as you ain't harming me. The problem
But
is
that's the problem, though. It's the knowledge that they obtain can be used for good or evil, and whatever type of
Can't the
used for
knowledge, hold on,
both.
wait.
not occult, but
But can't
whatever
the
type of
knowledge that anybody obtains be used for good or
yes,
evil
of
though?
course, of
Yes.
course, of course.
So that's
But the
what I'm
difference.
saying
Let
though.
me
But
okay. Let me give you
everybody's
an example.
knowledge
Let me
is
give you an
not
example. Let me
it's
give you an
not in a
example.
particular
Let me give you an
category.
example. Let me give you an example real quick. And this is what a high rank Freemason told me. He wasn't even a Freemason no more. He surpassed the 33 level and indulged in different fraternities, wherever you want to, or crafts. Let's just say it that way. He gave me 3 questions. The first one was to see what type of mind state I was. And he was like, what is damn, what is power? A person that's earthly would be like, oh, money. Someone that's beyond that, that got some intelligence, some awareness, would be like
Control. Love.
knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Power first. It was power. The second was power. The
Wait,
third
listen
one
to all the
is
answers being
knowledge.
shouted out.
The third one is knowledge, right? Okay. Knowledge gives you that, right? But what's more powerful than knowledge? And you can't put God and you can't put Satan into it. That was the deal of that. And it stumped me for the longest. It took me days, damn near weeks to find out what he was saying. And when I came in and confronted him, I said, now I know the answer. He was like, what's the answer? I said, secret knowledge. And he said, you're right. Knowing something that another person doesn't know gives us the advantage. Everyone is born equal.
Right.
Me, Tim, Drop, and you, Dr. Enqi. You can put doctor on you on your name. You still equal to me. You feel me?
Mighty P.
Yo,
Hey, I'm a 32nd degree and sure drop know me. What you want to know why he asked you those questions?
let me finish real quick. And then he hit me with another one. He says, when you see
Before you finish, let me just address this. Do you know where that comes from? That doesn't necessarily, them questions don't necessarily come from masonry though.
Right.
I know.
Those are character, but you can't ascribe them if they don't come from there. He's asking you character shit, and that actually is more shit they talk about in financial circles than anywhere else.
And they
You know what I'm
do it in
saying?
Freemason too. They do it in Freemason too.
But they do it everywhere. How do you think Bill Belichick, like, why do you think
I
they
get
call Bill
that. I
Belichick a
get
cheating
that.
coach?
I
Listen to
get
what I'm
that.
saying, though. I'm trying to, to enlighten. What I'm trying to do is demystify and take away this nefarious idea that people have that's larger than life, that soon as you become a Mason or somehow later on you're a part of Satan's army and you got $1 million because you're sacrificing children and you somehow are controlling the world. Like, that's not real.
That's the media. I understand. I respect what you're saying. I definitely do. And I'm not jumping against you or trying to dog whatever you indulge in or you're doing. That's not it. Mad respect for what you
No,
are.
I'm not coming at you like that, but I just want to make the distinguishment between artistic, philosophical, and even going all the way to the more scientifics of biosemiotics, which is based on, you know, understanding how to encode and decode science or information from symbols. I'm just saying that that's way different than what Landon said, which is geometry.
Hey,
Now,
Enqi.
masonry is founded upon geometry, if we're going to talk about the science associated with it. So I'm just saying that. Okay, go ahead, Brandon. What you got?
Hey, I was just gonna ask you what house you in, bro. You in the red law? You in the red house or the blue? Hey, I'm just asking the question because I'm in it. I just want to kick that out before I start talking. That's all.
If you was in it, like,
can't reveal the secrets, or you're gonna get your
it
throat
ain't no
sliced.
secret. Enqi know what I'm talking about.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. See, Brandon is more so fucking with you niggas than me. Listen, this shit is like, people just play along a lot of times because it makes it, honestly, some Masons do gain enjoyment, I'm gonna tell y'all, from this lore that surrounds Masonry. And
there is no lore. Like he telling y'all, there ain't no lore. It's the secret is there is no secret. Like he's telling y'all the truth. I'm a 32nd degree. There is no secret. The 33rd degree is honorary. You have to be invited to it. But where I'm at right now, there is no secret. And what Enqi said earlier, what Bro Sanchez has been teaching y'all for years, Bro Sanchez will be welcomed with open arms in it because of his intentions and what he's doing.
Come on, Brandon. There are a lot of secrets.
Yeah, you're still being misled, bro. You're
Keep it
still
real.
being misled.
Handshakes, the
Still being misled.
Real quick. How do y'all know that from outside looking in?
Once you,
I'm gonna give y'all an example.
Because it is a secret. Because it is a secret.
Real quick. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick, right? What does Bro Sanchez do when he's not live? When he's not live talking to us, what is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing in his house? Do y'all know?
Researching, I would guess.
How are you going to compare that to
whatever the fuck he want to do.
But you see, y'all
we
make
can ask you one question. I can ask you one
comparison.
question. What is the symbol? Could you tell me what that is on the symbol? If there's no secret,
it's a compass. It's a compass in the square.
Well, why when I asked a Mason that he walked
But it's
around
a G in it too, though.
Wait, hold on. You just asked a Mason that. Wait a minute.
But he didn't mention the G, though.
I'm talking about before this conversation, my brother.
My bad.
You do that a lot.
I stand
That's what
corrected.
I was talking about the
I'm
previous.
apologizing. I stand corrected.
Okay.
Go ahead, Landon. I'm out the way.
But I'm asking that simply. We're transparent right now. But I was at a football game. It was really a second cousin of mine, and I was surprised he was into the knowledge. So he's supposedly, we're from a small town, so he's supposedly ahead. I'm not in masonry, so I don't know, but a lead sort of position in the county, in the town, or whatever. So I wanted to ask him, okay, that is a compass, you know, and right on, I'm like trying to ask the question, and he's like tiptoeing around. Oh, well, you got to look for the answer, and you got to look for the information. It's a part of something that you don't know nothing about, and that's like that's the reason why I'm asking.
Let me say this.
You want to know why?
Let me speak to that. Hold on, Brandon. And actually, I want to speak to Landon by asking Brandon a question. And let me ask you if you think this is a possibility, because I think this is a possibility. I think a lot of times, because what happens is when guys first get involved with Freemasonry, they be really, really, really hyper excited. But those brothers are told that they cannot speak on Freemasonry. They cannot participate in representing Freemasonry to the world. So I think what happens is that a lot of the new people to Masonry are excited, and their excitement is how they're out there, talking to friends and family, whatever, but they can't speak on Masonry because the reason, and it's a simple thing. It's not that it's a, wait, hold on. Listen, it's not that it's a secret cult and it's all crazy. It's just sometimes at them lower levels, entry levels,
they really don't know.
They don't know, and at that, and because they don't know, they're not authorized to speak. But it's not because they like have the nuclear codes or they're starving children in Africa.
I mean,
It's like
I've asked like real questions about,
but what I'm
just
saying, like,
the
I'm
craft
always
to
like
other
I'm
Masons, and
right, but listen
like
to what I'm
they're
saying. I'm
always
always open like this all the time. Like, it's not like because we hear it's a secret level of transparency. Like, I'm always free like this. So
okay. So what
anytime
is
you
a
ask me a question, hold on. I just want to say, anytime I'm speaking, I'm an example so that you could say, no, nigga, I asked him every guy. He's totally open. And so I don't
But
want you to have this
you wouldn't
idea
even
that
answer if you were
Masons
red or
are.
blue.
okay? What is a
Someone
past
just asked you
master?
if you were red or blue, and you said you wouldn't answer that.
What is a
No,
past
he
master?
he
That's not.
answered that. He laughed. He laughed because
No,
Hey,
he
he
didn't
no,
answer. Come on.
you know.
let Tim
Listen,
get a one-on-one with him. It's about to be
No, I
interesting.
just wanted to add that
Go
and
ahead,
see what he
Tim.
had to
But no,
say because
because
someone
there's
just asked
only
him a
one
question
answer
and
to
he was
that.
not.
You know what I'm
He was
saying?
a
There's
closed
only
book.
one answer to that. There's only one answer to that. So but Brandon,
There
my
were two
question to
answers.
you is, do you think that there's a lot of new people that's creating that impression? Because I don't really know older Masons or people that have been Masons for longer periods of time
Man,
that
Mason's
don't share
NFL,
information.
man, and they
I'm
get
finna
out
tell you.
there.
I'm finna answer Landon question and put it to you like this. And what Enqi was saying earlier, you got a generation that follow the rules strictly because that's how that house, that's how that lodge, that's how that jurisdiction, that's their laws. The jurisdiction that I'm a part of, the Southern jurisdiction in the Tallahassee consistory, we are proactive in being able to, I guess, show everybody who we are. We're very active. So like say, for example, if somebody say, hey, what, are you a Mason? I'm gonna say, yes, I am. Like people say, oh, well, you ain't high enough to be a Mason. Listen, the highest you can go is a 3rd degree Mason. And Sir Drop know me. I think Bro Sanchez remember me. I've been one that's been very, very vocal about what Masonry is because like Enqi said earlier, if you take a scoop of people with your hand and pick them up, you're gonna have all types, but it's the ones that with the pure intentions like myself, and I hope Brother Enqi is one, that will teach people the truth about what Masonry is. There is no secret. The symbolism, Bro Sanchez do it every single day when he come on live teaching everybody about the symbols. It's just the fact that, well, Masons know something that we don't know. No, that's not true. That's not true.
So
Hey,
can
but
It's
y'all
look,
not
not.
say
So
right?
what's
that
the
at
hold
the
on, hold on,
highest
hold on. So
level?
Brandon,
Hold on,
what's the
hold
point of
on.
what's the point of joining a lodge and
Bro,
being a part of a exclusive membership that
let
you
me
have to pay
ask.
for if it's no secret?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm a firefighter also, right? Right? I'm gonna give you an example. I go to calls, right, that I can't discuss with other people because it's a HIPAA violation. That's part of being a firefighter and part of me not breaking the law where I lose my certification. You understand what I'm saying? So that's with anything. That's just like being part of any organization.
Before you
I got
keep
a
going,
question.
hold on, wait. Before you keep going, I want to say, as a health professional, I'm required to keep every one of my people that I consult with in any capacity. I'm required to keep their shit secret too. As you know, so just adding that part in, like it's not nefarious. It's just privacy.
But listen, as I dealt with Brandon and
But
I
that's a
asked him the
profession.
same thing, man.
He
Hold
didn't even
on,
fully
bro.
answer. Y'all cut him
Hold
off.
on, man. All right, cool. I'm gonna cut him off again. Now listen, I asked Brandon, HOTC, that's on the panel, and I asked Enqi, what's the repercussion for the evil side that Enqi just said is both sides, is neither, is it, you know. What's the repercussions for the people that make y'all look bad? Because I know it's a good side to it, or we'll be
There's none.
dead.
There's
No
repercussions.
repercussions.
Who said there's no
All
repercussions?
right. I guess that's the only secret then. But
So
shout
Brandon,
out
could you
to
finish answering the question, man?
There is a repercussion when you do bad, when you do evil. Y'all see it every day. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I always find myself struggling with, right? When individuals that are not Masons, right, or anything outside of a private group, they ask a question, but they don't like the answer. So it's like, what do you want us to say? Do you want us to
Truth.
follow the
You want the
narrative?
truth.
Okay, so listen, right? So if I'm telling you what it is, but you already in your mind got a notion of what the answer is, why would ask me the question if you think I'm gonna tell you the lie if I'm telling you the truth? If I'm up here as a 32nd degree Mason, you can look me up, and I'm telling you the truth, you have to believe me because I've taken an oath, well as being in the lodge and outside the lodge, to treat everybody the same.
The reason why people feel that
No,
way,
that's not what
Brandon,
your
the
oath
reason why
says.
people
I got a
feel that
question.
way
We know what your
is
oath
because
says.
there's other Freemasons that's telling us information,
We
bro.
know your oaths.
Yeah, you
They
got to
telling us
take
different
oaths and be
information.
threatened by
So
death.
Masons are you? What
you
Mason are
have
you?
the
For
you
no
have the
secret,
right to
though.
lie too, bro. Just like the cops do. They can
But
they
who-
bald face lie to you, bro.
But listen, where you
Not
get
saying that
this?
you
Hold on, wait a
are.
minute.
We need some
Not saying that you
moderation.
are.
Time out, everybody. Hold on, wait, slow down,
Listen, we need
Mr.
some
Bean.
moderation. Just, I'm with the smoke. Y'all can come with all the energy. I'm with all. Just one
I
at a
don't
time.
like
Let's get back
smoke,
to one
man.
at a
Let's
time.
keep
Shit.
this shit build and don't smoke it.
There's ain't no smoke.
Nah, I got
Or
smoke.
whatever
I
you
got
call
smoke.
it. I'm
I
just
got
saying,
smoke.
I'm with the
I got
energy.
smoke.
I just want everybody to go one at a time. Because when everybody start at the same time, then we
I got
won't
smoke.
The
start.
question that never was answered before your smoke come is, what's the consequences for these Donald Trumps, for these other masonry motherfuckers that's doing the crazy bullshit? Y'all saying, what's the consequences for y'all? I'm saying, what's the consequences for y'all? And there is none, and that's why this shit is running the world.
Hold on. There are There are consequences that Masons have that are internal inside their lodge or there are consequences that they face in the regular world, in the
All right,
regular
cool.
court,
That's
in the
great.
regular
What are
street,
they?
like regular people. Like what? I don't.
What are they? That's all I'm asking is, what are the consequences? Not there is some. What are they?
I'll tell you.
I can't give you no answer like that. Drop. Come on,
Give
bro.
you an answer.
Right.
Come on,
That's not even a straight question.
Right. Listen, Mr. Bean. Before we address any of this, how do you know what you're talking about? How do you know what goes on?
I have, like I said, I have the knowledge I have is damn near equivalent to yours. I'm free. I'm free.
Whoa,
Listen,
everybody. We need
Man,
moderation.
One at a time. It's all good. We all grown up here.
Addressing
One at a time.
drop. Let's let Brandon speak to drop. We don't need none of this off the top rope shit. Let's let Brandon and Drop do their thing real quick. We got to get back to old school. Think about this. How are we going to get back to a space where people can have a one-on-one in the neighborhood if we can't even have a verbal one-on-one? Let Drop and Brandon have a one-on-one.
And that's my homie, man. We go all the way back 3-4 years. So I already know the answer he's about to say. Now listen to this poetic shit, man. It ain't like I ain't never asked him this before. I'm telling you, I be dealing with Masons all the time, and I ask them all the same shit, and they be like giving me the answers. But
so now, hold on, Drop. So then if that's the case, I got a question for you. I don't know Brandon from a goddamn hole in the wall. So my question to you is, what does that mean then? If I'm not a 32nd degree, but what does that mean to you and to everybody listening when I'm explaining to you something? Listen. What does that mean when I'm explaining to y'all something and somebody an hour later that I don't know from a hole in the wall comes in and gives the exact same information?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking for another info because
but you can only get the truth, family. All you got for you is the truth.
No, bro.
I know the answer.
Politically correct is what y'all doing, bro.
Listen, no. I know the answer. Hold on, Drop. I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna give you the truth. I'm gonna give you the truth that's not politically correct. Enqi said this earlier because I'm working at the ER right now. Enqi said this earlier. There's always a situation where you have a lot of power and knowledge, right? And it's not just in masonry. Knowledge can be used for good or for bad, right? Right now, the scales are unbalanced. We all see the scales are unbalanced right now. We see all the evil right now. So you have those that use the power for bad, and those are the ones that's in power. That doesn't mean that, everybody painted the same way, because let me give y'all an example. You got Crips and the Bloods, and y'all might say, he going off a tangent. I'm giving you an analogy so it can be understood by the layman's terms. You have Crips and the Bloods. In its first stages, it was used for what? To help police the neighborhoods because of what? Of corrupt cops. Now, guess what happened now? What are the Crips and the Bloods doing now? So let me ask you a question. Are the Masons that you don't see, don't know about, you don't know them, you can't point them out, are they as bad as the Crips and the Bloods that shoot up the neighborhoods? Are they as bad as your uncle who raping your niece? So that's what I'm saying. We got
sometimes.
Just listen, man. Just listen real quick.
But you're talking about different levels of the masonry, man. I mean, your regular people that we're talking about a regular person's level of masonry, which is cool. That's fine. We can talk about that. That's me and you, right? But there's another level of masonry that we, as like from the knowledge that we come up with, that we don't get how that all fits in, right? But there are a certain level of people that know this geometry that we're talking about. That
that's because they're not Freemasons, bro. That's why the society makes them portray as Freemasons with all the weird occult and weird shit, but they're not directly just Freemasons. They're a
part of a club.
Branched off. They've branched off, but they probably have originated from Freemasonry.
Some of them
you got Nelson
some of them
Mandela
have
as a
originated.
Freemason.
Wait, listen. Some of them groups have originated in Masonry. Some of those groups use Freemasonic orders to select their members from. And some of those groups have nothing to fucking do with Freemasonry at all.
I get you.
They have their own symbols. They have handshakes. They have, passwords. They have things in them that make people go, oh, look, they using passwords or they using gestures. They doing hand signs. Oh, that's Freemasonry. No, hand signs and passwords and all that shit existed before Freemasonry. Those things were just adopted by Masons.
Take it like this.
Yeah, because Masonry is a secret society.
You know what?
Because Mason's a secret society.
I want to kind of just shed this light on it. The word we really want to use when we want to be vague is secret society. But saying Freemasonry is naming one of those secret societies. So I think that's another way to kind of keep the confusion down.
That's right.
I agree.
Right. That's
and it's
correct.
just like this. The first degree is when you make it to varsity high school basketball. You're feeling yourself. If you get higher, if you ball better, you get into college. And then you got an opportunity to go to pro.
Okay,
and if
Mighty
you get
Bang.
chosen to pro, then you know what I'm saying? You're free to absorb all of that comes with it.
And you
whether
know,
you want to go to
I'm gonna tell you something I got smoked for though, because I was listening for a while, but I really I was saying I'm gonna let y'all go. But here's the smoke I got. I disagree 100% with the terminology that the secret is there is no secret.
Facts.
So what's
that's crazy as hell,
bro? Sanchez, what's the secret?
That shit crazy.
Wait. I want to hear the secret my damn self. Shit.
Sanchez, it's crazy. Let me talk to him, Sanchez. Hey, so look, so okay, the Masons, I got smoke for y'all, man. But look, I'm gonna start out. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. This for Enqi, Brandon, and Ben.
Before you go in,
here we go.
Can Sanchez drop that secret on us?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the secret too. I'm a 30 second.
Why would Sanchez drop the secret on you? I'm lost. Why would Sanchez?
You keep screaming at 30 seconds. That ain't nothing, bro.
I'm about to drop that secret.
What?
Yeah, the 30 second really is something.
You heard him. Now, let me tell you something. Sanchez,
I'm about to drop that secret on him.
Hold on, real quick, right?
No cap though. Go ahead.
Before I became a Mason, right? When I was talking shit, oh, you not hard enough. My thing is that you can never be right for anybody or get nobody the truth. Oh, you don't know, you still ain't high enough. I'm telling you what's up, but it's like if y'all know everything, so why you want to know? If you know everything, why you want to know?
You're right, Brandon. Hey, so I got a great question for you guys, man. Enqi, Brandon,
let bro
and Mighty B.
Yeah,
I mean, bro, want to drop the secret? Go ahead,
I'm
then, bro.
drop that secret.
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Hey,
No,
go. You know what?
Ain't no secret,
You know what?
But what's the punishment?
Let hold up. Drop too much. Hey, so let the brother JP go real quick.
Okay.
So I can be getting my little screen share because I definitely want to drop what I think the secret is.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for this. So let me just
Can I get a
turn
turn,
question then.
Sanchez?
So here's the question.
Yeah,
then
because
for the
look,
Masons.
I got
listen,
the secret too.
no matter what
look.
Sanchez brings up on the screen, my question is going to be to him.
Hey, bro,
If he
Sanchez,
has
can
it-
you hear me?
Wait,
Yeah,
my
what's the
question going to
question?
be to Sanchez.
wanna
If he
talk.
has it, then how is it a secret?
Talk, man.
I'm gonna
Hey,
answer that
bro,
too.
Sanchez, can you hear me?
Yeah, but we got to do one at a time. Yeah, we got
One
you.
at a time,
Okay.
guys. Sanchez said it was on me, guys. All right, so So here's the question. It's a simple question, guys. It's not even crazy. It's not even a crazy question. It's actually a heartfelt question. I love y'all, brothers. I really want y'all to help me understand this. What is the most profound thing you've learned from Freemasonry? And you should be able to tell us anything, right? Because it's not a secret. So what's the most profound thing you learned from your secret society, Freemasonry?
God is real.
Yo.
You ready?
Ready.
I think I'm just about ready for my.
You ready? The most profound thing. I'm gonna tell you the most profound thing I learned. It's all about self. Everything is within you.
So right now,
that's the most profound thing. But y'all go ahead.
So right now, the question what's on the table is, what's the secret? If I'm saying secret society, I told the brothers I disagree with them. I had smoke for them about the secret is that there is no secret. I want to show what I mean about that. Then he got another question he want me to answer after that. But let me go on screen share real quick. Yeah, let's screen share that. So look, the Freemasonic symbol, in my opinion, in my research, I think that this symbol simply means power. And that the men who joined this all got something in common. They wanted power. They want power. I know right now I ain't gonna even cap to y'all. If I was to become a Mason, it's because I want to be more powerful of a man and of a person than what I was if I'm not a Freemason. You know, I want to benefit that way from. So that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure that's what the founding fathers, you know. So the thing is, the God we trust, right? So, because everybody got their own interpretation of God. Me and Enqi spoke of that earlier. But all of these religions hide God. God didn't give us no Bibles and doctrines and theology and all talking snakes and all of that stuff. But God did give us energy. And if God is energy, that ain't that none of us can argue about. We argue about the scriptures and all that. If the people that run the world wanted to keep us divided, they would keep us arguing about these religions and gods instead of what would unite us with what'll be just the energy that we all know we need, right? So hear me out. I think the secret is the fact that hold on, you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish. I'm about to climax. So with that being said, I think the secret. I think the secret is right here. If you look at this symbol right here, I think it's free energy right here. This is free energy. This is electromagnetism right here. And I think that if we strip away all these gods and all that, then you'll see the truth. What's hidden behind this symbol is really free energy, push and pull. Now, I'm going to say this right here. I also think that's one of the reasons they require you to have a God, because they want to make sure you picking a side, sort of like in politics, you got to be Democrat, Republican, one of these institutions of division and chaos, but I'm falling back right there.
Okay. So
it's about connections also. Connections.
Let brother Enqi, you got it. No doubt.
No. Sister said that she would join to be a Mason for connections, for networking. That's a lot of people do that.
Yeah, it's connections.
That's what and that's for power.
Connections.
But let me say this.
Business connections.
And to get power, yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing what I was gonna say. That's not really what you just said is accurate, bro, Sanchez, but it's not a secret. See, because if you look up on the internet, like if you just ask Google, what is the G inside the Masonic, you'll get some responses that says it stands for God. You'll get some that says it's the grand architect of the universe. You'll get some that says geometry.
But what will your grand master at your lodge say though, Enqi?
I'm gonna tell you what he said.
It is the gate. Man. How dare y'all?
Hold on, we couldn't hear you, Enqi. Hold on, Enqi, what'd you say?
How dare y'all do that? It's like wait a minute.
Like, yeah, y'all bogus for that.
What the hell? Like, I'm a star boom folks. I shouldn't
I
even
told you,
have
listen,
like that's some
I told you.
kindergartens. What the fuck?
The off the top rope shit is absolutely real tonight.
I don't. What,
It's
what
super
the
real because I know what
Like,
the hell they said to him.
Hey,
Like-
let Brandon grab it. Go ahead, Brandon. 32.
Let's go, Brandon.
All right, so check me out. What Sanchez just said is right, but I'm gonna go ahead and allude to this. It's all about you. It's all about you, and I'm gonna say this also. So let's say we give y'all the secrets, right? What are you gonna do with it? Because if you're saying that we got having all the secrets, and I'm just a firefighter, I made $55,000 a year. I got 5 kids. I got bills. I get sick. I gotta pay my bills. If I drive fast, I get pulled over. I get a ticket. So what secrets? What are y'all looking for? So if we're telling you that, just listen real quick. If I'm telling you that the secret, if I'm telling you the secret,
look, man, right? Let me. Hold up, before you do that, real quick. Let me say something real quick. Yo, this ain't a Royal Rumble, y'all. I ain't talking to the Enqi and the other Mason at this time, if you don't mind, just for a second. Go ahead, guys. To my brother Brandon, matter of fact, this is Brandon. I know who the fuck. Yeah, Brandon. I'm tripping like a motherfucker. Yeah. HOTC.
yeah,
Go ahead.
It's all about you. So the compass and the square. I'll tell you this: the compass and the square. Y'all know what the compass and the square is used for. You go to Home Depot. If you're an architect, you know what a compass and the square is used for. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all some secrets, but you have to do the work. Like for example, if you go to elementary school, middle school, or high school, if the teacher just give you all the answers, how you going to learn? How you gonna show yourself approved and you have the
let me ask you a question. All the answers, now here's where it become a secret at. I'm glad you brought that up. Because all the answers are in the teacher's big old book. And if you one of them students like back in the day, they would steal the teacher's key book and have a cheat sheet of all the right answers, man. But check this out. So look, listen, right. Wait. So that book is secret. The teacher can't let you see that. You won't be learning the right way. So she gotta keep that secret from you, right?
Right. So guess what though? Here's the true secret, right? That's not really no secret, Sanchez. It's what it means to you as the builder of your temple, your world, your life. That's the secret, because what one thing means to you doesn't mean nothing to nobody. For example, your perspective on the flat earth might not be the same perspective as another flat earther. Your perspective on love, your perspective on energy, it's your perspective. That's the secret. It's yours. You hold it as keys to your heart. It begins to elevate you, because now the secrets are all around you. That's the secret. It's your travel as a traveler. We call ourselves travelers. But you have, okay, I'm gonna use your example. You say the answers at the back of the book, but if you have no comprehension on why they're the answers, then you cannot. They mean nothing, right? For example, if you're a 5-year-old kid, or let me go back a little bit. If you're a newborn baby, right? Let's say you're a 2-year-old, and your mom and dad put before you chainsaws and screwdrivers and hammers and all this stuff. That child is not going to know how to use those things. But if you teach that child what those tools are used for in its proper perspective or proper environment, then now that child has a comprehension on how to use them properly. For example, those in control that y'all speak of that are the evil people, they use those tools, the secrets, in a bad way to control the populace. An individual like me, I don't do that. That's why I'm on the pounder tonight. But y'all go ahead.
Can I say something, bro, Sanchez?
Yeah, man. Go ahead, man.
All right, that shows and proves right there that's what Drop is screaming about, as these people that are part of Freemason or have some type of connection of a secret society, and they're doing harm or negativity or exposing demonic type of energy. They know, they have the knowledge, and they choosing
my brother, I don't like where you taking the bill at. Like, it ain't that I don't fully disagree with a lot of that, what you saying, but there's other things about Freemasonry I would like to talk to these brothers about, other than demonic energy and shit, my brother. No offense.
Oh, I get that part, but but the same thing goes as to where just because they screaming and yelling that they Freemasons,
Bro,
and
listen,
they're not 33,
Charles
you
Manson,
can't tell me you know everything
Manson,
then, bro.
Bro, listen,
You can't
listen,
tell me
listen,
you know
bro,
everything.
listen. See, you screaming about numbers. You don't even know what you're talking about because you're not in it. So how you know? If you know everything, then when you a 33rd degree Mason right now. Let me
And
say
I
this.
and, and look, and I
everything,
have the
yes.
rights, and I got the right to lie to you. I don't have to tell you what I
Charles
really am.
Manson, but listen, Charles
You
Manson
chose
was
to.
not.
You chose to expose that
Charles
you're a
Manson,
Freemason.
listen. Charles Manson was not no Mason, and look at who he was. Jeffrey Dahmer wasn't no Mason. Look what he did. So what are you talking about?
Wasn't even Mason.
Alistair Crowley.
He wasn't
Charles
a Mason
Marilyn
either.
Manson is a
He
Freemason,
wasn't
not that
a
one, but the
Mason.
the singer.
Wait, guys, everybody, again.
Wow, bro.
Let me just ask a question. Mighty Bean, you made a couple statements. Let me ask you this question. You said there's a certain status where a Mason doesn't have to tell other people or other Masons if he's a Mason or not.
Correct. You don't have to. I don't have to inform you that I am one. I can play dumb with you or play smart with you or toot my horn, I'm one, or whatever the case may be. But I have that right or that freedom in through the lodge that I don't have to tell you that.
What degree?
I could be offended from my lodge that you guys are exposing partial secrets by saying there is no secrets.
Hold on,
that's
Brandon,
incorrect.
Before you jump off the top rope, Brandon.
That's
Mighty
incorrect.
Bean, where's that information located that you're speaking on right now, bro?
Drop a bomb, Sanchez.
That's not correct because
my mic messed up, man. My mic messed up. See, that's another thing.
Once you know that
where
another
I'm getting my
person is a
information,
Freemason, you gotta
where are
give
you
it to
getting
him.
your information?
No,
where y'all getting your information?
Hey, but he got you. I can't lie, he got you right.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
He got you right there. Yeah, go ahead.
This bro Cook, what's going on, man? Long time no hear from.
Oh,
but
shit. Hey, we got 3 Masons
in his native
on
lodge.
the thing. Now, guess what? Mighty Bean, you got to know. See, you can't. And let me say this before I give it to my brother Cook. Long time no. Let me drop a bomb for Cook real quick. Hold on. Real talk, man. He's been trying to give us a lot of insight on this too. I'm gonna let y'all brothers keep going because we talk a lot. So I'm gonna let Enqi spearhead it. And he do have Brandon and Cook is a Mason as well. So I'm going to yield the floor to him. I'm going to say this to Mighty Bean, though, before I give you the floor, Cook. It's okay to bring smoke. Ain't none of these guys scared, my brother. But when you're coming with demonology and Matson and Crowley, that ain't really, that's
Masonry.
on some satanic occultism type shit. Like, I can't really group Masons into that, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro Sanchez. And one thing that a Mason does do, we stick to our word. But to address what I think it was Brother Bean, once you recognize a brother, it ain't no you ain't telling him nothing. Once you recognize, now you got to recognize who he is. Once you recognize who he is, ain't no telling him nothing. If you hold back, then you violate.
I get that. I get that.
Wait a minute. I just gotta hit a highlight real quick. I'm not even. Wait.
In a word.
Hold on, B. I just want to share this to the people out there. I want to highlight this. Just he said some shit that I think is important to the overall context of the convo. You just had a Mason come on to the show and actually share with the public that Masons have penalties for not sharing information with people. So
with other Masons.
While people are saying that
Masons,
Masons are keeping all the secrets, I'm just saying you had a brother come on and say that they're, so just, yeah. Now go ahead, Bean. My bad. I'm out the way.
To other Masons though, right, Cook?
Well, yeah. See, the thing is, the only reason why I said that is because he mentioned something about within Freemasonry. First, we have to recognize who you are. We recognize who we are through language, like through words, handshakes, different type of gestures, different types of symbols. So we'll recognize who we are. Now, once we recognize that man right there truly and duly is who he say he is, now there's no limit. But now, if you have somebody that is not a Freemason, you know, then it gets into like, okay, you don't have to be a Freemason to know this stuff. Let me put that out there. Because one of the reasons why I even started listening to Sanchez years ago, I'm talking about years ago when I met this brother on YouTube, one of the reasons why I started following him is because he was talking some of the same exact type of things that we were discussing. And I'm like, wow, this bro owns something. He owns something. So
you're skipping over how you treat non-Masons because it sounds like you're discriminating against non-Masons. You're not telling us everything.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, Brother Sanchez is a non-Mason. He's a non-Mason, but that don't mean that he doesn't have the knowledge. It doesn't mean that he's not teaching the people. It doesn't mean that the same thing that he's telling, we're not telling.
But wait.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Six. Hold on, Six. Hold on, Six. Let me say this, because there's a nefarious odor to what the narrative that could be extrapolated. So I just want to just say this real quick so that we put this in context. The whole purpose.
You funny as hell for using them big words on purpose, but go ahead.
The whole purpose of engaging in a certain type of way, and this is the reason why I use those words, but it's so that you speak to people about what you speak to people and you make it plain. That's the rule. You have to meet people on their level of understanding because it's your job to teach. It's your job to enlighten. If you speaking over people's heads, then you're wasting their time and yours. So it's not about, again, it's not like a nefarious practice that's about like tricking and doing some other, it's just about making sure that
you know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do.
I'm sure it sounds like a cop out.
I'm gonna try something here, and I'm gonna give Enqi
it's just
back,
a fact.
I'm gonna give Enqi back the narrative, but I want to try to see if I can do something real quick. Do you agree with something called occult knowledge or the occult?
The occult, yeah.
Brandon. Mason, Mason.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you was asking us.
Yeah, I was asking just my Freemason brothers. Yeah, y'all agree with
occult? Yeah, occult means hidden, meaning that you have to go seek it for yourself. That's the word. That's the comprehension behind it. It's hidden. But go ahead. My bad.
Now, based on me asking you that, I just want to say like the top of occult knowledge or hidden knowledge would be whatever Queen Elizabeth know. I know it's some shit that would change my whole viewpoint of reality. Like if I sat down with Rockefeller or the Rothschild family and talked to them like, so what's really going on in the world? Like bump them on the shoulder. And if I was like on the N club, like when you consider that the top secret of occult information, like when nobody else really get that, right? So I'm gonna go somewhere with this in a minute though.
Hold on, Brandon. Before you go all the way upstairs.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just say this. Mechanics have occult information. Doctors have occult information.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, because look, if I
no, but just listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. I got a whole thing with this, and I'll shorten it to make it brief. Occult means secret now. Occult information, that's secret information. It's just information.
No. It's hidden. It's different.
Okay, hidden. That's it, but that's still secret. It's hidden.
No. I can show you the difference.
There's overlap, but they're not the same.
Okay, that's fine, but it's not nefarious.
I want to show you what
exactly that's what I'm establishing.
Hey man, stop with all the goddamn vocab words.
Hold on. This will be quick. Hold on. This will be quick.
Nefarious is not that big of a word.
This will be quick. Drop your background, bro. But check this out, man. The thing is this right here. What I mean why I brought up the Rothschilds, I can't go to school or I can't learn these things without being part of an in crowd. These would be considered hidden secrets. Sort of like when you say doctors and lawyers, Well, look, I can ask a lawyer and they'll be glad to teach me if I'm willing to learn. Or I can go pay and go to school. Or guess what? In this world today, I can teach myself how to be a lawyer. The information's out there.
But
You
wait,
can do that.
so what? So what?
Hold on,
Any Mason?
I'm not done. You gotta wait. I'm not
Okay,
done.
okay.
You
Go
don't
ahead,
know
go
where I'm
ahead, go
going. So with all of that stuff, it's out there, right? But when it come down to what's in the jab, see, for example, right? No, not even doctors that's giving it know what's in it. But I bet you it's a certain in crowd that know everything in it, what it's doing to you. Even though if I get it in me, it'll be a mystery, even though I got it. So that crowd that got the information that I can't learn, that ain't just out there, but the secrets of what's really going on in the world and not the shit they telling us on CNN and all of that stuff. Like, y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Come on.
Okay, now hold on. I can answer that. Listen.
Bomb drop.
No. Yeah, hit the bomb drop. You want to drop a bomb? Good, drop a bomb. But here's the thing. Those things are not associated with masonry.
They're associated with secrecy. Hold on, but if I show you, so if I say that, if I can prove that, look, I ain't gonna even say I can prove.
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me say it like this. Hold on, before we go on. Look, let's say this. Look. The thing that you're saying the people is in control of, like whatever that room looks like. If you're talking about a room full of politicians, right? I cannot get into the president's room, like Donald Trump's room. I can't get into Donald Trump's room simply because I am a Mason.
I get it. I ain't saying that.
But that's the connotation. You see what I'm saying?
No. Here's what I'm saying.
There are credentials that get you into those rooms that have nothing to do with Masonry, even though there are Masons that get those credentials and get access to those rooms.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that becoming a Freemasonry is your first step into that direction of getting into those circles, what I just explained. So, for example, if I wanted to begin to know these secrets about what's really going on in the world and not the shit they show on TV, where would I go to do that? Because I can't go to a college, or I can't go to a church, or I
can't
go
to YouTube and watch Dr. Enqi and Bro Sanchez YouTube pages.
I think and that one, okay, you bro.
Okay, Sanchez. Hey, let me
got him. Now drop my bomb. No, fuck that. Drop my bomb, Sanchez. God damn it.
Sanchez. Hey, Enqi, and I think Cook can attest to this. The reason why I got into Freemason because I had an affinity for esoteric, occult, and all that stuff before I even became a Mason. But when I became a Mason, it connected all the dots for me in that whole quote unquote eureka moment, like that same moment that when you teaching your daughter, your son math or whatever the heck, and they face light up. Oh my God, I get it now. That's what Masonry did for me. Now, what you're talking about, Bro Sanchez, that has nothing to do with Masonry as far as okay, I'm gonna give it to you like this. Let's just say that you did find out what Queen Elizabeth, the Rothschilds, and the Rockefellers, what they really doing, because again, the stuff that we know about, and I'm a Mason, the stuff we know about on YouTube, let's just say that it is true. The fact that I think that we're missing is the confirmation. Once there's confirmation, that's when you got that eureka moment. But here's the thing, then what do? You see what I'm saying? That's the separation between those that are in these high levels, because at that point it's conspiracy theory, because there's no confirmation behind it.
I think you're missing Bro's point though, Brandon. Bro was bringing up an example of a cult.
Listen, bro, you
okay. Well, let me speak to Tim. Hold on, Brandon. Let me say this to Tim, and this might shed some light. This might not. Here's how you look at this. I'm gonna use me for an example, then I'll extend out. I personally have access to hidden knowledge. Me. From the masses. But
what do you mean from the masses?
Meaning I have
please just let this nigga finish, because you know it's gonna get stretched out. I can't take it. Please just let him go.
Rope. You already know. But so what I'm saying is I have access to information that John Q. Public does not have access to. If that works, if that's
that clarifies. Thank you.
Okay. So that access to that hidden knowledge is what could help millions of people around the world dealing with today's issue, the pandemic, the shit we're actually dealing with.
So what you
My
doing?
access, hold on. My access to that information did not come to me because I'm a Mason. My access to that information came from diligent hard work and qualifications in other areas of life. But now, there are Masons that because I'm a Mason,
Time
that's
out.
Mason.
Time out.
Hold on, don't jump in.
No. Hold on, because we can't skip past that. What qualifications are you talking about that got you that?
I'm talking about health information.
That health information?
Yeah.
That's hidden from the public.
Absolutely.
And you're saying basically qualifications in the medical field.
Well, I'm not in the medical field, but I'm in the naturopathic
field. What qualifications? Qualified in what?
I'm talking about in the naturopathic field. I'm talking about what I do.
So
if I take the example off of me and let's use LeBron James.
No, we're not trying to do that.
Hold on, listen.
Understand.
No, because
I
don't want you to. What I don't want you to do is interrupt what I'm saying to try to create a conversation around something that's irrelevant.
Please stop dancing.
We have to
goddamn question.
Let him give a shot at it. Q, go ahead.
Bro, like if you just trying to create a soundbite or a sensational moment for yourself with me, we could do that.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Just make the damn point.
Then you gotta relax while I'm speaking, bro, because you're making me forget the fucking shit that I'm saying.
I want to hear where Enqi was going. Let him talk, Carly. Let him talk, Carly. Don't worry.
Bro, what qualifications got you to that point of hidden knowledge? That's all I'm asking.
I'm going to speak freely, and you're going to have to deal with me answering you how I answer you.
Okay, just go ahead and do it.
Nigga, stop. But you gotta stop talking while I'm fucking talking so I can speak. God damn it. Now there's information that LeBron and Kevin Durant, as better basketball players, have than the younger players coming into the league. We're going to put it on something totally different. They have hidden knowledge about their industry based on their hard work and diligence in that sport, in that field. That has nothing to do with masonry. So does a goddamn mechanic. So does a doctor. That's why medical doctors have to sign contracts of silence. That has nothing to do with masonry. Those contracts that medical doctors and pharmaceutical fucking agents have to sign, those are what is that, disclosure agreements and all that shit. That has nothing to do with masonry. Everything to do with their business industry. And they have hidden knowledge that can affect the public, but their certifications, their credentials, their access to that hidden knowledge has nothing to do with masonry. Their secrecy of that knowledge has nothing to do with masonry. That is my point.
Okay, now listen, I want to say
okay,
one
so
thing.
what does it have to deal with? Damn.
I just told you, their specific industries.
Check it out. We got to pass it around. Because look, I want to address some other angles with this too, and there's other people on the call as well. Everybody hit the like and share button. Thank you all in the chat room for tuning in with us. So, Enqi, the definition of Freemasonry or masonry, just general. Fraternal organization. Freemasonry or masonry refers to fraternal organizations that trace their origins to the local guilds of stonemasons that from the end of the 13th century regulated the qualifications of stonemasons and their interaction with authorities and clients. But see, when you talk about what it originally mean, we ain't really building stones and shit right now. You know what I'm saying? We ain't in a stone age or whatever. But what I'm saying is like the fraternal aspect is still with the Freemasonic groups. And we think they're building secret networks and monopolies within a society that would jeopardize the Constitution and legally allow us to charge every politician and everybody out there for nepotism. And we can really do that because I'm finna go deep with this, right? If the founding fathers of our nation were Masons, were they Americans? when we pledging of allegiance, are we initiating it to a brotherhood and sisterhood of a craft or a real nation? I ask that for a reason, right? Because it's one nation under God, and it's the same God that's required in the lodge. Now, a lot of people got rightful speculations. I'm going to ask a question and see what y'all say with this one right here. When you say that there's nothing bad about Freemasons, here's what Brother Sanchez think there is. If you guys are building networks that's helping you excel in life, to me, that's a form of nepotism that's anti-constitutional. Because if these networks extend into politics, law enforcement, the medical field, how do I know that there's not a secret discrimination going on that says that the brother who's a Freemason gonna get that job over me? And I saw this happen with my own eyes, so I ain't even asking no question with none of you Masons on that. I literally know Masons and seen this with my own eyes where they get certain.
Hold on. But that again, I'm just saying, even though you seen that, you eyewitnessed that, listen to what I'm telling you. That's not exactly what Masonry is, even though at the same time, a brother could argue it is what Freemasonry is. Let me explain that to you. A person will, if I'm a boss and I'm hiring for a position, and I have 2 applicants, now I don't know either one of these niggas, but I'm a football buff. I love the fucking, I don't know, New York Giants. I'm in love with the New York Giants. I got 2 applicants in front of me. Both of these motherfuckers is about equal. I've got to hire somebody for this shit. All the qualifications is all similar. This nigga has on a Giants shirt. I may go with him. It's familiarity. Humans are byproducts of that. So if I'm in a situation where I have a similar thing to choose from, and one of these guys belongs to a group I belong to, or maybe I know this kid's mom from, somewhere, or, I used to go to school with his cousin, or there's a lot of different things that could give a person the edge in creating a new relationship that gives somebody an advantage point. It's not nice, again, nefarious. It's just
not
something that those 2 people could connect on that gives you it's not. What I'm saying is that's not what's in the book of Masonry. That's in the book of humanity.
But these are like multi-million
Masonry is a
contracts from the government that are being handed out to Masons.
What did Tim just say?
I said that there are like multi-million-dollar contracts, not just some job where somebody's working minimum wage. This is multi-million-dollar contracts from the government going to Masons due to nepotism.
But are there multi-million-dollar contracts that are going to that are being shared between people based on family relationships and friendships and fraternal organizations and a lot of other things that are not related to Masonry?
That's right.
Let me answer that.
So that's why I'm saying it's just a natural inclination of people.
I got you. Let me answer the one about the family part. When that is when family is doing commerce, doing those kind of relationships, is not considered nepotism. It's considered family business. But in government, for example, if we all going to school to compete for jobs in government industries, in the medical and all of this stuff, that's different. That ain't family.
Wait a minute. But y'all just said that Masonry is a brotherhood. So now how y'all gonna say Masonry is a brotherhood, and then when it's convenient, y'all gonna say Masonry is not a family?
So
now, here's
let me show you what's going on. Let me show you what's happening. And let me everybody mute up. Let me show him what's happening. If a person got a family business, they can only hire, if they could decide, look, I'm only hiring my family members, right? But let me give you another scenario. Let's say a person who working in that family business get hired on in the White House as president, right? And they say, look, who do you want to do certain jobs for you? And they be like, look, I want my uncle, my auntie to be this, my secretary of this, my nephew gonna be that. They gonna be like, wait, that ain't the way government work. The government ain't your family business. You got to elect the people that we put out, that the people have elected in a pool that's qualified and it's fair. It ain't just because it's your family, Felipe. I know that worked at your family business, but this the White House. Now, if that was allowed in the White House, where only your buddies get to get in these key positions, then I'm lying to my son, telling my son, you can be Barack Obama's head of such and such one day, because no, he can't if he don't get into that in crowd I just named. If he ain't part of that family. Hold on, wait, I'm not done. I'm not done. So when you say brotherhood, brother is a word that refers to kin, family, and America ain't a family oriented or family businesses. It should be an American free. If we talking about the American dream, it should be a free chance at who's most qualified and not
equal
nepotism.
opportunity.
Yeah, that's it. I'll stop right there, man. Let the brother Enqi respond, sister. Everybody got to quit.
No. I think that see, here's the thing. I think that's a small example that doesn't work if you expand it outward. Meaning, when you start a business, right, a family business, you're supposed to hire family and friends first, but based on qualifications, not necessarily you just sticking an unqualified person to do something because they're going to mess up your business or they might hurt somebody. But what happens if you have 5 or 10 family members and your business grows and you've hired all your family members?
But
then what do you have to do next?
the White House ain't my business. That's why I used that scenario to show you why George Washington.
Let's use the White House then. Wait. Because I got a White House example. Wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Here's a White House example then. If 2 applicants are going for a job, and I want you to answer it, bro, Sanchez, and then I want the people in the chat room. I want to see what the people in the chat room think about this question. I want y'all to answer this shit. If 2 equal people go into it, they the same sex, same same sexual preference. These niggas damn near look the same. They even look like twins in our example. The only thing these 2 people have different is that one is a mason. One is a mason, a master mason. Or let's say master mason. And the other one is a retired military, Who do the people think is going to get that job first? The mason or the retired military personnel? Who's getting that job at the White House first?
The mason.
Always.
The retired dude is a mason.
Thank you. That's outside. Thank you.
Hold up.
The retiree is a mason, and they both.
Wait.
You got to give a better example than that. We need.
Y'all got to respect Sanchez.
I don't know what the hell just happened, but the retired dude. How exactly did he become a mason again?
By jumping off the top rope. Listen. Obviously, there's a retirement ritual. So when you get retired from military,
no, why can't he already? Why? First of all, it ain't hard to be a mason, right? So why can't the military dude be a mason?
I think that misses the point of the question.
I'm gonna show you why he can't. I'm gonna show you why he can't. I'm gonna show you why he can't. It's because if I'm giving an example, and you can unmute your mic, everybody else, somebody had background noise. But look, this the reason, brother, so we can move on. It's because if I'm giving an example and a scenario, and I say, okay, Enqi, I'm gonna give you a scenario. There was 2 men, one had on a blue hat, one had on a red hat. If you cut me off and be like, well, why can't he have on a purple hat? Brother, because it's my scenario. I want him to have on this hat. It's my scenario.
My man came in and said, nope, your retired military man is a mason.
He's going to be a mason. Yeah, like, wow.
And sister said, hell yeah.
Yeah, like, it's his scenario.
No, also I make the point that most military is masons.
That's not
true. A lot of them are.
That's not true.
People from the military do get into masonry, but not military. It's not related.
Ain't no majority. I can tell you that now. I can
Well,
tell you that now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I ain't gonna even front with you on that. I was in the military. So
Yes.
I tell you now, it's just not a majority of Freemasons in the military.
Now,
Okay.
Sanchez,
Okay.
you think that the Mason would get that White House job over a retired military officer?
Mm-hmm. They do all the time. How you think? Think about it. Trump was president. He's part of the Hollywood Club, The Apprentice. Now, I ain't saying that's Freemasonry, but that's part of one of those little elite cabals, right? But
we can't ascribe that to Masonry, though.
That's why
elite cabal.
That's why I'm saying I'll leave that out of it. Yeah, so
that's why I'm saying the reality is that retired military actually get all of those things that people ascribe to Masons. Retired military get hired faster.
Let me show you why.
Hold on, let me say this.
Hold on.
Retired military.
If you ain't retired from the military, you gotta fall back, sort of like I ain't a Mason and I let y'all talk. So I'm retired military.
You're right. You got that.
So check this out. I'm gonna tell you something right now. The military treat its veterans so motherfucking bad that I wish Leonardo was on here tonight. Let me show you something. Most of your fucking homeless populations are veterans. You know what's the most common sign that you gonna see in the streets? Feed me, I'm a homeless veteran. You'll see him with his old dusty medals on and shit, begging for change. Like, bro, when you understand what really happens, the military try their best to take everything away from you right while you about to get out and retire. Just like they do our grandmamas and them. When it's time to retire, get their pension and all that shit, and they go to picking on them and kicking them off the job. A lot of y'all got folks that can relate to this. This is a common thing that happens in the workplace. And I'm telling you, they'll wait the right thing you about to get. And let me show you something right here, man. The military ain't no different. That was a soldier that was missing. His body was missing in Iraq for like 3 weeks. And when they finally found his body and gave his mama his last little money and all that, they deducted from them 3 weeks where he was missing. So I'm showing you how petty they are. Like this shit, they really don't give a fuck about. It's veterans with limbs missing on skateboards and shit. That's goddamn, that'll tell you that young man ain't lying. Fuck this country. They service the one made.
Hold on, respectfully,
hold on, I'm gonna say this.
Respectfully, do you know the percentage? Wait, let me just ask this question. Do you know the percentage of veterans that's missing limbs because of the war versus diabetes?
Agent Owens.
So listen, you shifting the narrative. I'm talking about the veterans. I'm talking about with missing limbs. It'll say Vietnam War vet right there on their little hats and stuff. So that I'm having memories of that in my head. So the thing is this right here, man. Most of these veterans agree with me. Most of the soldiers in the military tell you I can't wait to finish my time and get the hell out. And I'm going to try to build a business or something so my son don't have to join.
Now, there is one thing I wanted to add, and that is that companies get a big tax break when they hire somebody who's a veteran in the United States. So it turns out, I think, that in the workforce, they do have an advantage over somebody who's non-military.
But they ain't in the workforce, though. That's what I'm telling you. Like, what's happening with what's going on? Hold on. Let me. You gotta let me address Tim. I got you, brother. Order. You know what I'm saying? One person say something to the other when he go, but I got you. On the military topic, I love to talk about this because guess what? He's right about that. It worked for me because they saw military on my background. That's why I got a lot of good jobs in security, right? I ain't denying that. What I was pointing out was that the homeless population, think about this, right? I was in the military, y'all. I served in the infantry in the Air Force, right? And the equivalent of that coming out would have been, criminal justice, law enforcement, and all that stuff. But coming out of the military, guess what they'll tell you? you got to start over again in the workforce. Like just you learn that in the military. You got to work your way back up through the ranks. Now,
because you don't got experience.
No, that the military gave you your experience. What I do like about it though is that you gonna get in first. So if that brother that didn't go to the military is definitely gonna look better. It's gonna look better that I went to the military, because why? I'm trained, more disciplined, all that. I've already been through the camps, all that. I'm more, you know what I'm saying, trained. So that's all I'm telling Tim, that's the reason why that's so. What I was pointing out, I ain't arguing with that. What I was pointing out was that the sister said if you get out, a retired military person is a Freemason, and it's not. Most military people don't join the military because they're patriotic. They join because it's a good opportunity. You're going to pay for my college and give me free medical and all that shit. That's why we join. But check this out. But hold on, sister, I'm about to wrap it up. When a person joins the Freemasonry, it's the same thing about you going to give me opportunity. But the thing is this, Freemasonry goes against the Constitution, whereas the military is, I'm finna show you how. That's why I want the sister to stay muted a minute, because I'm not debating her. She said retired military people are Freemasons. I said that's not true. But if you want to go back on that, sister, we can debate it in a minute. I want to point something out to Enqi. Now, Enqi, relax and listen to me for a second.
I got you. Go ahead, bro.
Here's what's going on. If I work for the Red Cross and I work for them for 10 years, when I go to a hospital in my local county to get on after I retire with the Red Cross, they're gonna see on my resume, okay, he's been with a great institution like the Red Cross. This is a form of, it count for schooling. This is like, I'm more qualified now. Because look, the dude in his house practicing with nunchucks to be a security guard ain't gonna be more experienced than the guy who was in infantry. It ain't like I'm part of some secret club. I paid my dues to be able to be first on the application. That's what I was telling Tim. But in a form of Freemasonry, I'm not accusing them of that. The reason why I'm accusing them of doing something anti-constitutional, because what I'm saying is you can have a guy like Donald Trump who may not be too qualified, or a guy like Biden who we know, I'd rather have Trump than Biden. And Biden definitely not qualified. So, but they connected though. People, they likable, like that's what I'm saying, the brotherhoods and sisterhoods, like Kamala, hold up, wait a minute. Patience, you told my people patience is a virtue. I just asked you to relax. I need you to do that. Come on, man. Now check what I'm saying. It ain't that damn hard. I'm saying that a Freemason who can't rap at all got the contract because he's connected, versus that young boy on the corner who may be talented than a motherfucker, who people be like, when is he ever gonna get a break? And we find out all of these bubblegum nothing rappers are flashing different signs. That's part of this secret club that's letting us know like how they getting on, but not really letting us know verbally, but symbolically. So like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think it does these groups any justice to deny it. I think they should explain to us. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you this question, and I know you heard of stolen valor, correct?
Brother, hold on. I can't do that, because hold on, you gotta be patient. I was addressing that to the last person speaking. I don't want to go into stolen valor. What I want to deal with is nepotism. And what I'm saying
that's what I was going to. I was building on that, because you got a lot of people that can go on Google and look up Masonic symbols and all that stuff and throw it up just to be a part of it.
No, man, listen here. See, this is where I don't want it to go. These are forms of deflections to me, man. But go ahead though, stolen.
No,
valor.
you're 100%, bro.
The reason why I'm saying that, the reason why I'm saying that is because how do you know these people to be Mason because they throw a symbol up? See,
I'm finna show you how I know. I'm about to show you how I know.
Let me say this about hand
I
symbols.
gotta answer him.
No, go ahead. Why are you pulling it up?
I got it right now. I got it right now. Because look, we don't even need to be talking about hand symbols, because he asked a question that really need to be answered immediately. Watch this. How do I know these people be Freemasons?
That's what I'm saying, because you mentioned rappers, right?
I'm about to show you something right now. This picture right here proves nepotism, and I'm gonna show you why. This supposedly was the first president, right? Now check this out.
No, we looking at something different. I see the Big Bang Theory, bro.
Oh, okay, damn.
Yeah, we looking at Big Bang explosion.
There y'all go right there.
There we go.
Gotcha. Yep. Now the brother Brandon, you know what? I ain't gonna go into my spiel yet. I'm gonna just answer you briefly to share the mic, and I'll come back to my what I'm gonna say about this, how this is nepotism, just to be fair and share. Brandon, this is how I know George Washington is a Mason. This image here. Now, if you tell me this,
he was a Mason. I'm talking about the people that, let's say Kodak Black or Chris Brown or Jay-Z. And there's a reason why I'm asking you that, because in Masonry, real quick, in Masonry, there's something I can say to you, because it ain't gonna give away nothing. When they ask you, how do you know yourself to be a Mason?
I'm trying to answer you.
Where are those secrets again?
You won't let me answer you. It really,
you heard it too, Tim. Tim, you heard it too.
It really wouldn't matter if any of these rappers were Freemasons, when I tell you that all of these rappers are owned by Freemasons and serving a Freemasonic agenda, and that MTV Raps itself is in a Freemasonic building. Like it and I can prove. And listen, hold on, and I can also do this. I can also show you several rap videos where they're doing Freemasonic rituals on the square and compass and all that.
I can tell you right now that you won't see that. I bet you won't. I bet you. I'm gonna guarantee you, you would not see a Masonic ritual on television. I can guarantee you that. You would never see that.
Why?
You got to get him, Sanchez.
Now wait a minute. Hold on, Enqi. You heard him. Now wait, Brandon. Wait. I won't see it on TV because it's secret, right?
No, let me tell you.
No, because it's secret, right?
I'm finna tell you why. Because for the simple fact, what you think is Masonry is not Masonry, because you said it earlier. It's satanic, which has nothing to do with Masonry at all. I'm telling you.
I think there's a connection. I do think there's a connection, man.
Listen, Sanchez, you know me. How long you know me, Sanchez? I have no reason to lie, bro. I have no reason to lie to you.
Listen,
no reason.
Y'all thinking that little Nas X, that shit that he doing in his videos is Masonry.
I don't think that. I don't listen. No, that's not what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. People ask questions all the time. Why would they allow that on TV? Why would they allow certain stuff for children? Why would they do that? And I think that it's these groups called Freemasons and other ones who know the answers to that, who know the agenda behind these hideous decisions that we see happening in society. We know that.
Sanchez, we know the agendas. We discuss them on our pages.
Hold on, brother. Me and you are part of a very small elite club, because if you're not a Freemason, guess what? You're a person who we call woke. And these woke people tend to be people who did the research on their own and led to the same conclusion of the people who joined the lodge. And we found out who was in control was the people who joined the lodge. And on up a hierarchy. I mean, you can't tell me that the people who in control ain't joined a lodge when George Washington was in control and he was a brother of the lodge.
Show me somebody else outside of George Washington. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a method
See
to the
that?
madness.
See what I'm
There's a reason
saying?
why.
No, I guess what? Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal, Brendan. No, let's make a deal, Brendan. I'll show you somebody else outside of George Washington after you let me prove to you. Okay,
right?
listen.
Let me just say this first for the hand gestures, because I think we're getting away from the point. So what I want to say about the hand gestures is this: you cannot. And this is a reason why you definitely can't ascribe a rapper showing you his affiliation with hand signs and hand gestures without understanding that, okay, everybody has 2 hands, 8 fingers, and 2 thumbs. So what I'm saying is the amount of things that we could do with our hands is limited. So there are multiple different systems that have hand gestures, meaning a person that does sign language, when they doing sign language, guess what? They having a regular conversation, but they're also making gang gestures. But that's not gang gestures to them. They might be saying, go get me a cup of milk. A gang member might see that and see that's, oh shit, these niggas about to, Now, somebody else might be looking that's sitting on the side there and be like, oh, look at them Masons right there. He just threw up some hand signal shit. Now, somebody from India might see them, all that shit, the same hand gestures, and go, oh, that's a spiritual mudra from back home in my country.
Oh, man, come on, man. Y'all
are you guys really saying that they're not powerful Masons in entertainment and government?
No. I'm definitely not saying that. There are powerful Masons everywhere. Oh,
that's the point. That's bro's point.
But what I'm telling you is that they are in those positions based on what they have done outside of Masonry. If there is a really good basketball player in the NBA that's a Mason, he is not a really good basketball player because he joined the lodge. He's a really good basketball player because of his skill and dedication to that. If there's a really good this is the shit that people do that fucks people up. Because when people work hard and bust their ass, they discredit their hard work and dedication.
Not what
and say they got where they
That's not what I'm doing, brother.
A lot of people do that. They
you
say
can
they
chill
got
with
they
that. I
got
already
because they
get where you're going, man. Shut him up.
You might not be doing it, Sanchez, but I'm saying a lot of people do. They say you made it to where you made it in life, not because of your knowledge, not because of your hard work, not because of your dedication. They say you made it where you made it because you knew this person, or because you got lucky,
hold on, brother.
or because you was a Mason.
We get it. Let me say something to that though. I listen to a lot of rapper interviews. I've been doing it since a child. Master P, Kick Gang, Birdman. And you know what I heard them say? That 10% of this music shit is your talent. The rest of it is who you know, the networks you make, your foot game. And I've been chasing this rap dream. Guess what I learned? Guess what? I gotta be plugged in. That's where we get the terminology from.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Wait, no, I just got the mic. Hold on. Let me cook for just 1 minute, brother. In the South, the old folks came up telling us, it ain't what you know, it's who you know. And guess what? It ain't that they was saying be a dummy. What they was saying was, if all you do is just be a smart nigga and you don't get in with the motherfucking right people to put you where you need to be, then you slow. And you know why they taught us that in the South? If y'all will let me actually get the mic for just a little minute, man, because it's like y'all cut game with me for some reason. So check this out, right? Here's what I'm going to end with. The reason they told us that is because America gave a false promise. It's too many great people in America and not enough positions for the great ones. So I'm going to tell you right now, it's fucking thousands of LeBron James right now. Don't you know it was hundreds of thousands, if not millions of Tupacs and Biggies on every corner? But it's not that many slots in the game. Like, and then even in the game, it's only one rapper killing it for like a fucking decade. Like the whole fair shot shit ended in these industries. There's a whole, so once America found out it's like musical chairs and that these top seats are scarce, but there are so many great motherfuckers out there, how do we decide? Now we decide, we control who in these top positions in society based on their affiliations. And my brother Suave made a song called Affiliated. I like that shit, by the way. I don't know why I just thought about that. But let me finish this right here, right? These affiliations, right, is what I saw all my life. I ain't gonna argue this with a man. Once a man try to argue me with this, I'm gonna say red flag, something ain't right about him. Because everybody know what you know is only a little bit, boy. If you don't know the right piece of people, it's who you know in this world, which is and that's proven. That is proof. For example, right?
Wait.
Now,
You're right. Wait. You're right. But hold on. That's correct. But let me show you how it's incorrect when you're trying to apply it here. Watch this. Look, now we're going to do the same question again, and I'm going to prove it just like I proved it with the military person, and you agree, you're going to have to agree again. Watch this. If two rappers, actually, we're going to make it 4 rappers, 4 individual identical rappers. They got the same buzz, same talent, same beats, same everything, right? They all going into a East Coast record label to get a rap deal. Right? They all got the same talent level, buzz, everything, look, image, all that. One of them is a Blood. One of them is a Crip. One of them is a Mason. And one of them is bisexual. Who do you think is going to get that record deal first on the East Coast?
Mason,
yeah.
Bro Sanchez?
Mason.
Okay. And I guess y'all are going to say the same thing on the West Coast too.
Mason.
Okay.
Good guess.
Mason.
All right. And if that's it, listen, in that space, I'm a stand, because you know what?
I'm going with what I saw in my life.
Hold on.
I'm going with what I saw in my life.
Industry, I know that the gangs control the music industry.
You think
so?
The gangs
I know,
but you know what? Hold
up. But the Masons control the gangs, I think. But I'm gonna stop there.
And I think it's easier to it's safer to say that the Masons control the record labels than the gangs.
Right.
And it's also whatever artists they got, they're gonna make sure the gang's gonna, first of all, the gang's gonna run they're gonna be the clique, they're gonna be the entourage. They're gonna the gangs is always there. Just like you got certain rappers that get on, they surround the gangs around the rapper. Just like they did 6ix9ine, they surrounded the gang around the rapper. You think Kendrick Lamar grew up in the Blood neighborhood, however, he's not gang banging out there shooting like that. Snoop, when Corrupt went to the West Coast, they put the gangs around him. When Tupac went to the West Coast.
Whoa.
Okay.
Who's they?
Okay, the
labels.
Okay, all right.
Look.
Okay.
That's that mystery.
Hold on, I'm about to give you today.
That's that mystery talk.
Oh, no.
Who is
I'm about to
today,
give you today. I'm about to give you today, though. Hold on, let me give you today real quick, right? So when we talk about the day is a part of the image. The gangs are, as the brother just said a few minutes ago, the gangs are running the industry. The gangs are getting checks from industry execs. The gangs, such as Suge and them, right? They showed you there when they came through a death row, right? They showed you.
So I want to say this. They is an acronym, THEY, the hierarchy enslaving you. Now check this out. The thing about whenever someone asks me who the they is, I mean, that's it, the hierarchy enslaving you. But the debate, just for clarity for the people, right? What I want Enqi and you to deal with is, are the Masons at the top of it all, or are the gangs at the top of it all?
The Masons. Of course, the Masons. Okay, of course, the Masons. And
if you're talking about at the top of it all, that's a generalization. If you're talking about at the top of business, then I would say the banks are at the top of business.
Let me be specific. Who's at the top of when it comes to nepotistic cabals,
Oh,
brotherhoods. Hold up,
Okay,
listen. Hold on. How can you answer a question if you
nepotism
don't?
bad? I just gotta figure out this thing. Is nepotism inherently bad?
Okay, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. It's just anti-constitutional, and I can prove it.
It's anti-fairness.
Okay, prove that nepotism is anti-constitutional.
I sure will. I'm about to pull up the part of the Constitution right now. Y'all give me a minute.
It's sedition.
It's ready.
It's an infiltration of an international order into these governments that are supposed to be sovereign.
That's deep because I don't have that as the definition. I have the definition of hiring friends and
I got you, brother. You asked the question though.
I see that as a natural survival mechanism of self. Go ahead,
brother. I ain't talking about what me and you see it as. I'm talking about what's in the Constitution. If we're gonna deal with that or just see at some point the debate gotta go to.
Jesuits run them all.
Hold on, sisters, and all the blurred ends ain't gonna help us right now for real because, that can be used against me in this right now. Hold on, everybody, just for 1 minute, because I know how these debates go. Now check this out. And it's just a small portion. You can read the rest by yourself. The Constitution actually protects us against nepotism. And if anybody, it's like this, right? And before I read this, I want to just break down to you why this was written. This was written because in a free capital system like what we got, it's a game. And this ensures us that the people who regulate the game and passing the regulations and rules of the game ain't gonna cheat for their children because they got that power. It'll be like if my son was in a boxing league and the owner of that boxing league children was in it too. He would have to have something extra in that contract to let us know just because I'm the owner of the league, I'm not gonna just cheat for my children either, Now we see his children keep winning every year, we gonna start be like, damn, is his children really that good, or is it because he the owner and he bending the rules because his child ain't that good? My boy fought him in school and beat his ass, but he can't win in the ring because the referee for some reason or something. So then we can have an argument, right? That it may be nepotistic charges on this guy who, so there was conflict of interest, him having his children in his own league. So in the case of government, their children are in the same game our children in. The people who making the laws, passing laws, we compete with their children. So they basically wrote this in here to basically so that if any suspicion arrives like what I'm bringing up, this will assure us basically that we got their word that wouldn't happen. So section 3110 of Title 5, also known as the anti-nepotism statute, states that a public official may not appoint, employ, promote, advance, or advocate for appointment, employment, promotion, or advancement in or to a civilian position in the agency in which he is serving or over which he exercises jurisdiction with, because it's finna go into why all of the parts of why he can, who it refer to. I mean, his family members and all that. It's section.
Hey, bro.
Because I don't need.
Bro.
Hold on.
On the YouTube, it's not showing the what you're looking at. It's showing the Freemasonry.
That's okay, because I just want to highlight the section for a minute. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm gonna go and share that back. So
I can see it on the Zoom screen. It shows
but that ain't the whole section though. I want to pull up the whole section.
Hey, bro, I put it in the chat on Zoom.
Okay, thank you. So for the think this is it, right? Yeah, a public official. There we go. So a public official may not appoint, employ, promote, advance, or advocate for appointment, employment, promotion, advancement. And I'm making sure y'all can see it too. There we go. Yeah, advancement in or to a civilian position in an agency in which he is serving or over which he exercises jurisdiction or control, any individual who is a relative of the public official. An individual may not be appointed, employed, promoted, or advanced in or to a civilian position in an agency if such appointment, employment, promotion, or advancement has been advocated by a public official serving in or exercising jurisdiction or control over the agency who is a relative of the individual. And it goes on and on to goes in. I saw another portion where it even goes into what a relative is. And that means related to the person in any way, not just blood sibling, meaning a high school friend. For example, right? If I'm the fucking president and I got all my football team members that I played with on my cabinet, like that's what this saying. That would be a relation right there. So, Enqi, you didn't know this article existed. Don't yawn. Pay attention. This is important.
No. Whoa. I'm sorry about the yawn, but let me. Here's the thing. If you actually pull up the Constitution and we actually look at the Constitution, you'll get a better context of what you're showing, because
it's an anti-nepotism code. That's all we need to know.
Right, and this is the U.S. code right here, which was birthed from the Constitution rules. But there's also like the treason clause in the Constitution directly. Article 3, Section 3, Clause 1. Anybody who adheres to enemies of the United States and gives them aid or comfort, it's the death penalty. So that's another one that I'd be careful of if I was a treasonous Mason.
How does that have anything to do with nepotism? What are y'all doing? Do you know the definition?
Well, the enemy in that case would be the international order.
Do you know the definition of nepotism? It's to give a friend or a family member a job. What are you talking about? No,
that's not it. That's not it. It's to give a relative a job, and the word relative.
That's what I just said.
No. Do you see? That's what I'm saying. I did extensive.
No, I'm telling you the definition of nepotism. Should we? Why don't you pull up the definition of nepotism on that same screen so we can all see it?
I'm pulling up the code that we bound under by the Constitution.
That's not the definition of nepotism. That is this code referring to nepotism in the Constitution.
I'm about to pull up that, but I'm going to show you something real quick. Merriam-Webster don't write the law. He write his definition of something. And I can argue his definition.
But that's what I'm asking.
Merriam-Webster ain't the law. This is the law, is what I'm saying.
Okay, but we're talking about, me and the other guy are talking about the definition of nepotism. I'm asking him if he knows that.
The law don't go by Webster's definition, is what I'm saying.
But what we're discussing, he and I are the definition. You and I are discussing what the Constitution says. We're having two conversations.
Okay, no problem.
With me and you, we discussing whether the Constitution is pro-nepotism or anti-nepotism.
Okay, go ahead.
What me and him saying, what he's saying is something different about his definition to nepotism. And I'm saying that's irrelevant. That has nothing to do with nepotism when he's talking about foreign enemies and all this other shit. Now, if I pull up my screen share here, let me get my screen share, because I actually have the Constitution right here.
Yeah, here it is, the definition. Hold on, let's read the definition. Nepotism, the practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives or friends.
That's what I said.
Especially by giving them jobs. Friends, that's important right there. That's very
what I
important.
Said. But that's what I said. So now look, if we look at the actual Constitution, right? We the people of the United States.
We can't read the whole thing.
We're not going to read. We don't need to. But we know we the people of the United States. So I just want to show that the very first sentence is exclusionary, because it is referring to a specific group, saying that this group has these rights and nobody else does because they're not included in this group. This is kind of why people are killing themselves to get into America, so they could be a part of the group that comes up under the Constitution. Just saying, it's a very exclusionary document. Now, when you read the first sentence, it says, we the people of the United States, again, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. What's does that word posterity mean right there?
What's the point are we proving here?
I'm just asking what posterity means.
power, wealth. What are we proving with this?
The
next definition of posterity. What does that mean?
Think we all
like
know what it means, brother.
descendants,
Come
right?
on, man. Let's push it forward. What's the point here?
I got you. Hold on.
That's like the future generations of the people. That's the rest
That's
of
right.
That's the
Let me
legacy.
explain something right now, y'all. When we say we the people as Americans, that ain't nepotism. It's distinguishing who are we gonna call Americans. Now within those people is how nepotism can be practiced. It'll be like if a mob is formed, let's say the Gambino family. Now this entire mob family is sworn to a code and secrecy, a family code, and they say ain't no secrets within this family. Now we're gonna keep secrets as the family, but ain't gonna be no little secret cliques of secrets within the family. And if we find that out, it can be punishment, right? So we saying if we the people of family, ain't gonna be no family secrets. So the people that founded America was part of secret societies, which is a big hypocrisy.
Okay, hold on for a second. Can everybody see my screen that I'm sharing?
No. See your face.
Oh, I gotta stop my share. I got you. Here you go.
There we go. We got you now.
Hold on.
All right,
Let me throw you.
So now y'all can see the screen that I got up, the Constitution.
Sure.
Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay, boom. So just so y'all can see right here, this is the first part of the Constitution right here where I read. We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. So when I'm telling you that the Constitution is actually a pro-nepotistic document, it shows you right here that the whole entire document.
That is not nepotism. That is not
Hold
nepotism at all.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me just finish my point, then you could take it over and blow me out the water and you present your shit. I'm showing you right here. And you can do what you want to do with it after. But it says that we secure the blessings, the justice, all the fly shit of America and all the fly shit of the Constitution to ourselves and our posterity. The definition of posterity is literally the descendants of people. So the Constitution was written to secure rights, privileges. It was written to secure rights, privileges, and wealth to the descendants, the family of the families of the people.
That's not nepotism, brother.
Of we the people, the families of we the
That's
people.
not nepotism.
You just
brother.
read the definition of nepotism as giving jobs to family and friends. It literally says the document was designed for family. Okay, go ahead.
Let me show now. And I can do this myself, guys. I'm gonna argue back. Now stop your share, and I'm gonna share your mind. This is ridiculous. This is scary because this part of the Constitution actually protecting you and me, and it's like you don't even want this protection. And the person that won't want this protection must be profiting off a loophole or a leak in it. And that's why I start to get iffy, like with the Masons and stuff. Because any real person would want the
Keep
protection.
Them above the belt, sir. Above the belt. Come on, keep it above the belt.
No, I'm sure. No, I ain't being disrespectful or nothing. I'm just showing you why me personally, why I kind of say, well, damn, who would turn down their constitutional protection here if they the ones if they actually breaking this? You know, if they the ones doing it, then that's only it don't take, come on, Enqi, I'm from the streets. Anybody think that, man. Now let me pull this up real quick. Now you pulling up, what did he just pull up again? I had a brain fart. Tim, who was that?
The Constitution preamble.
Now check this out.
I pulled up the actual Constitution.
Cool. Got you. I got this, brother. I actually don't know what's funny about that, brother. But anyway, let's go ahead with this right here, if I can. I put up the section of the Constitution that protects us from nepotism, because that's what the conversation about. He reading we the people when the people who wrote that was practicing nepotism by not including the slaves.
That's what I'm saying.
No, my brother,
Sanchez,
stop
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
Stop that, brother. Stop. You said when I get the mic, you gonna let me get it. It's late, brother. You making me scream loud and my family trying to sleep. I'm not begging for the mic for no reason. It's late now. We got to practice decorum, my brother. You a Mason. Come on, man. Now I let you go, let me go. Now check this out, brother. If you saying what I'm saying, then we both ought to agree that it's wrong. You asked earlier, what's the problem with nepotism? Evidently, there's a problem with it if they wrote an anti-nepotism law in it because it ain't a fair shot. Opportunities in America ain't given on who you know and who your buddies with. It's given on who's the most qualified. In that case, why come on now, what's the point of working hard and telling children to strive if it's what Kwame Brown called a go along, get along game? And what I'm telling you is that go along, get along game has always existed in our world, secretly right in front of our eyes, by denying that part of the Constitution that so many of us don't know, because we don't know that what you just read as we the people actually worked against us then and it worked against us now. So telling me that nepotism was practiced when America was founded, you're right, we both agree on that, but here's where I take it further. I say this is why nepotism ain't good in a capitalist system. It's like trying to have motherfucking water and fire coexist in the same spot, or some kind of crazy opposing situation, like it can never agree. How the world can you practice justice and equality and fairness in a place that allows nepotism, which is why they wrote this in there, because they know that nepotism would jeopardize the game. If I'm playing Monopoly with 10 people and 5 of them my cousins, and I'm the bank, and the other 5 strangers keep realizing why my family members keep ending up with the most money, they gonna say, bro, you cheating for your cousins. That's nepotism, and that's what's happening with the generational wealth gap. These people at the top of that are not outworking us. They're out affiliating us, out making the right, out networking, out making the right connections. For example, you can have a street thug from the streets who know nothing, who went to jail and snitched and turned fed. They'll give him a rap deal, make him a millionaire. Next thing you know, he'll own a juice company, a Nintendo company, and all that, and don't know nothing about it. So a white man controlling it all. And when he die, it go with him. It's a monopoly. And it's a young boy who's smart out there, who could have been leading in that industry, but they got some knucklehead there. We see this in our world, that the people in positions ain't the most qualified, they the most connected most of the time. Because the most qualified people, even if you look at what's happening today, they getting fired because they telling us don't get the prick. While the ones with the agenda, and I bet they connected with some little cabal, is telling us to do it. So you got the industry splitting up now between pro agenda and no agenda. But just to end right here, if you agree with me that America started on nepotism, you agree with me that it was a condemnation to begin with, because this was always there in the Constitution, and the Freemasons are the ones wrote that, which would mean that the founding fathers already had a conflict of interest right there, even with slaves not being included with the we the people. So pointing that out, I'm hoping you didn't do that to justify nepotism, because I actually point that out to condemn it.
It was neither. At that point in our conversation, and that's why I was respectfully trying to cut you off, not to stop your wisdom or your build on your, it was to because I realized that you was going in a direction that wasn't what I was. So, and I might be wrong, so you could correct me or the chat, whatever. But I thought at that moment in our conversation, we was discussing whether the Constitution was pro-nepotism or anti-nepotism. So what I was pointing out was that it is a nepotism-based
No, that's
document.
not what we was discussing. What I was discussing was nepotism, constitutional or anti-constitutional, and it's important to say it like that. Nepotism is anti-constitutional because there's a whole section called an anti-nepotism law or section here. So that was the original question. You may have misheard it, so that was the problem. There we go there.
No. I think that's exactly what I heard, and I guess we just have a different perspective on it. But I'm saying the reason the clause came, the amendments come, and things like that.
No matter the reasons, I'm glad it protects me. Ain't you glad it protect you, Enqi?
Well, let me say this, and I want to just be able to just get some points off without getting So here's the thing. I think that as a group, right, we might have a form of cognitive dissonance in terms of where we would like to move. And here's why I'm gonna say that. Because we have conversations and builds where we point out that nepotism is bad because people have been hiring
the Constitution
people. Let me go. People have been hiring people that have been not us, and we've been skipped and blah blah blah.
That ain't what's happening here. I'm trying to learn the Constitution, though, brother. No, I can't let you.
Ask me. Hold on. You ask me if I'm. Well, listen. You ask me if I like the protection or not. I'm explaining.
You got to deal with my receipts here, though. We want to deal with the Constitution. You making up something,
come on.
man.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Let the host address.
Listen to the response. I'm responding to your specific question. You asked me if I like the protection or if I'm negating the protection or if I don't want the protection. And I'm explaining.
You didn't have to answer that. I wasn't meaning for you to answer that, man.
Why would you ask me a question you didn't mean for me to answer? And then say that I got to answer. And then say I got to answer the questions that you asked.
Check it out. No, for real talk. If you don't want, when I ask you, do you want the protection that it offer you? I ain't gonna lie. I was just being funny for you. I ain't mean for you to spend too long on that because it'll get off of the real meat. My bad. I won't joke. I don't think it is no more.
For me, it's a good question because it goes to the people wanting to build economic resilience in terms of we have these conversations about how fast the dollar leaves the Black community, right? Versus now we have these conversations where nepotism is inherently an evil thing. So it's like, are you trying to be pro building within your community, which starts in your family unit, which is nepotism?
That's what I want to answer, brother. Now let me answer you now. So check this out. You practicing nepotism amongst, like I said earlier, if a person got a family business, that ain't nepotism. Well, I would say this, that's permittable nepotism, right? And I'm gonna show you what's non-permittable nepotism. If the family that own the Olympics arena that we playing in this year, the World Olympics, if they children are competing in the Olympics that year, we find out everybody who playing against their children, the bars and shit loose and breaking on them. Now, wouldn't it be a smart thing for me to say, wait a minute, man, this is nepotism because they family is in this Olympics. They rigged the shit like they got it. So it becomes nepotism when we're all is part of an equal competition called capitalism, and we find out it's not equal. Okay, so in the case,
so there's bad nepotism and good nepotism. Then what you're saying?
The Constitution wrote against the bad nepotism. For example, Enqi, right? I'm gonna show you like this. What if YouTube said we only gonna let our family members get millions of subs? Everybody else, we gonna fuck they sub count up and hate on them and block them. But all of the people we find out, the only people on YouTube with millions of subs just so happen to be related to the people who own it. Conflict of interest. That's what's happening in world governments.
Right. There's a big difference between providing for your family and giving them jobs at the family business and dishing out millions of dollars through corporations and institutions and governments.
Yeah, you can't call it a fair game if you practicing nepotism. Just call it an unfair game, and then I'll be willing to say, see, this is why they told Black people you got to work 10 times harder because it's openly nepotism.
Can you unshare your screen so I can share my screen?
Hey, real quick,
because as I unshare my screen, I want to say, people, what I'm sharing with y'all is legal. This is the section of the Constitution that actually particularly deals with nepotism only. So I'm showing you what you're gonna need to actually go to see how it protects you under law, dealing with, if you want to deal with law. And I'll just yield the floor there. Go ahead, Enqi. Go ahead, my brother.
Hey, Enqi, real quick, I just want to say this too, since it's not only about the Constitution, but they have a code of ethics that deals with on our level when as far as like businesses. So you got code of ethics, like for example, here in Tallahassee, you had like mayors and commissioners doing backhanded shit, getting lobbyist money, all that stuff. So they have laws that protect that. So both of y'all are saying the same thing. It's just about good nepotism.
No, we ain't saying the same thing. That's why we debating. We don't need a man to come in to be the peacemaker. Nope, it's smoke. Let him go.
Oh, okay.
Because he ain't got a problem with nepotism, and I do. No offense, Brandon. I don't want the people even think we saying the same thing. Because I explained to him what's good nepotism and bad nepotism, and I'm finna see where it go from there.
Okay, but here's the thing with that. At first, you said that all nepotism.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I simply said that nepotism was anti-constitutional. I didn't specify which kind. I was vague. You made me specify, and I did, so we can move on. No biggie. No biggie.
Right, but when you specified, you admitted that there is good nepotism.
Hell yeah, because check it out. I'm going to show you where there's good nepotism at, man. If I say I got a family business, I'm only hiring my family members. And guess what? I'm going to hope that my family members come and apply and don't want to work outside the family so that my nepotism can work. This is a family business. It made off nepotism. But unfortunately, America ain't a family business, right?
But hold on. That's the backbone of what we're talking about, though. And when we deal with these words, we can't like put associations on there that's not on there.
That's why I put up the code so we can read it itself.
Hold on, but what I'm saying is the definition of nepotism is favoring friends and relatives. An example is by giving them jobs or whatever. So what I'm just saying is this, and this is where we started exchanging. I'm saying that nepotism is not inherently bad.
Oh, I agree.
Then, hold on, and then that's where you came in and you said nepotism is anti-constitution, and then you read your article, and then I pulled up the actual beginning of the Constitution and showed that the Constitution is a document that was written to secure rights and money to a few.
And guess what? And by doing that, what you did was prove that a bad thing was done from the beginning.
Hold on. You can't grab my construction and put your point on it. Listen to what I'm saying.
That's what we're agreeing.
Hold on.
That's what we agreed on earlier, brother.
Okay, but hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. When you agreed, though, is what I'm saying is you made a concession when you agreed to the actual Constitution then. Because at first you said the nepotism is anti-constitutional. Then you admitted that the Constitution, like it's designed, it says clear right there for our future, it's for our posterity. When you say that,
we already went over this. I agree with you on that. And the conclusion.
Okay, so that's all.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
But the other brother didn't.
Fuck the other brother. Fuck that other brother.
No,
I'm talking
I don't
to you.
agree.
Nope. Hold up. Nope. Can't let the other brother come in yet. One at a time. Nope. One at a time. Fuck the other brother. So what we concluded on earlier, based on what you said, was that these folks was lying and speaking a slick double talk language from the fucking jump, because they was talking about we the people while saying we got an anti-nepotism law. They say we got a law to protect you while police brutality is a complaint. They said we got a law that you know what I'm saying, that practicing equality and justice for all, and we know they ain't giving justice for all. Only the rich get justice. The poor got to do plea deals most of the fucking time. So what we're proving when we go to these things is get what I'm saying, that it's all a fucking lie. And if it's a lie, what's the lie then? What's the lie? The lie is that if you work hard and do all that, you can make it. No, man. The truth is that if you know the right people, nigga, you can be rich overnight. And this is a fact. I saw it happen in my life.
I think, Enqi, you should address whether you think nepotism is good or bad. And I think there's different scales of nepotism, right? So, like, do you think big scale, large scale nepotism is okay?
Don't answer that.
I think that Bro Sanchez just said that there is good nepotism and bad nepotism. So are you saying that there is no form of good nepotism?
I'm not saying that. I think there is a good form of nepotism. Like, somebody's going to take care of their daughter before they take care of some random
that
person
right there is the
met.
full extent. That right there is you agreeing with the full extent of my point.
Well, no, I wouldn't extrapolate that to large scale, though, at all. I think, you know, keeping somebody alive and helping them survive is different than rigging the game for a couple of actors for an agenda, for this order's agenda.
Which order?
Can I chime in real quick?
The Constitution? What are you talking about?
No, the Freemasons is what
Tim?
I was talking about. You don't think there's a Freemasonic agenda?
Oh, come on, Tim.
That's a no, I guess.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have a Masonic document that exposes this Masonic agenda or secret? Because you still, no one has been able to show me and Brandon this secret or this agenda. Can you pull up the secret or the agenda?
You guys are sworn to secrecy. The first
but
3
you're
degrees.
not. But you are not, Tim. So you can share with us the secret.
Yeah, let me share it. You want me to put my
while you pick that up, while you pull that up, Tim, can I intervene real quick?
Yes, Tim, do it.
Okay, so listen, we're saying there's a good nepotism and a bad nepotism. It's two different things. If I start a farm on my land, my family works the farm. I don't want nobody from the outside coming to work my farm because they're where I lay my head at. That's a form of good nepotism. You keep it in the family. Your family is safe. You work the farm. You make your money just like that. A bad form of nepotism is when you guarantee the people that they have a shot at being a president and they don't, because it's a nepotistic society. And that's how you get George Bush Sr. as president and then George Bush Jr. as president. And then you get Obama. Bill Clinton as president, and then you get his wife, Hillary, running for president. And you have all these people in the same family tree running for president or trying to get some spot in the we as the people, which is the government, because we are not the people of the United States. We are the citizens of the United States, not the people. You see what I'm saying?
I don't really see what's the difference between
what I'm saying is we the people is the government. Us down here, us on this panel, we're not the government. We're like citizens. You know what I mean? We are like subject to the United States. We are not people.
Hold on, wait a minute. Citizens are the government, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, we are not.
Let's say this,
man. I'm trying to tell y'all something.
Wait. Can we say that the citizens supposed to be the government? But
yeah, we supposed to be, but we're not.
Of, by, and for.
Why? I got a question for DJ Troopy. Why are we not?
Right, because they volunteer to not participate.
I'm gonna show you why the people are not the government. I answer that. It's because hold on. No. I'm gonna answer you. The reason why we're not the government is because we're the ones being governed. Like we're the ones being told comply or die. Okay, so it ain't the other way around. I mean, that's simple, man.
The people can come up with a bill. You know what I mean? We can come up with a law ourselves, but we got to run that by the president. And if the president veto it, then that's a no.
Wait, hold on, guys. Respectfully, can Tim get his shit off real quick? Because Tim right now think he's dropping the bomb on me and Brandon right now. Tim got to get his shit off.
Hold on.
Let Tim go in.
Let me say this before you say that, Tim. What we must remember, though, is every official that holds the office is voted. We vote. So my question is,
really? Come on, brother. You don't believe that, do you?
No.
let me just say this real quick. Even I don't believe. I'm just saying. Just listen to me though. Everybody goes and vote. So my question is, what happens when we do not vote? That puts the power
Okay,
back.
that's where I'm trying to. That's my movement. That's where I'm coming in at to try to make that happen.
And not everybody
we can
votes.
see
A lot
what-
of people don't vote. They don't tell you that when they're announcing the results.
But see, that's
So
gonna
they
change the
volunteer not to
narrative.
participate.
No.
It ain't a voting. See, it ain't a. I don't
let's stay
think
on
it's
topic.
based on voting, though.
No, Sanchez. I'm not trying to change the narrative. I'm just saying because we say that if we're saying that we're the government, right? We are, right? Because we elect.
We are not no damn government. I don't agree with that, and I don't say that.
Sanchez,
We the sheeple.
I know, but what I'm saying is, right. But what I'm saying is, do we not us? I'm talking about the common people that's not part of the conscious community, right? Whatever you want to call it. Do these people not, the people that complain about why we don't have this, why we don't have that, do they not vote these people in office? Whether
They don't vote nobody in office. They got them. They got. You asking questions. Stop. Hold on. They ain't vote no damn body in office. They have the illusion that they vote somebody in office. Listen. You asking questions. It don't matter who they so-called vote in there. What's gonna happen is gonna happen because presidents change, but policy don't. So they're not voting nobody in there. All right, because whoever they want to be president gonna be president, man.
Right.
We all know this. That's the point. That's
my point. What are you saying, Brandon?
When we don't, not we, but what happens when the people do not vote? That puts the power back.
I don't know. I'm waiting to see. That's what I keep telling you. Listen, you can wait. You asking questions. Slow down.
Rhetorical.
But no, but we gotta let you pinch it off because remember, Enqi and Tim. Remember they had to get we having a voting debate when them brothers was allowing us to interject. And they probably forgot what they was.
You good?
That's my fault.
We good. I was just.
No, I still remember. If we want to get back,
we ain't forget. Tim got that shit up on the screen. He ready to go. Tim locked and loaded.
Yeah, because
let me just get this out and then we'll carry
ain't
along.
really related. It's like I don't really want to sync the two. Like the voting, what happens if we do? Like I got videos on that. We have that, but this is a little different here. We're talking nepotism here. I want to keep it there. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, let's talk nepotism and Freemasonry because the Masons take an oath of induction, extreme oaths at each degree. Like this one here, if they don't follow the rules, if they don't follow orders, and if they break the secrecy, no less a penalty than that of having my throat cut across, my tongue torn out, and my body buried with the sands of the sea at low water mark. Okay, and then the fellowcraft oath, the second degree, no less penalty than having my left breast torn open, my heart and vitals taken. You get the point. It just you suffer a very painful, torturous death if you go against this order. So my point is, I think there is an agenda. I think they get orders from the hierarchy. It's an order. They call it the Order of Freemasonry. And we can tell whenever we talk to these Masons, they pick their words very carefully, and they have a lot of secrets. It's so obvious. They can say they don't. They can say they're just trying to speak to us idiots. But that's not the case. I mean, there's stuff that they're covering up. It's obvious whenever you speak.
I love your narrative, Tim. I love your narrative, bro. I applaud you, bro. Like, I really applaud you.
Wait, Brandon. Before you give him any flowers, and I know you're being facetious, but let me say this too. Because you went in, right? What's happening to my? Oh, here we go. All right, so you went in, but you forgot, Tim, that what I asked you to do, and we on video so people can rewind, what I asked you to do was show the secret. Now, what you did was show that we have an oath to keep, and it looks like you're framing it with your narrative, that you're showing that we have an oath to keep something secret. And see, that's not what you said you were pulling up the receipt of. What you said you were pulling up is the secret. So we're still waiting for you to produce the secret.
Yeah,
the secret is with the ritual.
Secrets, but Tim is. So you admitted that
the oath is tied to the ritual, man. That's their true secret. Is that ritual?
Yeah, the ritual stuff's gay, though, in my opinion.
I mean, but that's the true secret.
But
that's one of them. It's one of the secrets for sure. They also have handshakes and you know, they have to come to each other's defense and they have to, you know, defend each other.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh my God, bro. I can't believe it.
Is anyone gonna pull up a receipt of a secret?
Of a secret?
Yeah. All right. Well, let me do this. Let me share my screen real quick. Hold on.
Enqi needs that secret.
Let me share my screen.
Yo,
You
Enqi,
share
I got
your
the
screen. Let me
secret.
share my screen real quick. And
There's
let's look
millions
at
of them.
this real quick. I want to ask you, what do you think about this? Can you see my screen?
We see it.
Okay.
So read it off. Where we starting at? Where's the secret? If you got the secret.
All right. Well, Tim is pulling up the secret, but this right here is another oath that people take. Right. This is the
now
oath
he
of
has a
enlistment.
secret, and so now he has a secret, and
Different
you acknowledge
oaths.
it, but it's a lesser.
Hold on.
You got the
Nobody.
biggest one.
I don't know what y'all saying, but hold on. One at a time, real quick. Let me just deal with this. And Tim, you pulling up your thing. I don't know about no acknowledging no secret. I'm saying that there's no secret. Tim and everyone who's saying there's a secret that we're keeping, no one has produced a secret. So I'm saying there's no secret. Now, while Tim is finding secret, I'm showing you the military oath right here. So when we look at this, I just want to have to put things in actual perspective in the real world. So when we look at this, and this says that you will, you swear an oath to protect the country, to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. What does that mean?
I'm gonna tell you what that means. Oh my God, foreign and domestic. Listen, we are domestically debating and refuting the Constitution, saying that the Constitution has nothing to do with us, and we could really deal away with it.
Sir, that's not what that means.
Constitution.
No, sir.
Dealing because I am a domestic enemy.
Sir, but okay, you're a domestic enemy, but that's not the person that takes this oath. So respectfully,
right? It's
what
the person who takes the oath. It defends the Constitution. It's a nepotistic document, right? We the people is the government. So if you
this
take
is not
that
that
oath,
though. This is not that. Can you
and
see
not
my
the
screen? Hold on. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, you've got the military oaths up.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, this is the military oath. This has nothing to do with the Constitution, bro.
It just says, "I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States."
Right. But I mean,
so what do you mean
in
it has
that context. But I'm saying this is not the Constitution. I thought you was
not
quoting.
saying it does, but what I'm saying is that they uphold the Constitution against foreign and domestic enemies. Us being against the Constitution right now on this panel, we would be domestic enemies.
Yeah, but Sanchez took this oath. Hold on, but Sanchez took this oath.
But he can denounce it. It wasn't a blood ritual.
Is Sanchez a wicked, evil, maniacal controller of the universe that's putting in a plot to go against the world and all that other shit?
We all know that. But
okay, but if we all know that, then you got to apply that shit and keep that same energy.
What are you saying?
I'm saying then that bullshit that he just read or pulled up with the oath of the Masons is the same as this shit right here. So if that is that oath,
so wait, are you admitting that oath is real
and wicked and attaches you to a super powerful group of niggas that's wickedly
I just want the audience to know that you're admitting those oaths are real.
Yeah, hold on, man. Look, man, stop. Well, we gotta stop with the buffoonery, man. Stop with the whack questions and all that weird stuff, man. Like on some realness, Sanchez, I appreciate you for having Enqi up here. Let's start taking it seriously, right? This brother ain't no lightweight brother where we supposed to be just coming at him with all type of weird conspiracy, weird stuff. This brother got high sciences. If we want to get into some deep debate stuff with him, I'm sure he with that type of smoke. However, let's make it make sense and not sound like buffoons and not make Sanchez platform look all corny, like he got a bunch of baby retards on here. Let's start making make sense. Please, I'm out. That's all I want to say. Damn.
Later.
Oh, okay.
Especially Tim.
I had a feeling you were talking about me.
No, but you got to acknowledge what Tim's saying.
Tim's a legend, man.
Hold on, man. He gave you the order. When there's a fraternal order of police governing your local community neighborhood. And you wonder why they don't get charged for murder when they kill an innocent motherfucker.
Y'all must not never take Enqi on no other platform. I'm sure y'all don't. Y'all
I have
must
respect
not
for
never
Enqi.
check who y'all dealing with, man. Y'all must not, because the way y'all coming, it not even in the realm of stuff he deal with on an everyday basis. Like,
hey, you
gotta relax. You gotta relax,
in the room, bro. You knew in the room.
You gotta relax. They being very respectful. They're being very respectful.
I be sitting here watching a lot, like, so I'm far from the room, and it's a whole lot. It'll be the
How
same
long you
people
been
all
in
the
here?
time speaking over each other. Every time
How,
it's the same ones
how
looking to
long
be
you been in
smart.
here today, though? How long you been in here
Listen,
today?
no, trust me. Listen, I know I'm on this screen today.
But
I'm
we
on
on
a
a
whole other
different
screen all the
conversation
time.
today. Today
Let
is
bro
a
get it
different
out. Let bro get it
conversation,
out. Let's be fair.
Like I'm far from new. Far from new from this. Real talk. And I'm a goon E5 priest, and I deal with binary code. I ain't sitting here trying to sound all extra smart. I'm here to learn, here to listen, and I just don't want to hear no corny old stuff. I'm ready to hear this brother drop jewels, learn. I'm ready to hear the panel bring what they got to bring. Sanchez, what they got to bring, but not no corny. Try to sound smart and try to back this brother in the corner for no reason. They're like, let's just learn and come with real questions and not nothing extra corny that people don't know nothing about. Like, stop
Hold
it.
on, man. We not trying to back nobody in the corner. What we doing is discussing if the Constitution is a nepotistic document and if this document is a good or bad document for nepotism. I don't think you understand. We're not backing Enqi in the corner. He you know what I mean? He brought up some shit to contest against Tim Truce when they both bringing up oaths and orders, but somebody's not acknowledging like Enqi denounced the shit basically that Tim brought up just to bring up another oath that deals with the Constitution.
He didn't denounce it, bro. He didn't denounce it.
In a way, he did. He kind of like he said it was like lesser shit, and then he brought up like we was looking for some secret, and then Enqi said he had the secret.
There is no
secret, and then you started asking.
No, what I said was that the thing is that here's the thing: people are saying that Masons are keeping a secret. And so we keep asking people to show us proof of this secret. And Tim said he was about to do that. And then he pulled up the oath or like segments of the oath kind of like rewritten. So that was not exactly the oath. That wasn't pulled from the oath. But I'm going to give you credit and say I get the concept of it. I know what it is. I know I can acknowledge that that's based loosely on the oath. But what I'm saying is you still haven't shown a secret. You haven't shown the secret that the Masons are keeping.
Let me say something real quick. We showed the secrets earlier, man. Enqi did. We showed that the secret was hidden right in our face. It was a compromise in the Constitution. The fact that these Freemasonic secret societies, right, are all controlling the fates of humanity through nepotism. What I mean is this. In a rigged game, my winning outcome ain't based on me. I'ma always lose because it's rigged, meaning that the casino is rigged and they saying you can equally hit a jackpot, but it's rigged. And the secret is that in Vegas, we know the damn casino's rigged. The tourists don't. They think they getting a fair shot. The city couldn't make it if everybody won. That's the secret, that is rigged. It's not what you think it is, and it's legally, and we can get away with it because rigging it is legal in this state, and this whole documentary's on that. Now, the thing is this. Wouldn't nothing be wrong with this shit is if you would say, look, you know, if you say, look, everybody can just practice nepotism in this game. That'll be like in Monopoly saying, look, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
So while bro is handling that, I just want to say that I don't remember agreeing on that. I thought the secret, that there was no secret.
Check it out.
Yeah,
I didn't say the secret. Nope. Listen. I never
maybe
said.
Me and Brandon agreed on that.
Hold on. Yeah, I got the polite memory, bro. Listen. I remember it like day. Y'all was saying the secret is that it ain't no secret. And I said, I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
Polite memory?
I said, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. When the Mason brothers said that the secret is that it ain't no secret. Brandon said that, yeah. But yeah, I do think it's a secret. And I think the secret is that George Washington wasn't taking an oath to the people of America. He was taking it to the Freemasonic Brotherhood.
You think that the Masonic whole entire... So hold on.
I just said something very specific about one individual called George Washington. Either you're going to defend him and what I said or change the narrative, but go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to open up.
Hey, Sanchez, while you do that, Enqi, let me ask this question. So, Sanchez, let me ask this question. So, you're saying that as far as America is concerned, and George Washington being the first recognized Mason on this American continent, that's your, I guess that's the contention that you have.
Do you know what Section 5 of the Constitution says, Brendan?
Read it to me, bro.
All right, let me read it to you. It's the anti-nepotism code, Section 5, meaning that meaning that you can't hire people, and a public official can't be hiring nieces, nephews, husband, wives.
Right. Code of ethics, yes, sir.
Listen, Freemasonic brothers, high school friends, all that shit, right?
Yeah, that's unethical, correct? Because I deal with that every day.
The secret is that it's happening every day and they ain't hiding it, but most people don't even know this written in the Constitution. I swear. Every time I bring this out, people be like, every time I bring up nepotism, people be like, oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll be like, you don't know what Section 5 of the Constitution say? And I have to always bring this out and teach them.
Okay. Let
me question you for a minute, man. Let me ask you a damn question.
Talk to me, bro.
Wait, y'all forgot about me.
Hold up, bro. Well, I got you. No, we didn't. No, don't do that. Hold on. This will be quick since Brendan, because this is what I want to know. And unmute your mic. This is what I want to know. If nepotism was a problem to the people who created the capitalist system, so much so that they wrote this in it to guarantee us that we don't have to worry about it, they obviously knew it was a problem. I obviously see it's a problem, and I'm trying to see what part of this Section 5 where you don't see why they wrote that in there, how this protects you, and what I'm saying about this conflict of interest.
Oh, I don't have an issue. No, Sanchez, I don't know if you're mistaking me. I don't have. I agree.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you the kind of energy I'm getting from Masons. I'm getting the kind of energy from Masons like they wish this was deleted from there so they can kind of practice.
No, bro. Listen. I'm what I'm saying is I agree with you, bro. I'm a firefighter, so there's a code of ethics.
So why can't we all say, yeah, man, fuck nepotism, and it is anti-constitutional, bro, Sanchez, and move on?
Right,
you're 100%
right. Yeah, you're right, but this is what I was gonna segue to. That people break the law, and that shit should go away with. Like in my city, in Tallahassee, you have a lot. That's what I was saying earlier, and I think it kind of just went off in the air. You had a lot of county commissioners, city mayors in the past doing unethical shit that what you're speaking about shouldn't be. So now in my city, there's a big crackdown on that. And a matter of fact, the city of Tallahassee mayor is a Mason. He's pretty much spearheading what you're talking about, because it's right now the scales are unbalanced. You got a lot of evil MFers in power using that power for the wrong reason. So that's why I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. But go ahead.
All right, so can y'all see my screen?
Yes, we're viewing it.
What it say?
It's got the photo of the book.
Yeah,
got you. Okay, so the first thing I want to say real quick is, you can't say nepotism is wrong after both of you guys.
We didn't say it was wrong. We said it was anti-constitutional, and that makes a big difference.
Okay, so
I think it's immoral.
Okay. Damn. So you don't think there's a good form of nepotism then?
Here's what I'm saying.
Hold on, wait. Let me just
No. We talked about this.
No. I'm about to answer you, brother.
But I want you to answer, but I also want Tim to answer separately. I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. I'm about to make mine quick then. Here it is real quick, and y'all can unmute. check it out. Sex in your bedroom is good, but sex in public is wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like, nepotism within your family structure is good, but nepotism on a job and you hiring your son over that little dude who was qualified, like the football coach who want his son to be running back, but it's a boy faster, it's a boy better, but he just want his son to be running back. That kind of nepotism bad. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But that's all I was saying. That kind of nepotism is anti-constitutional because it don't give a fair shot in America.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so
we see. Look, so we agree. I'm just not putting a blanket statement on nepotism. Like, so if we're speaking on that type, I'm 100% in agreement. Now, Tim, are you saying there's no form of good nepotism? Because earlier in this video, people can rewind, you did say that there's a good form of nepotism on a small scale.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. I think we already addressed this. I think
but then you can't say nepotism is immoral after saying that it's a good thing.
Well, what I'm talking about is what I've already said is the bad version of nepotism.
Okay, but then you got to specify that you're speaking about a aspect of nepotism and not nepotism as a whole.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Language.
Okay, so now let me move on to the George Washington thing after we got that. So here's the George Washington thing. This is why the George Washington thing and the other thing that you said are the secrets, quote unquote, of Freemasonry. They can't be the secrets of Freemasonry. So this document right here.
They're just a few of them. They're just some of them.
Yeah, there's billions.
Yeah, that's just some of them, bro.
Okay, so you can't move the goalposts. Would you like to tell us another thing that
you
think
is the goalpost, Enqi? I don't know
because I'm just asking anybody to present the secret of Freemasonry.
I'm just clarifying to you that there's not a secret. There are many secrets, and my whole channel is about solving them all. If there was one secret, I would have been done with my work. There are many.
But let me show this. Look, this right here, and you guys could look this up on your own. This is called the Regis poem, right? This is from my book. So in case people want to get more info surrounding, you know, these things that people was talking about, like anyway, a lot of this is in my book, and you can have different perspectives from there. We could argue some more. I love this. I love these conversations. So don't think.
Okay, can you tell us about the ritual?
Relax and keep your pants on, or you could buy the book and read it at your own speed when it's in your house. Right now, you gotta relax, family. This is the Regis poem, aka the Hollowell manuscript.
It looked like some poop paper. Go ahead.
That's fine, because this is an old document. This is the oldest document regarding the craft of mathematics and masonry. So this is the oldest Masonic document right here. This document right here describes where masonry came from, what masonry is about, why, when, who, what, how. So let's check out what masonry says about masonry. And you can Google this. So this is not secrets, but this is what masonry says. This is what a Masonic document that's out in the public sphere says. And this is the oldest on record, right? So it says, here begin the constitutions of the art of geometry according to Euclid. Whoever will both well-read
according to Euclid.
Can I come on, Sanchez, you off the top rope?
Oh no, go ahead.
Whoever will both well-read and look, he may find written in an old book of great lords and also ladies. They had many children together, certainly, and had no income to keep them with. So now this is telling you the origin of royalty before they became royalty, when they didn't have no money. Neither in town nor field nor enclosed wood, a counsel together they could them take to ordain for their children's sake how they might best lead their life without great disease. That's the first thing. Without great disease, care and strife, and most for the multitude that was coming of their children after great clerks to teach them good works. And and pray with we them for our Lord's sake to our children some work to make, that they might get their living thereby, both well and honestly, full securely, in that time through good geometry, this honest craft of good masonry. Okay, so geometry is the craft of good masonry, okay, was ordained and made in this manner. Look, it's telling you how masonry was made from geometry. It says it was counterfeited of these clerks together. Masonry, the science of geometry, was stolen by these clerks because they had a lot of children. They were sick. They had no money. They was living in poverty. They stole this science so they could make jobs for themselves, so they could make science, so they could understand, so they could take care of their babies. This is what this is about, okay? And so look, read it right here. Was ordained and made in this manner, counterfeited of these clerks together. At the Lord's prayers, they counterfeited geometry and gave it the name of masonry, for the most honest craft of all. These Lord's children thereto did fall to learn of him the craft of geometry, the which he made full curiously. You get the picture. You can look up the Hollowell manuscript and go further and read it on your own. But we don't have a problem with now. Hold on. Things. The clerks counterfeited the information from the Library of Alexandria, and then set the Library of Alexandria on fire. Hold on. I'm just telling you the story, the narrative that's associated with this information.
I got you. I know that's history. I got you. He know his history, man. Now look, can I get in? Okay, you done? Go
wait, but hold on. Let
him finish. Yeah.
So the point that I'm just showing you is this presupposes the people that you're saying the Masonic secret, like the Masonic secret was about George Washington, or the Masonic secret was about this person or that person.
That's not what I'm saying. I never said such names, man.
Me neither.
I never said such names. Where you got that from?
Nobody did.
Okay, we on video. I asked you what the Masonic secret was, and you said one of the Masonic secrets was that George Washington was taking an oath to this, and that, and the other.
I never said
another
that.
Masonic secret was about another person.
No, I never said that, brother.
I'll tell you.
See that? No, hold up. The I tell you guy. Let the I tell you guy fall back. You see two men trying to clear something. Hold up, man. Check it out, Enqi. I put up George Washington to show the fact that if he was a member of a brotherhood while claiming to be the first president, there was a conflict of interest. Me and you both pointed out that conflict of interest. You even said to me that, Brother Sanchez, the Constitution was practicing nepotism right here on the first line. And I replied, ain't that fucked up? Ain't that some condemnation? Ain't that some double? Well, I'm not done. I'll let you go now. I'll let you go. Ain't no need of us going back and forth. If you said right and we agreed to that, to me, that's one of the secrets that people don't know. And it is indeed a secret, because everybody I met in my life say, ain't nothing wrong with nepotism. And I be like, damn, this is a secret hidden right in their face. They know that you people don't look at the Constitution. They don't read. You can hide it in a book, but you still hiding it. Some niggas hid dope in a book, in a Bible. Hid pistols in Bibles. Just because you hide it in a book don't make it not hiding. Because the point of hiding is putting it somewhere where people ain't gonna look. So my thing is this right here. If it's something being hidden, that goes back to what me and you said earlier, that the word hidden is a cult. So I don't think Freemason was started on sacred geometry. I think that nature created sacred geometry and not Euclid. Hold on. Why
that's not what that document says, though. So you
okay, go ahead. You can interject. Go ahead.
Yeah, the document's not saying sacred geometry, and it's not saying it created it. It said geometry, just plain geometry.
Take the sacred off, my bad. It's the
Yeah, it
same
said
thing
plane
I'm talking
geometry,
about.
and it's not saying who created it. It's actually just saying that it was stolen and counterfeited and turned into what's known as masonry, or what became masonry. So it's not saying that
I
they're
agree with
taking
that.
credit for starting it, because that's universal order. We know that. But
Well,
what
they
I'm showing
actually
you
is
also
taking
wait,
credit.
right, but no, they're not. They're not though. That's
Yeah,
the
but
Masonic document. They're not taking credit if they ran it. If
you
they
would
write
let
a
me-
document and they put it in the public, it's not
I never
secret, and they're not
showed.
taking credit.
I never showed how they taking credit. That's what I was letting you interject so I can get to my part of showing you how they taking credit.
Okay, but look, what I'm saying to you is the document I just showed you proves that they're not, because it
Well,
shows
if I
that
got something else that
1,000-year-old, by the
prove
way.
that they did, can I show my receipts? That's all I was saying. If you was through with the screen share, let me
but
skip
I'm not. So hold on, I got you. You can show your receipts in a second. Let me
But
finish.
damn, okay, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. You right.
So this right here is where the theft took place. The library campus was called Mount Zion. Okay, Mount Zion, right? Not Mount Zion, but Mount Zion.
I
So
get
y'all
it.
can play with
I
that.
know. I
Y'all can,
already looked that up. Did the we
right,
know
but your
about that
audience
word.
might not know. They might not all be
I
familiar with
even
this.
taught them that that's where the word museum come from. Go ahead.
Okay, so they should know that the Library of Alexandria was there. And this is the story behind how the Library of Alexandria was set on fire. The clerks that worked there stole the documents on geometry there, and then took those documents to then begin to build and construct societies and physical monuments, which would be the buildings. So I think earlier, somewhere along the line, somebody said something about people having businesses inside of Masonic buildings, and those businesses now being Masonic. That's absolutely untrue. Masons build buildings. When you get an office in a building, you're renting out office space. That doesn't make your business. Hold on, somebody did though. This stuff is all on video, bro. This is a long conversation we had with a lot of panelists. So
Bro,
you might
like
not
I
have said
said,
it.
bro, I'm very strategical.
No, but you might not have said it, Sanchez. I'm just saying somebody else probably
cool,
did is what I'm trying to get, like somebody said it, trust me. So I'm just saying it doesn't make your business Masonic because it doesn't make your business Masonic because you get office space inside.
That's right. So I don't really want you to deal with the. I want to deal with you for a minute, because what I think is this: if my business is in a Masonic space, and I'm doing some anti-Masonic in my business, it's a matter of time before the Masons get me up off their goddamn property. That's just my belief and opinion. But here's where I really want to go.
Beliefs and opinion.
Right, that's all we got. I will have to get the space and see what it happened, and piss them off and see where they kick me out. You know, you know what I mean? But let's see some real quick. I want to go with my screen share real quick, because I really respect my brother Enqi. This is a good steel, sharpened steel. He's doing more than what a lot of Masons would do. Brandon, and to the other brother here too. Salutes to the Masons on the panel, man, that's here to answer the people question despite the stigma that's
Hey.
So let me say this. When you talk about Euclid, right? Euclid, when you said he stole this and what became of it was Freemasonry, I think he stole it and they started to monopolize all of this deep knowledge to where they said, look, this need to be privatized into lodges and people need to be initiated for this kind of shit. Like prior to that, it was what we call universal knowledge, right? Because if you think about it, well, hold. Why can't I finish though just one time? Now check it out. What I'm saying is this. If the knowledge that the Masons had wasn't at once universal knowledge, that argues against the fact that you're agreeing with me that the Freemasons are holding secrets now. Because if it's not common or universal, then it's been monopolized and privatized. So I'm saying that in the original, the knowledge was universal. This knowledge of geometry before Euclid stole it and so-called turned it into the foundation of modern Freemasonry, all that good stuff that you went over. I already done my research on that as well, which is why I agree with you on that. But the thing is, what I'm saying is, I don't think Euclid, I think what Euclid did when you say he kind of turned it into Freemasonry, I think what he did was turned it into occult knowledge, hidden knowledge, controlled knowledge. Because ever since then, in order for you to get that Euclidean geometry, which they call it, right, you do got to go through a lot of these occult schools for a lot of this stuff. And so what I'm saying is, prior to that, you didn't have to do that. It was just normal knowledge.
All right, so let me say Sanchez. Hold on, let me say this. That's not true, because we always had initiatory systems and mystery schools.
That's not true, man.
I'm just saying. All right, well, let me put it in perspective.
And I'm gonna go to my screenshot.
Hold on. Always, no. You don't even have to disprove it. I'm gonna take it off the table. Always is too certain and too long of a time. So let me take that off the table. Let me just say this. We're talking about the Library of Alexandria. We're forgetting, like, this is Egypt we're talking about.
And that ain't always. Hold on. That's why,
Hold on. The reason they had to steal it, wait, listen. The reason they had to steal it in the first place is because they could not otherwise access it. So if it was universal knowledge before they stole it, they wouldn't have had to steal it. They stole it because they couldn't get it.
Listen, I agree with you that it wasn't universal knowledge before they stole it, because the people in Egypt was some bitch ass niggas trying to monopolize and privatize it too. So I'm glad that thieves. Hold on, wait, no, I gotta finish. The people they stole it from was monopolizing and had an initiation craft system going on too. But prior to them, when we go back to pre-dynastic time, to the beginning of niggas controlling motherfucking information, the shit was universal. That's what I'm talking about. Prior to man wasn't always controlling shit and information, and since nature created the earth, I ain't going for that shit.
But we gotta deal with it. We gotta deal with it like this real quick, because what Enqi didn't allude to was, in that segment, was what masonry was, which I think you mentioned it, Sanchez, a while ago, of operative masonry. It was talking about building and erecting buildings is what they was talking about. So back then, in those times, everybody couldn't build or erect a building. That's what masonry was.
Listen, we went back in them times, and the only thing what I'm trying to do since we went back in them times is talking about the history of controlling information. Saying, nigga, I will give you the rest of the information in your 10th degree, nigga. You better do right.
But that's what I'm telling you. Based on what you're saying, I'm talking about the masonry. It's okay. So what Tim was showing about Fellowcraft, appearance, and Master Mason, in its original form, you had the Fellowcraft, meaning like when they was building buildings, erecting buildings, would come under an individual.
Can I ask you a question, brother? Hold on, because you don't know what the narrative is, and I'm trying to save you and help you, brother.
Oh, I do, bro.
No, trust me, you don't. Trust me, I got you. Here's what I need you to.
You're saying about controlling the information, correct?
Here's what I need you to, because I gotta fast forward you there, man. Listen, check this out, right? Hear me good. Here's the question: was there always a time where information was given through initiation degrees and paying dues in the lodge? That's been happening since the beginning of nature, Brendan.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. When it comes to masonry, yes. Can I answer the question? Yes. When it deals with masonry, what masonry means is building, actually building, like using rocks.
Very
and
few
stone
Masons do that, though.
Bro,
like
judges and police officers.
You know what? No, you can't, man, because I feel kind of like I'm gonna tell you, I feel a little insulted, man. Let me try this.
I'm not insulted because I'm trying to tell you, bro. You have
I don't want to hear it, man.
Listen, Sanchez, you got operative masonry and you got speculative. What you're talking about?
No. I don't want to hear no more, man. This is getting crazy, bro. Like, I'm being very simple. You trying to make it what you want to make it instead of listen to me, and it's starting to get a little disrespectful, bro. Like, listen to me, Brandon. Slow down a minute, because everything you saying wasting my time, and I ain't really got time like that, man. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, brother. I don't care about none of that you talking about. I'm very specific on what I define as Freemasonry. Going to a lodge, paying dues, wearing the bucket hat with the fez if you're a certain degrees, the apron, the white gloves. You know what being a Freemasonry is, getting knowledge and initiations. I'm asking you, has that form of passing knowledge down always existed since the beginning of creation, Brandon? Can you answer that? That's all I want.
As far as masonry, yes.
No,
outside of that,
not as far as masonry.
No.
No. I'm gonna stop you right off. Nope.
I'm trying to answer your question.
That ain't my question, and I'm gonna try one more
time.
Bro,
you misleading.
I'm gonna try one more time. That ain't my question.
Wow.
When you start off talking about some as far as masonry go, you fucking up right there. As far as what I just defined as masonry, only deal with that. Anything else, I'm a mute you. I just told you what I meant. Going to a lodge, paying dues, going through the degrees like you did. I don't care about building buildings, bricks, land, foundation.
That existed since the beginning of time.
Well, let him answer it then. Let him say that. He won't say that. So now y'all disagreeing with each other now. Thank you, Enqi. So now, I'm gonna tell you why y'all disagree. I'm gonna tell you why you disagreeing, and I'm gonna let you answer. Enqi agree with me that this shit ain't exist since the beginning of time. You having a problem. Now go ahead. Go ahead, Brandon.
Since the beginning of time of masonry, because you just said paying dues in the lodge. Yes. Since the beginning of time of paying dues in the lodge, yes, that's been going on since the beginning of time when it comes to paying dues in the lodge and all that. Yes. Now, what's your next question?
What?
Outside of that, nobody knows. But all I can give you the answer on based on the knowledge that I have, Sanchez. I'm not going to mislead you or lie to you. All I know is masonry, which is the subject matter. Since the beginning of masonry, of its inception, paying dues, going through the initiation phases of learning knowledge and passing the craft and making sure that you're proficient.
Brandon, what Sanchez is asking is, did masonry exist at the beginning of the universe? That's what he's asking.
No. When I say the beginning of time, I'm talking about the beginning of man, the beginning of basically man being in villages in a set. When I say beginning of time, let's specify a point on a timeline to make it a fair debate. So we don't be so vague. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say the pre-dynastic time. That's what we'll do. Prior to government, right? I'll do that for you. Go ahead. Fair enough. Prior to government, just prior to world governments and industries and industry being discovered and all that. Basically just when we were sovereign, sort of what they call primitive people. Do you think that there were initiations of knowledge and et cetera and all that like what we got today?
I would have to say yes. Do you want me to expound on it or you just want to take
go ahead.
Yes?
No, go ahead.
All right. So learning something, being taught something, the teacher will come and make sure that you are proficient in that area before you can move on to the next subject matter, no matter what it is, right? But since we're dealing with masonry, you have your fellowcraft degree, the first degree, where you are introduced to what masonry is, which if we're going to deal with it on the level of what I'm talking about of the operative, is building buildings and erecting cities and making villages and making sure everything is right using geometry, right? Then once you're proficient, you have an understanding, then you become an apprentice. You go under a master mason, which the whole aspect of what you have your masterpiece, you're proficient as an entered apprentice. Then you become a master mason, a master builder, erecting buildings. You're able to go out and build more villages and whatever. So there was always been a initiation phase. Now, when it comes to the speculative aspect of what you're talking about, which is what Enqi was alluding to, that you had lords and other people that took it and counterfeited it, or in modern term, they what's the word I'm looking for? It began with a P. They just fucked it up, and now the word that we have now is based on that counterfeiting, which means taking it and doing something with it which it was never intended to do. And that's just me, and speaking in a way that everybody understands. It was counterfeited. It was stolen from the books of Alexandria. That knowledge, right? And it was taken in the world we have today is built off that counterfeiting, taking something that and using that knowledge to build a world, to build a system, build a government that it was never meant to be used that way. It was supposed to be given to everybody, but you had to show that you was proficient in understanding the world, the realm, whether it was a flat plane, understanding how to have a level ground to make sure that your house is erected right, understanding what a right angle is, so that now when you put that roof on top of the house.
Real quick, man, because this shit is getting crazy. Hold on. Let me tell him something. You got it, Enqi. Everything you said, it was good elusive work, brother. But remember, the word mason, it means builder. But you know what I want the people to listen to? Masons love to go to talking about building fucking buildings and houses and architecture. But let me show y'all.
That's what it was based on, bro.
Brother, you gotta let somebody else talk. They love to do that, but the word simply mean a builder. You know what Masons built? Government systems, religious systems, order out of chaos, eugenicist systems, war systems, control systems. That's the fucking real bread and butter of what made them the best builders. Fuck a fucking building, man.
That's what I just said, bro.
No, hold on, bro. I'm saying it in my way. Let Enqi go. I'm saying it now. What make Masons who they are today is deeper than buildings. It go for the fact that they built infrastructures. They built mechanisms of control like the mob did.
What we saying is that's like largely untrue. That's like that boogeyman theory.
Wow.
But here's what I'm saying.
George Washington was a Mason, though. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, Masonry is way bigger than one person. Masonry
it doesn't matter, man. It don't take one person from a group to work as on behalf of that organization.
Earlier I said something. I want you to, and I want you to, like, I don't want to go back and forth. I want to be able to speak to my points.
Denying the obvious, though, bro.
But earlier, I said specifically, Masons having a secret. Like, for instance, if me and Brandon, right, we hook up after this show, yo, Brandon, let's go see a Detroit Pistons game. Yeah. So he comes in, we go see a Detroit Pistons game. While we at that Detroit Pistons game, Brandon gets pissy drunk. Brandon is not supposed to be drinking. He told his wife he wouldn't drink or whatever the case may be. So now Brandon is like, yo, don't let nobody know that I got drunk out here. We don't do nothing crazy. We go to the hotel, sleep or whatever. You know, it's regular. Nothing happens crazy. He just got drunk, though, and he wasn't supposed to get drunk.
Oh, man, come on.
Relax. So now what I'm saying is there is a secret amongst me and Brandon. What I'm trying to do is create a narrative that creates a secret between me and Brandon. We're Masons.
I get it. This is not a good example.
Hold on. You gotta stop with the filibuster shit, bro. You keep trying to take what I'm saying and reposition it. You've been doing that all night.
No, go ahead, brother. You got it. No, go ahead, man.
So listen to what I'm saying. Secrets between people is a natural thing. That's not masonry. You're trying
I didn't say that was, brother. I didn't say that was, brother.
You gotta remember.
I didn't say that was at all.
Okay, but all right. So that's the narrative. Now, here's the other thing. If we're talking about pre-dynastic Kemet, are you familiar with the coming forth by day?
The per
The
him
book.
who the per
Yeah.
him who yeah, go ahead.
I mean, are you familiar with the book?
I'm familiar with it.
Okay, what are the dates of the writings in the book?
I ain't familiar with that. I'm familiar with exactly the text of the book though. That's the book explaining the death rituals and everything, and the dead.
The death what?
The
Rituals?
death rituals, the book of the dead or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that, the book of the dead.
Okay, and so those rituals were written. When was that book, like the earliest copy of it? What's the date on that?
I don't know the date on it though. I ain't familiar with that part. Help us on that one. Where you going with this too, by the way?
I'm showing you that there was mystery schools in pre-dynastic Kemet.
Yeah, and that's what I teach on my channel, that Freemasonry, homosexuality, boys keeping.
Hold
on, man. I'm trying to respond to you, brother.
But what are you doing? You
show
put the
you
H
some
word in. Come on, bro.
I'm trying to show you some of the stuff that I teach on the channel recently. Everybody following me know I literally just did a stream called Comedicism. It's the sexual deviancy in Egypt. And the reason I'm throwing that in there with Freemasonry, because I also teach that Freemasonry start in Egypt, and it was kind of like a secret thing among elite men's there. Now, that's something you ain't got to get into. That's just something we discussed over here the other day. What I want to point out to you is this.
Yeah, but you know, when you're in a conversation and you mix them two in the same sentence, now it seems like you added some homosexual shit to masonry now.
We ain't got we ain't got to do all that, man. If you know that ain't how they roll, then you ain't got a defender from that, bro. Don't be the hurt dog that
Nah, but I know that in conversations like this, people create
we
subtle
spending
narratives.
too much time on it already. The people would have been forgot about it by now. Let's move on. Yeah.
Okay. But I'm just demonstrating to you because earlier you said that there was none, that these things didn't exist before pre-dynastic Kemet. So I'm just giving you an example.
Well, what I'm telling you is that if there was a time on the earth where dynasties was on the earth, then that was a time where not only knowledge was being controlled, people was being controlled. So anything prior to dynasties or men controlling things, it by default is uncontrolled. So I don't understand. You will have to now give me an exact spot on a timeline where and you know what? You couldn't do that because we'll have, like I said, when we going back to antiquity, you will have to say nature puts a few men in control in from the beginning, which is why what I'm saying is a belief, because there's a certain point where written history start, but there's a beginning before that. Like in the beginning in Genesis, that ain't the beginning. There's a beginning before written history. And what I'm saying is at some point on this earth, I don't think there were cabals of dudes regulating, controlling, and all that. I think it led up to that over time. But in antiquity, we were sovereign. Knowledge was universal. You were free. The air was clean. The water was clean. Can't nobody convince me that the world was always nepotism, chaotic, polluted, cabals and gangs and mobs. And I just don't believe it. And I will admit that it's a matter of belief because we going back to a time that ain't recorded that we call an antiquity. You know, so that's where I'm going to just conclude with that.
Is there a difference between Masons and Freemasons?
I ain't answering that one. I'll let the Masons answer that one on, yeah. I think one is dealing with a literal bricklayer and one is dealing with the lodge member.
Exactly. So when this conversation,
I just want to say this. Hold on, because I didn't realize we at 2:00 in the morning. So everybody, Sanchez, I thank you for the platform, bro. You know I come back and we can finish this shit up. So I could argue with what's that nigga? Awakening Information and Tim Truth and everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll come back another time we could finish. I love the build. It was good. off the top rope shit was a little chaotic, but I still enjoyed it. But I gotta go to bed. I'm a single dad. I don't know if y'all know me,
Hey,
but
man,
I'm a single
I
dad. I can't stay
appreciate
up all
your
night. Y'all niggas
time.
be doing 10-hour. Y'all do 10-hour lives like 4 days a week. I can't fuck with y'all. I gotta tap.
Hey, man, thank you for coming through. Appreciate it.
Yeah. It was a good bill. It was a good bill.
Yeah,
Well,
lucky though, Enqi, that I had to do some stuff though, man. I
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
wanted a
You
bill
got
on that
lucky, man. We didn't want to bring
2/7.
all the smoke to
Hey,
you. You good though.
because the reason why I asked that question, which is an oxymoron question, is because what is being misconstrued is the Masons and Freemasons. Freemasons are the usurped. They're the ones that usurp the real Masons. Now, I will ask the question, what is an ancient free? What is an accepted Mason? What is a free and accepted Mason? All of those have stemmed from what they actually call dronic, iconic, it's dronic, ionic, and Corinthian. From those eras, those architects, because the Freemasons are real strong on the word architect. Because what happened is this, they took that actual science where he said bricklaying, he said he really didn't want to answer that question. He wanted a Mason, because I really wanted somebody who think they know about Mason and Freemason science to answer that question. Because once they do, they'll know that it is. And what it is, it's a usurped science that they took and perverted it. Now, I'm going to say this and I'm going to close. What makes the best slave? A broken down spiritual person, a culture is robbed, one who agrees that be saying yes sir, no sir, boss, or one who don't know he's a slave. And that is applicable to everything that you can assume. One is going to use power of suggestion. You understand? When they're going to misuse you and take disadvantage of you, they will employ it's under the umbrella of compulsion, because they did this with shoppers. They have put M&Ms in the aisle where you go get your cash register, and what you got, it's an impulse, it's a compulsive, it's an impulse, and it's compulsive that you'll grab it without you even knowing. In other words, what makes the best spy? What makes the best agent? One who don't know they are one. And I digress.
Can I ask what you, because you asked a question and then you started talking. I just want to know, what are you getting at? Like, what are you saying, bro?
There's a difference between Freemasons and Masons. What people are trying to understand, who the ones that's pulling the wool over people's eyes, that got order of operation inside of government officials or any kind of corporation. Those Masons, listen, those Masons are what they call free Masons. Masons are the ones who actually break their back with tools in their hand.
Hey,
those are Masons who know how to work with a lady.
The difference between
hold on, brother. Let me tell you what's the difference.
I got a question. Yeesh. So natural construction workers are Masons, is what you telling me?
Yes. Those are your real Masons.
But look, but yeah, but there's different types of Masons. Them are just
exactly.
That's
like a brick Mason, but we talking about
builders.
Masons.
No.
We talking about fraternal order Masons.
Those are the natural things that they work with. So when you hear brick mason, when you hear boiler maker, those are pipes. When you hear carpenters or furniture makers, they working with wood. These are the apparatuses that they work on. What you talking about are called Freemasons, ancient free accepted Masons, and free and accepted Masons. That's who y'all should be focusing on.
That is who we focusing on. That's why.
Okay, then stop.
It's all the same.
Stop saying
it's all
Mason.
the same thing.
That's what we've been focusing on this whole.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Free and accepted is the same, because
I
the only
think
difference
we're arguing
between
about something that's, I don't really know if this is gonna be productive. Here, go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
The only difference between Masons and Freemasons is you talking Mason ancient, Freemason modern. Ancient masonry is the building of the building. Freemasonry is the building of the temple, your inner temple. That's the only difference between the two.
I got a question for Bro Sanchez real quick. Just something light, bro
Totally
Sanchez.
disagree with that.
All right, man.
When we say words and we know they're vibration frequencies, right? And then we have images or thoughts in our mind. Do you believe that is a separation person of yourself in a different area, or that's just the consciousness itself that's still dormant in the body?
I ain't gonna lie. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but you mind fucked me because
what?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm sitting here thinking in my mind, okay, Freemasonry, Illuminati, secret cabals, nepotism, and then you just went totally like over
okay,
there.
I'm sorry,
like,
but it's tied to that.
Please
and that's
teach me how, because I don't know where to begin.
Okay, that's why I was trying to get brother Enqi to try to like somewhat expose.
He's not here, so now we gotta
right.
change the narrative and go to something new. If you don't mind,
okay.
I'll do
Well,
that.
peep this.
Okay, go ahead.
From my awareness and from the information that I've got, the only secret of what they have is the ritual that they do, and that ritual helps build your body and your mind to a certain vibration. So when you go through Boaz and the other pillar,
how do you go through them?
You walk, and it's through a frequency vibration of magnetism.
This is.
It's off the rope. I get it. It's off the rope.
Wow.
Watch this.
What you mean?
It's off the rope. That's what. So once you go through that, you are damn near in the same frequency as your subconscious.
Wow.
The one where you say your name and you don't speak it.
So you telling
where
me
you picture your image in your mind and you don't and your eyes are closed.
Simply by walking in between two concrete pillars that I walked in between before, and that shit didn't happen to me. What you just said.
Okay, let me finish. Remember, I don't know if you can remember a while back because you got so many shows that you do on a regular all the time. Listen, bro Sanchez, give me a hot second, man. Listen, man. Remember you had the video talking about the guy that was showing all those doorway pillars all in Europe and everything else, and he was like, they're big magnets, and basically the buildings and stuff were transformers and stuff. Do you remember that one?
I can't say I do, but you can go and make your point. I believe you. Go ahead. I believe you, man.
What I'm trying to say is, yes, they have strong magnetic fields or in those pillars that alters your vibrational frequency. And
so
going
all
through there,
Masons get to benefit from being in the lodges.
No. Once you get a 33, when you start going down that rabbit hole,
but listen,
deeper,
that's what I'm telling you though. The pillars are the gateway into the lodge. Anybody that walk into that
they're
lodge,
not active. They're not active.
So it's a switch that they hit. To make
damn near. Okay, if you want to say it that way, yeah, it's not on. It's not active, and that's only when certain times or seasons and stuff that you go in there. Damn near. Special days.
So what they do is they say, it's this brother's time to be promoted. Hey Jimmy, they say. Hold on, let me say this. So they say this brother time to be promoted, y'all. Hey Jimmy, hit the switch and take him outside. Choo-choo. And then when they walk him in, now the pillar's activated. But when he walked through them, they say, everybody else stop.
Those are rituals.
They say, hold up, everybody. Everybody else stop. Turn it off. Okay, now y'all can. The rest of y'all can walk in because you don't want to leave. Everybody. Because look, if somebody ain't getting initiated, when they hit that shit on, they can run across it real quick. Gotcha. Yeah, bitch, I snuck me a free aura, nigga. Yeah. Come on, man.
It's not. It's not that. It's not like that, man. It's definitely not like
You
that.
say it's a
sacred.
bud, it ain't
It's sacred.
activated.
It's sacred and private. So when that moment it comes for you, you chosen for sure. It's a
Bro.
ritual. That's what they don't tell.
Bro.
Now, I'll give you something else on a lore level to it. Have you ever seen the movie?
I can't do the movies. Oh, hell no. Fuck that. Shit, no. You're done. We're doing nepotism, Freemasonry. Why how we getting speculation land over there somewhere, y'all?
I don't know where, bro. Man, to be honest.
He'd have a hard time staying on the narrative, don't it? Let's
Hey,
go.
Sanchez.
Yeah, go
only
ahead.
thing he was right about was Boaz the pillar. I ain't gonna say the other thing. That's the only thing he was right about was Boaz. But I ain't gonna. That's all I'm gonna say. And our
Bro,
cook
if
on the
that's
panel,
the
he'll tell
only
you.
thing he right about was Boaz, that suck. He didn't even get 2 pillars, Boaz and Joaquin, ain't it? Come on, man.
Jachin, yeah.
Jachin, man.
Only thing he right
Yeah.
about is well, he got Boaz right. That's it. Ooh,
I mean,
all that
What
that suck. That suck.
you know what, bro, Sanchez, it could be broken down in a speculative manner, something that we can all agree on. Because I know that most people, even if they don't believe in the Bible, they've read some of it. Most of it is described through Samson when Samson stood between the 2 columns, what he was breaking down. Now in Freemasonry, we go from the reason why he was standing there, and then once he broke it down, what happened after that. That would be considered like a secret, because the Bible won't really go into depth about what happened after he broke it down and what happened to the people and why he, the whole point of his strength not being, not coming from his hair, but from the inside.
Well,
that would be considered something like a secret.
Can you tell us the secret though? Because you just said a whole lot of stuff, but didn't give us the secret. But you just said whatever you said could be a secret. So what's the secret?
Well, the secret is when you really find out why Samson was standing between those. When you ask yourself,
don't tell me, don't tell me when I figure it out. Tell me what the secret is. What did Samson do? That was I don't know. What's the secret?
Well, it's in the Bible. If you read the Bible will tell you that. The reason why I said the secret part is when you research beyond the Bible.
I want you to tell me the secret because
I'm telling you what I'm telling you what I'm telling you.
Read the Bible. So
you might not accept my answer, but I'm telling you all that I'm telling you, which is what the brother was just talking about, the 2 pillars. So I simply wanted to say we can reference that on a general basis because the rituals are referenced from something. The rituals are mainly referenced off of books, Holy Bible, Holy Quran, the Tanakh. They're mostly referenced off certain things that were going on in those books. So the reason why I even made that point, because the brother was going somewhere. I'm not knocking him, but I just wanted to make it more plain so people could say, oh, okay, the 2 pillars and Samson was standing there. He didn't really get his strength from his hair. He got his strength from inner. And then Sanchez was talking about earlier, about the inner strength and energy and stuff like that. I wanted to kind of try and tie it all together. That's all I was doing.
I appreciate that, man, because every time I get on here, bro, Sanchez try to play me, and I've been trying to word it a different way, and he make it seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I'm just trying to word it where everybody can catch it.
I'm gonna tell you real talk what it be. What it be is I get invested into a certain narrative, and then it'll go into like Samson talk, mythology, and all that. But then I may be saying, shit, I really wanted to talk about nepotism some more. And these little cabals and the go along, get along game, right? And then it'll go into do our votes matter, who electing people in office, and a political argument. I'll be like, fuck, I wish we can get back to nepotism, And I just be hoping people understanding when we getting off of that narrative. Really, that was the hottest narrative of the whole night was nepotism, if you ask me. But we can change it so that's all I'm doing was acknowledging the fact that we're now changing the narrative, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I just ain't want to, but I do gotta let the narrative change. So go ahead, brothers.
You know what, Sanchez? That's good. The nepotism, that's pretty good. And you spoke about it in the fifth, it was the fifth article of the Constitution, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that what it was? Mm-hmm. Now, us as brothers in the lodge, the majority rules. Now, doesn't it say in the fifth article of the Constitution that when 2/3 or either, I think it's 2/3 or 3/4, they can get together and change the actual amendment? So 2/3 or 3/4 of Congress or legislator can actually change the amendment of the Constitution. That's what we do in the lodge because the majority rules.
So what's the point you saying you taking section, you would like to take section 5 off of there?
No, I love section 5. What I'm saying is nepotism when you are like, let's say I want to change the law. And nepotism is like favoring relatives or friends. If I want to change the law, I got brother Brandon over there. I got brother Enqi over there. I got a few more brothers over there that are friends and relatives. I could get together with them and we could change the amendment because we need 2/3 or 3/4 of the vote.
Here's the thing. You can't love nepotism and then want to change the law that
you know what?
Nepotism.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that, Troopy. I'm with you. That's what I'm thinking. Like, why we even talking about how we want to get rid of that? That's scary. Let's talk about how we can get them to acknowledge that and reinforce that. That was my argument. Like, I was looking suspicious at the people who was arguing against that section. That's why I joked on Enqi, like, damn, Enqi, you would like to erase that. He was like, nah, because I was like, yo, the only person that would want to erase that, we need to look at them sideways. And then this other Mason just got through saying about how we can get rid of it. I'm like, who would want to talk about, do such a, to me, this sounded like, this is along the lines of how we can do something to a child or something. Like, when I hear you even entertaining that, I'm gonna say, who even thinks about that doing such an evil thing? Let's think about enforcing it more. That's what a normal but all the Masons have ideas about how we can get rid of that section. Who would even want to have that conversation? I want to have a conversation about how they breaking that shit right now. Y'all get it? So I think the man that even engage into, they can, we can holler at my brother Enqi over here and we can take that out like, whoa. Only people will play like that as a person benefit off that. That's why I'm telling you, Mason's doing a good, and I got respect for these brothers up here, but I'm not gonna bite my tongue because guess what I want Masons to admit? That you get nepotism perks for joining. Stop playing. I got family members in Masons and they doing good. When the brother said earlier, it's homeless Freemasons and broke Freemasons, I wanted to spit my beer out. Like, that's like saying it's a homeless goddamn, you know what I'm saying, Skulls and Bones member, a homeless Roth, like, at some point, you
hey, but it's the truth though, Sanchez. Hey, it's the truth because in my lodge, right, you got guys that are mechanics, you got guys that janitors. It's not based on. Well, let me rephrase that. When we dealing with just,
I'm gonna show you how you ain't got no homeless Masons, and I'm gonna nip this in the bud now, and we ain't gotta have, cause I know what you about to do. You about to go 30 minutes into, cause I'm finna show you.
No, I'm gonna make it short and sweet.
Okay,
I'm gonna make it short and sweet. It's not what people think it is, and I'm being honest with you. I'm a 32nd.
Don't you got to pay monthly dues? Don't you got to pay monthly dues?
Yeah, to make sure the lights. Listen, to make sure the lights stay on.
So you can't be homeless and be a Mason because you can't pay your dues.
Listen, what I'm saying is, Sanchez, is not
what everybody think it is, that when you become a Mason, you finna go get $1 million and ride in a Bentley.
No, man,
It's
ain't
not.
nobody saying.
That's
I
not what
don't
it
think.
is.
I just
I
told
know.
you I got
No.
family
I'm not
members.
saying you. No. I'm not saying you. That's the consensus when you listen to people YouTube channels that thinking that when you become a Mason that you finna get like this. You finna get a house. You finna get the beautiful woman. That's not what it is. What I'm saying is you got regular people. One of my best friends is a janitor and he's a master mason. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You got regular people
I
that are
ain't saying.
masons.
Yeah, I know that. What I'm talking
Yeah.
about is when somebody say it's a homeless Mason, that even goes against everything.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Now
Somebody said
if that's going
earlier.
on, if that's going on in somebody's city and somebody's jurisdiction, that whole jurisdiction to be held accountable because that shouldn't go on. Because one of the things that we deal with is that we deal with widows, orphans, and each other inside the lodge and outside the lodge.
So
We
if you
take
didn't
care of
say
everybody.
that, but look, if you didn't say that, then let the brother who brought that smoke answer to that because he might still be here. The brother who said, you know, that was a poor Freemason to try to say it ain't what we think. Yeah, that Brandon debunked that. That even goes against y'all. How y'all gonna be feeding the poor and homeless and you got a homeless Freemason?
Yeah, that brother, whoever said that, they don't know what they're talking about because they go against, they go against just being a regular human. You don't want to see nobody poor or sick or out on the street. You know what I mean?
Does that go against you or the Masonic code?
That goes against the Masonic code of having some of not helping somebody in need. You don't have to be let's say for example, if I'm a Mason, right, and I see whoever just spoke on the side of the road and they need help, I'm gonna stop and give them help, not because I'm a Mason, also because I'm a firefighter. So before I became a Mason, I always been somebody have a duty to act. Like when Sanchez was in the military, he had a duty to protect this country. We all have a duty as human beings first. I'm a human being first. I'm a father first. I'm a son first before I'm a Mason. A Mason is just a title. What Cook was saying was that, and what I was telling y'all earlier, the Mason, the secret is that it's all about you and what you utilize and how do you utilize the tools that's given to you. That's all it is. And my thing is that when we say that, not saying y'all, but oh, that's a lie, it can't be that. But why can't it be? Why can't? Because see, we're surrounded by so much evil in the world. Of course, our minds going to defect to, it ain't like that. But you do have good people. You do have Masons that actually abide by the oath that they took. Just like
you know what? I'm gonna tell you something real quick.
Contradictory.
You got, guess what you got? You got some good satanic lodge members. I ain't gonna even cap.
I ain't gonna get on that.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell. Hold on. You gotta let me speak. Y'all gotta let me speak a second. Have a little respect. Check it out. The reason I say that is because they got children, right? They children don't come out sick as fuck. Them children come out saying, damn, my daddy ate a rat and I liked that rat. I was petting it, right? So what I'm saying is, in everything you can find some good. I believe that
let's not deal with Satan, Sanchez. That ain't fair, bro.
I'm going to the worst thing, but you can't. It ain't fair to cut me off though either. See what I'm saying? And everything you can find some good. Now check it out. People can say it's good politicians, but politics is bad. People can say it's good motherfucking pastors and all that, and I agree. But religion is bad. Is good nurses, but some of those jabs is bad, right? It's a good old sweet lady that's gonna be giving you the prick, the sits, right? But it's still bad. See, it ain't necessarily the people that's bad, it's the agenda behind the institution they join. Good people join gangs all the time, and they still got to face the repercussions of it.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, brother Sanchez, is that you I'm trying to break it down to you so we can have it where it's not a broad.
But see, no, I just broke it down, and I think I just did a good
I'm
job.
Gonna break it down. You did. What I'm saying is, like, for example, right? Let's say somebody live in a real bad neighborhood, right? from the outside looking
So
in.
let me ask you a question, because I'm trying to save time. You don't agree with me that there's good and bad in all things?
Yeah, of course
So
it
what are
is.
we doing then?
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
but go ahead. You
No,
got it.
but what I'm saying is that me and my lodge and my jurisdiction, we operate in the full totality of what Masonry stands for. I can't speak for
even with that, it's good and bad in it now, ain't it?
Right. Because again, you got to understand the human nature behind it. See, we're putting the craft as if it's a living thing. It's the people that gives it its power. Just like us, just like YouTube, we give YouTube its power because we are the source behind it. So what I'm saying is, beyond that, it's all about your intent. I became a Mason because I wanted to connect the dots because I've always had a thirst for knowledge, esoteric, the hidden occult. I grew up watching.
Now, are you being satisfied? Now, listen. Is the Lord satisfying you in meeting your knowledge requirement?
Of course, yes, sir.
Now, do you learn more in the lodge or on YouTube?
I learn everywhere because that's the beauty of it.
I want to know how much I want to do. Now I want to get the temperature stick out. I want to know where you learning the most and less at, in the lodge or more on your own with this kind of shit.
I'm learning both because I'm with my brothers, and just like your title,
you ain't gonna give me. I see how you gonna do.
No, bro. Can I? I'm about saying how you gonna? I'm trying to answer your question, bro. I'm not being.
You
I'm
ain't
being
answering
honest.
me. I want you to be specific on a percentage.
I'm being specific. When I'm learning the same amount when I'm in the lodge and outside of lodges for this reason, because I'm with my brothers. So that when I'm with my brothers and I got a question about this. Now my iron sharpens iron. When I'm outside the lodge, I'm still studying. That's what I mean by that. You know?
Now, question: what are you learning in the lodge? And then I'm gonna ask you what you're learning out of it later. But what you're learning
the same stuff, and it's real talk. The same stuff that you talk about on your YouTube channel.
Specify. I talk about a lot of stuff, man. Specify exactly.
Everything,
now
bro.
You
everything that you talk about.
Now I ain't gonna believe Sanchez, you now,
bro.
man.
Listen, bro. Sanchez, listen, bro. Before I became a Mason, I was on your panel.
Nope.
What you talking about,
Let me
bro?
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. My step.
That's too broad of a question.
Hold on. No, you can't. You can't. Hold up, bro. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why you acting like this? Hold on, brother. Listen. My stepdad. Hold on, brother. Bro, it's no, brother. No, this you making this hard. You making it hard. You making it hard, bro. Why all of y'all Masons act like this? They teach y'all this shit. Y'all know not to let a nigga get to a point where y'all know y'all good at that. Hey, y'all,
we sure are. That's a pattern, isn't it?
Man, yeah, like. Bro, this is fucking crazy.
I'm giving you an answer. You said my answer is wrong, so I don't get it. What do you want from me, bro?
You made me forget it now, and y'all know y'all do that. Y'all know y'all do that. Bro, listen, man. Damn, this is crazy. He really made me forget. Y'all good at that. I'm going to remember. Go ahead, y'all. I'm going to remember it back. He knows.
You asked him, do he learn more in the lodge or do he learn more on YouTube?
Now let me show you why I don't believe in, right? My stepdad was a Mason, and my stepdad would look at me crazy if I told him about some nut and gab, some flat earth. Now all of these Masons tell me, bro Sanchez, we learn the same thing you teach. And I'd be like, why none of the Masons in my family never woke me up to flat earth, goddammit? And if these niggas saying they learning that, why are they coming on YouTube telling it to me instead of going out there teaching flat earth before me? Why Bro Sanchez on a Netflix documentary and Bro Sanchez the black face of flat earth in the world, and none of these Masons who knew it before me did it? Which let me know y'all was hiding it then. I got to say that. Your ass was hiding it if you knew this in your lodge and you was learning it, and it took for me to come out on YouTube with it. So either way you say, I'm going to condemn you with your words.
Nope. Yeah, and about the Freemasons, it seems like that if you have a a whole system built around being able to keep secrets. Why would you need that if you don't have a bunch of secrets? And why would people in the ranks not exploit that the whole system is designed to keep secrets and have a hierarchical order-based system? So I'd be shocked if it's not being used at a large scale.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, Tim? I'm about to condemn them some more. Because check it out. I can be cool with Masons and not play with them still. I don't play with nobody. I don't even play with my children. You're gonna keep it real. And if there's some fake in it, it's gonna be some spole. Now let me show you, see right here. The Masons come to me all the time and say what that brother Brandon said, that brother Sanchez, we learning what you teaching in the lodge. And I'm not saying he ain't telling the truth. Cause here go the flat earth right here, the Freemasonic flat earth. But the question is, why I'm the one getting my head chopped off doing? Shaq is a Freemason. Shaq came out and said the earth is flat, then came out and said, psych, I lied, and started talking shit about it. So when you come speaking with the Freemason talk, I wish Enqi was still here. Tell me why Shaq ain't telling the truth then. You a Freemason like Shaq, and you said y'all teach flat earth, so why he playing with it? Here go the flat earth, what y'all teach. And if y'all teach it, why did I beat you to the punch with getting out there telling the people this shit? That's important. Masons, come on, y'all turn. Cook, Brandon, let's go. They don't
flat earth ain't never been. Well, I was getting ready to say flat earth ain't never been nothing new to me. I knew about it before I entered into the lodge, so it ain't never been nothing new to me.
That's my point.
But
so why wasn't it put out there?
How did I find it? I found it because it was put out there. That was before I became a Mason.
So what did you?
It was
find
already
it
put out.
What did you find it before being a Mason? Because you told me you found it from me at one point. But go ahead.
No, I told you that I agree with a lot of stuff you say.
Okay.
I didn't say I found it from you.
My bad. You right.
Because
Could have been somebody else.
Yeah, my avatar. Well, it ain't up here, but my avatar is very similar to what you got on the screen. So, you know, I ain't gonna say we, because there is a section of Freemasonry that'll tell you that the earth ain't flat. So that's the whole, you know, we don't
But
all
how can all Freemasons have this, what I got on the screen, and not all agree that it's flat?
What's up under that floor?
Hold up, my brother, man. Come on, wait a minute.
No, I'm asking you, what's up under? We can see what's on top of it. On top of it is a dome.
What I'm saying, what I'm telling you is this, brother. Y'all Freemasons, you know what? I got to give it to y'all, though. Y'all are uniform with it. But check this out, though. We can't answer questions with questions. How do all Freemasons get this image and still debate about what the shape of the earth is, brother? No questions with questions. Can you just answer that one first, and I answer whatever question you got after that?
I answer it very simply. You see that coffin that's in front of that floor?
That's a question with a question again.
I'm just asking. I'm just saying, do you see the coffin that's in front of the floor?
Go ahead.
The coffin that's in front of the floor, one of the reasons why we have a disagreement about flat earth and round earth is because when you get in that coffin symbolizes the afterlife.
Oh my
God. It symbolizes when you on top. Well, you told me to answer the question, right? Okay, I'll be quiet.
Wait a minute. No, listen, I don't want to talk about that coffin at all. I wish I could crop that out the picture, because that'll fuck you up. But let me
it won't.
No. I want to deal with something. The checkerboard is the flat earth. The 4 columns is the 4 corners of the flat earth. The dome is the firmament dome. You do see the sun and moon right here, and Polaris being the all-seeing eye. I mean, that is blatantly flat earth. I mean, Cook, not even just a few months ago, you was breaking this down to me, remember? Nut and Gab on Flat Power. Now we talking about a coffin, and we're ignoring this flat earth.
Well, let's
right
go.
in our
Let's go
face.
to that.
No,
let's
now
go to
hold
that.
on. Now we're
It is
gonna
pretty
go
blatant.
to that. You gotta, yeah, it's pretty blatant. So since it's pretty blatant, Cook, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna ask a question. If all Masons got this flat earth right here, how there's a debate? Because again, it's pretty blatant. 4 pillars, a dome, sun and moon, same side. How is it debate?
There's more than 4 pillars. There's actually 7 of them.
Okay.
You only see 4 of them on this picture, but there's actually 7 pillars. What's his name? I think it was Dad that came on earlier.
Answer that question. Masons
what question?
are so good at this. I'm
just asking you. Asked about the pillars. You said the pillars are blatant. I'm trying to tell you that
so
there's more than 4 pillars.
Right,
there's 7.
Right. Okay, so let's screw that for a minute. The sun is not in the middle of a solar system here. It's above a dome earth. And the ground is the gab, it's the checkerboard. Forget the pillars. Let's ignore the pillars and the coffin now. Let's scratch them out. Let's just deal with the sun and moon inside of the dome over the checkerboard flat earth. All Masons got that. You can't confuse it, because if it was the globe, it'll be the sun surrounded by the planets. But in the middle of it. But this is clearly, it's blatant. You knew this a minute ago. Like you know this. I
don't know it just a minute ago. I know it. Period. I know exactly why all those signs and symbols up there.
I'm telling you, if you know this is flat Earth, Cook, why don't all the other Masons know? Because it's blatant. It's so obvious. There's no.
It's not that they don't know. They just don't agree. They know it, but they don't agree. Because, like I said,
you know what? And
the
I'm
black and white. You know why it's black and white?
No. No. I don't want to know. Listen, I'm telling you,
all right.
When you say they don't agree. They don't agree to tell the truth that it's flat like some of the other Masons do. And some of them other Masons get in trouble sometime. I think all of you know, but some of you agree to fucking tell it sometime and some of you don't.
Well, I can't disagree with that. But one of the arguments or disagreements that I have with fellow brothers about it being flat, or about it being round or circular or spherical, or however you want to say it, is because we get into why it's black and white, why it's good and evil, and it get off into like biblical and all that. I'm not finna get off into that, but I'm just saying.
I don't want you to.
What's on the top surface is, and what's on the bottom surface, what's on the physical realm and what's on the spiritual realm. That is the argument or the disagreement that I have with brothers saying that it's flat or it's round.
So y'all don't talk about science at all. Y'all just talk about the afterlife and how that don't make no. I don't know. It don't make no sense.
Well, isn't the afterlife science? Isn't there a science to that?
But I'm gonna tell you what's going on right here. When you deal with flat Earth, you dealing with a real big secret that's being hidden. And whenever a Mason see you go there and ask the questions I'm asking, they will always divert to mysticism, afterlife. Hey, but you see that coffin down there? Like, they will do that. I'm telling you, more than anything, I'm pointing out to my people that all the Masons react the same when you get them the way I got them here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm showing y'all this is what Freemasonry is about. You can't really go into certain things, and then you seeing the result of that. Like when he get in the lodge, the brother's gonna be like, damn, man, like that brother really here, man, he that was a tough one, I'm telling you, because he really he know the truth. He know the truth. But the way I came at him now, I never came at him before. Like, yeah, since Masons do got this, then why I'm the only one teaching it? Because this is literally y'all stuff right here. You even said a minute ago, we teaching what you teaching, Brother Sanchez, everything. That's how we got on this debate. That's why I'm doing this.
Well, no, you're not teaching everything that we teach, but
See,
a
now
lot
you
of stuff
gotta
that you
retract.
teach.
Go ahead.
No, what I always said is one of the reasons why I started following you is because a lot of the things that you say, it's already I'm familiar with it, and I'm familiar with it through my lodge, not from college or nothing like that. I'm familiar with it when I got into the lodge. So a lot of the things that I hear you talk about, I'm like, wow, okay, I heard that before. It's been discussed before. And all Masons don't, just because we brothers, we don't agree on everything. We just don't. I mean, Jesus, I don't agree with everything with my
Okay,
best
so
friend,
so
but that
let me
don't take away from him being my best friend.
let me ask you a question. Do all Masons subscribe to this Masonic cosmology, or there's some other ones we need to pull up?
Oh yeah, you could pull up way more than that. You could pull up Masonic pictures where there's 7 columns up there. It's a lot more you could pull up.
No, I'm talking about not, you love them columns. I'm talking about cosmology, depictions of the earth. In other words, this is when you ask the Freemasons, like how you got Dogon cosmology, Mayan cosmology. You didn't know, well, you of course you know Freemasons got their own conception of the cosmos separate from NASA and everybody else, and this is it. So if all Freemasons got this universal understanding of the way Freemasons see the cosmos here, how could that be an argument? What are we arguing about? 4 columns, of arch, boom, boom, boom. We know that in some things you got 7 columns, but those ain't dealing with the concept of the cosmos. You getting into architecture and structures like the White House, like the 7 columns, like the Jewish menorah. I know exactly what you're talking about, which is why I'm not trying to go there. So here is where I'm trying to stay. And there's no dancing around it. I'll yield the flow, and I'll let my panelists get it in too. I don't want to halt the mic, but yeah.
Is it the maliciousness versus the benevolence of it all? Like to me, it seems like the people defending it are like making it seem like it's a good thing versus we know it's a fucked up thing. You know, I mean, we know it's being used against us, but they're like validating it. So I'm kind of confused too. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, me too. And like I said, like, why would you go first to mysticism? Because the first thing that I did when I started following Bro Sanchez was go to his flat earth page and started doing my research and do the experiment that he was doing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just come to and got memorized by Bro Sanchez mysticism or his synchronicity or how he synchronized stuff first. I went first and did my due diligence in science. Got my own telescope and all. You know what I'm saying? I went above and beyond, and then I convinced myself and that my reality as I see it was flat. You know what I'm saying? So I can have a regular conversation or a discussion, you know what I'm saying, about flat Earth and the globe on with science. So why would you resort first to mysticism? You know what I'm saying? Before you break down the globe. You know what I'm saying? So that don't make no
You know
sense to
what?
me.
I'm gonna tell you something right now on some real shit. This show was for Enqi, and I'm glad he came on. He know the nature of how this go. Now check it out. I would have spoke on Freemasonry and we could have moved on to other stuff. But I'm glad this happened because it turned out to be epic. The reason this happened is because, you know what? I can't compromise when Freemasons don't admit that they're benefiting from nepotism. Admit it. Admit it. Because when we do that, that's going to start unraveling a big conspiracy. Every nigga know when they first walk in the doors of them lodge, they's a nigga that's trying to get ahead in life. Can't no nigga tell me I'm just looking for some brothers to hang with, man. I'm just trying to build character and morale. And you know, we play checkers and shit. You know, and all like that, man. Miss me with that. Everybody know what the fuck joining Freemasonry about. I'm selling my goddamn soul to Satan. And I want niggas to just admit it. I joined this shit to get a one-up on everybody else. I wanted to get into some mystery shit. Because no one knows what goes on behind them doors till you join. So you don't even know what the initiation gonna be, what they gonna make you do. You walking in blindfolded, but what kind of greed is inspiring this? I think it's the fact that we all know if we join these guys, we get perks. And I don't like when guys join and don't admit, yeah, man, I joined shit. I joined the brothers, and we do got a network where Brother Sanchez, you right, brother. I'm connected, man. You right, man. I enjoy my perks. You should join in. Like, hey, you could complain about nepotism, but they practicing it. So if you can't beat them, join them. Like, I would love a Mason who said that. I would say, you know what? That's the realest Mason I ever met right there. I would trust him more than all other Masons talking like that. See what I'm saying, y'all?
Don't admit it. They don't deny it.
Yeah.
They change the subject.
But you said that we sell our souls when we join.
You know, want me to tell you why you do that?
But then you said,
I'm gonna tell you why you sell them.
But then you said don't nobody know what goes on behind closed doors.
I'm gonna show you how I know you sell them. Because Enqi just said for you to join Freemasons, you gotta have a God. If I don't want a God, now my soul got to get a God now. Now my soul got to have a God.
Is that how you sell it?
Yeah, hell
How
yeah.
do you? How does a person sell their soul?
I'm trying to show you right now how they sell their soul. This is how. Your soul is your free will. Your ability to do what you want to do when you want to do it. That's basically how your soul exercises energy through this body. How do you sell it? You get a handler. You get a puppet master. And guess what? You willing to do what you're being told now, part of a cabal, and have a set of rules long as you can get certain perks in life. You'll forfeit certain control. And you know what we'll call, and you know what we'll say, and we'll instead of calling it the way Brother Sanchez calling it, we'll just call it, no, we just getting disciplined. No.
Sanchez, I got a question for you. So are you saying that believing in something high stuff is selling our soul?
Hell yeah. And I can explain it to you more.
So there's nothing. So who created what we call existence? There's nothing. So it just is.
Listen, let me show you something.
You don't believe in nothing high.
You won't let me answer you. Nope. I know that there's something that exists that's higher than myself. I don't have to believe in it. Beliefs is dealing with religion and a system of indoctrination. That's part of soul selling. Hold on, brother. No, I ain't through. I ain't through. People believe in gods. You can only know of the creator.
Okay,
and now listen. If for me to join Freemasonry, they tell me with all that know of the creator shit, you can't join us with that. You gotta believe in a God.
No,
I'm gonna be like, I don't believe in a God. I know it's a creator. They gonna say, well, I don't accept it.
That's what I'm saying. That's not how it go, bro. All it asks you is, do you believe in something higher than yourself? You don't have to be a Christian or you could be anything that you want as long as you believe in something higher than yourself. What they say is you can't be an atheist, meaning you don't believe in nothing. You have to believe in a supreme entity. We could call it a creator. You can call it Buddha. You can call it Allah, Krishna, something higher than yourself. That's what it is. It's not about, oh, you got to believe in a Christian God. You can believe in any God that you want as long as it's something higher than yourself that placed creation, existence, this flat plane that you call nut and
okay,
gab.
So can I believe in the devil?
Can you believe in the devil?
Yeah.
Do you believe in the devil? Does the devil exist?
No questions with a question now. This ain't that hard, brother. They say all I gotta do is believe in something higher than myself.
It's the devil, supreme being.
Man, listen to me. Yes, the devil is a supreme being. If he
How?
can, bro, let me answer you. Because the devil is an immortal spirit and I'm a fleshly human, and the devil got a direct connection with God in heaven. I don't. The devil can send pestilence and plague. The devil can deceive
Like
people. Hold
Christianity,
on, no,
you know,
no,
that's
no. No, yeah, but Freemasons use the King James Holy Bible. You shouldn't have a
but
problem with
no,
me. You're gonna stop cutting me off. You kind of cutting me off too much, brother. It ain't gonna go nowhere if you keep cutting me off. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. Stay on topic. Man, why you gotta do that? Brandon, what's wrong with you, man? Relax. Relax. Now I'm asking a simple question and you're acting weird. If I wanted to be a Mason, if only thing it take is for me to believe in a supreme being, and if I tell them the devil is my supreme being, why should we fucking be having a conversation? They don't get to define what's supreme to me. If I see the devil as supreme, they gonna have this big conversation with me. I'm gonna say that's messed up. You didn't do that with the dude who said Allah is God. You got a problem with my God?
Sanchez, come on, bro. Be real, bro.
God damn, bro, this is crazy. Either you're gonna answer my question or I'm gonna go to somebody else. Will they let me join a lodge if the devil is my God? You making this shit too damn hard, man. God, it shouldn't be that hard. Panelists, am I wrong or what's good? What the fuck?
No, you're not wrong.
No, he need to answer the question. That's it.
Yeah, what's hard about it?
I'm trying to answer the question if I'm getting muted. You know for a
Go
fact
ahead.
the devil, okay. You're saying
You
the
can't
devil.
tell me what is a supreme being to me.
I'm trying to explain what, bro. You keep cutting me off. Can I? You making
You
me?
ain't answering me. You trying to teach me what a supreme being is.
Oh my God, bro. I'm trying to tell you the answer.
Okay, will they accept me or not? Will they accept me or not with the devil as my God? That's all I want to know.
That will make you a Christian.
That's fine. Will they accept me or not if the devil is my God? Fuck with it to make me. Will they accept me or not?
No, they would not.
Okay, now that proved that. See that what he didn't want to say, y'all. See what he didn't want to say, y'all.
Guess what? No, because you controlling the narrative. The devil exists in what? You talking about Christianity?
Brother, none of that don't matter. It proves that they discriminate.
Bro,
and you know what? Enqi said it earlier. Enqi admitted it. You know what? I got respect for Enqi because Enqi said, you know what? We do discriminate. We have our right to basically to discriminate. You know, you making it like we don't discriminate, but then want to explain about the devil and not. It's discriminate.
I'm trying to get my answer, but you don't want to hear my answer, Sanchez. That ain't
you
fair,
got
bro.
it. I'm muting up. You got it.
What I'm trying to tell you said that we got to place our hand on the King James Bible. That's not true because if there's a brother that's a Muslim, he's gonna put his hand on the Quran. If there's a brother that's a Buddhist, he's gonna put his hand on his holy book. If there's a Jewish brother, he's gonna put his book on the Torah.
What is the Masonic Bible, though? What is the Masonic Bible? Is it the King James?
Listen, this thing is the Masonic Bible, bro. The Masonic Bible is the Bible. It just has keynotes in it that has stuff that deals with masonry in it. Y'all trying to tell me about something that I'm in. I'm trying to explain it to y'all truthfully. So let me finish.
You know what's crazy, y'all? Let me show y'all what's crazy though. Let me show y'all what's crazy before he go. If you look in the middle of this artwork, the Holy Bible is open in the middle. You know why the Holy Bible open in the middle? Because the Old and New Testament split right there, and that represent the Jesus Christ, the demiurge. Oh, I can school him on it. You can't exclude the Holy Bible from this. Come on, bro. But go ahead, man.
Facts.
Mic drop.
There's so many Freemasonry artworks that include the Ark of the Covenant.
He can unmute and go, though.
Satanism got their own book. Satanism got their own book and their own religion. So, I mean, why not assess them? Dude, y'all discriminate.
Oh, Brandon ran. He done ran and they got up out of here. It's crazy, boy. Like, to me, they overreact, they dance, they deflect. it's fucking weird. And
something's up.
Yeah, man.
I think they being teach to do that, or they, you know what I'm saying?
Programming.
You know what's the hypocrisy of it? Brandon sat there and said, everything you teach, Brother Sanchez, we teach it. And I was like, tell me what parts. I ain't going for that. And he wouldn't do it. And by the end of that shit, he was like, well, everything we teach you don't teach, cause once you fucking lie to me and say that it is what it is, I'm gonna put so much fire on your ass, I'm gonna make you put it down. I'm gonna make you put it down. Cause if you wanna hold that lie, okay, then I'm gonna entertain it. And when I entertain it, I'm gonna burn it up so much you gonna be putting that shit down so quick. And that's what he did. Talking about some everything we teach, you teach, Brother Sanchez. I'm like, come on, bro, I don't believe that. Show me how much of what percentage that you learned from me versus in the lodge. He know what I was getting at, how much of it you learned online and in the lodge, right? But shit, equally, it's the same thing. Okay, you want to play that game? What was he saying toward the end of that shit? Well, it ain't the same. What he was saying, well, I'm a Mason, let me teach it. No, well, I can teach it too. You say it's the same thing, right? It ain't the same thing when I get through with your ass. He know what I was doing.
Yeah, they're full of contradictions.
Yeah.
And I think it's just to make it more palatable. It's like they're doing PR for the Masons. They come on here and then they try to sell it to the people as if they're not some nefarious group. And they'll call themselves builders and stuff. They're like, oh, we're just laying brick. It's like, none of you are laying brick. Man. It's like, why do you let police officers and judges in? It's obvious.
Yeah, as soon as you ask them about it, well, see, Masons is about when you lay a foundation and you get your concrete. Nigga, that is not what y'all doing in that lodge.
Hey, bro, it's fucking funny. I don't understand this shit, man.
Bro.
Hilarious.
Like you an architect now. All of you motherfuckers architects now. When we go to asking the real question, see what you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah,
construction workers and shit.
Yeah, man, you get your hard hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this was an epic stream right here, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is listen, and I try to make this a Mason friendly zone. And it is a Mason friendly zone. But I'ma just tell the Masons this. Shit, I ain't say it was a Mason comfortable zone. It's friendly. You could come over here, but you better believe we gonna have them questions, goddammit. And out of respect, I love y'all guys, but guess what I want to prove, kids? Why you shouldn't join the Masons, because then you're gonna have to dance, deflect. And you saw the shit that happened here. Hey, man, that's crazy, bro. Damn, man. That's crazy, bro. I ain't know this shit was gonna go here, though, about the Freemasonry. And I'm gonna tell you what they did the most dancing that was kind of disgusting to me. The nepotism part. And actually talking about ways we can get rid of Section 5. I'm like, wait a minute. Ain't y'all happy for this that is written in there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Enqi felt you. I think,
too.
Yeah, I think Enqi felt you, though. I think Enqi felt you. Like, I think you crushed him on the nepotism thing. You gave him the floor. He had nothing to say. It was like a long silence. It was like, oh, that was it.
Reading the first part of the fucking Constitution to me, that was you shouldn't have did that, bro. Because he ended up agreeing with what.
And that part of the Constitution was just saying, hey, we're going to help out future Americans. That's all it means. I understand it excluded a lot of people, but at this point, it still applies to all Americans. So, as you would expect, as they're breaking off from England, they would write a document and it'd be for those people in that country. That's all that said.
Yeah, man. Tim,
Enqi.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna tell you, Tim just did the whole bomb thing when we went into the link there, because it goes into the whole fucking code, And I wish he stayed, because if I would have kept reading, it start to specify specific like step brother, step sister. It's so many, y'all. It covers all that. You literally can't get around this thing, man.
Yeah, and they never denied that there's a lot of high-level, big money, Freemasonic nepotism, which is really your point. And then they were like, well, family businesses, it's not all bad. So it was almost like they're trying to justify the big crimes with like people providing for their family.
Tim, my word, we're gonna see Section 5 go away soon, because like we said, they practicing it right in our face. It's almost like we ignore Section 5. We don't know it's there, don't care it's there. And like most folks would be like, ain't nothing wrong with nepotism. Hey man, scratch my back, scratch your back. That's the way politics work. And I'm like, bro, it shouldn't work like that. If it worked like that, we should take every politician right now to court and on trial. That is treason. That's basically a rigged system. You see what I'm saying? We don't understand how serious of a crime that is, I think.
Yeah, they keep passing these $1 trillion bills, multiple $1 trillion bills. They're pondering a $3.5 trillion one now. When you look at the line items, it doesn't actually help us. And it's all like, why are you giving that group so much money? Why are you giving this group so much money? And I think it's these secret society ties and people just helping out their own, and the rest of us get screwed. And like you said earlier, there's all these really talented artists, and people think, because they teach us this, the American dream, that it's a meritocracy, where the best people win out and get the jobs and sell the records and so on and so forth. But it's not. It's all rigged.
Mm-hmm. And it's so fucking rigged that the control can go down to the smallest 9 to 5 job areas to the fucking highest corporate ladders, to where, man, if they want, I'm telling you how intricate the control system model, where they can have your whole family, even your far related family, working little measly jobs, getting blackballed on a smaller level out of society, to where your whole bloodline is targeted. Even the folks that ain't even connected at the top, because of somebody did at the top, like a mob sort of rule, to where your entire family go now in a way. But I even read up on it, big intricate networks of blackballing and all that, and even algorithmic blackballing and shit like that, to where they can do it with AI now and target entire. Bro, this shit's so deep. I need to start back doing streams on this kind of shit.
Yeah, this was fire. This stream was fire though. Yeah, Enqi, yo, it was crazy when Enqi brought up the original document of Freemasonry. I felt like he was shooting himself in the foot with that. Like, I felt like he was exposing like the real fraudulent like beginnings of the stuff that he's involved in. Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, these guys are counterfeiting. I'm like, bro, exactly. They're counterfeiting universal free knowledge and selling it to you guys in the form of degree progression. And you're like walking up the step pyramid saying that you built the pyramid, but you're just really stepping up the pyramid. You know, it's crazy. It's a mind wash. And so it seems like these guys are archons that keep the structure in place that supports the same counterfeiting and selling of free energy or free knowledge. That's what I think the real secret of Freemasonry is.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like his point with that document was almost that it was embodying geometry also. And it's like, that was 1,000 years ago, that document. To say that they are still just embodying geometry, I think is foolish. Like, of course, it's evolved over 1,000 years. Now it's this murderous cult that's taken over the whole world, as far as I see it.
Yeah, when he talk about geometry in relation to Freemasonry, it ties into the corporate world aspect and the logos, meaning like when you did, for example, the McDonald's golden arches is more popular than the Christian cross, meaning that the secrets of controlling the world is what? Branding. And that's what the slave masters found out as well. The reason, the whole concept of branding is so deep, y'all. It's the reason why a bag that only take $20 to make overseas will cost $10,000 over here because the value jacks up over here because we place it on it because of the brand. Where in another country, that brand may be their fucking, it may not be value. They may have another. So like, what the difference between Louis and Goot? Like, branding is deep because think about it. A pair of Jordans ain't necessarily worth more than that pair of Adidas, but it's the brand, the name associated with it. The branding is so deep. I know well as a YouTuber. And this concept of branding is basically what creates inflation because we getting value out of thin air, basically out of hype, out of social engineering. You could drive value, which is a fucking very powerful tool in science to have. You know what I'm telling you right now, how much power that'll give you guys?
Yep.
Absolutely. 100% right. And it's just proof that value is subjective. So they can mind control somebody into thinking that there's a lot of value in something and make bad exchanges, you know, give up their whole life practically because they've been brainwashed and hypnotized into thinking that they're pursuing something of value. But that was the lie the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Think about that, and the stuff that we killed for in the 90s, we think it's corny today to wear it. That show you the power of value, that it was worth so much a person life costed. But today they decide what's valuable and not. So that same thing will get you laughed at if you wear it today, like shit like that.
And so when the Masons control the media, they can do product placement and they can hype these products. And that's just like a money printing machine for them, because then they can just obviously sell those products at the huge profit markup and just laugh their way to the bank and then reinvest it in this whole complex.
Yeah.
Yeah, like before, like one sample I think is before we even start having shoes or whatever, we didn't give a fuck about having shoes or you know what I'm saying, we wanted to connect with Earth, you know what I'm saying. Now, if you think about it, you step on somebody's shoes and then damn near kill you. So you know what I'm saying. That's how they switch value from what you know what I'm saying, from what people and that's crazy how they do it. It's crazy because
Just value and people, and you know what a Mason probably would say. Well, I don't think Freemasons control. You know what I think one of the thing is, yo? I think that when it comes to these kind of discussions, Freemasons will be like, well, I agree with y'all, but not all Freemasons is doing that. Like, I can agree not all Freemasons practice Satanism, but Satanism is incorporated into the foundation of Freemasonry once you understand what it is, that it's the worship of a goat god. And when I asked them earlier, Kay, I was like, look, so there's nothing about the Baphomet goat at all involved in Freemasonry. And I think Enqi told me no. But at certain initiation point, you gotta ride the goat. Now the Masons are dropping off this call like fucking flies, y'all. You know,
I was going to say that real quick. Cook actually told me once that he was involved, if I remember correctly, in one of those goat rituals for his Freemasonry. And now he's not here.
Yeah, I'm telling the Masons be getting up out of here when the heat get on. They all three of them somewhere on the call saying, y'all, did you make it out? You finally made it out. Damn, nigga, you made it out that bitch, yeah.
Yeah, they got cooked tonight, boy. They got cooked tonight.
Damn, how y'all go out the back door like that? We wanted to ask you about the ride the goat ceremony.
Don't they like molest the goat or something? I'm trying to remember what it was exactly, but something was like really sat weird with me when I heard about the goat.
They do some of that poor little goat. And you know
they also all like masturbate onto a cracker or something, don't they? And the last one has to eat it. Sorry, I probably should have been more vague, but
no, I'm just saying
people should know what they do.
I hope Masons ain't doing all this stuff here, man. Come on now. Now we need the Masons to hit the link again.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it was kind of suspect how Enqi was trying to excuse like that Freemasons don't be out here catching bodies, and you know, it's they got a trail, you know, actual factual documented blood trails, you know, trails of blood of killing people and being murdered in ritual style murders, you know, by Freemasons. So to pretend like they don't do shit and they're not out here getting their hands dirty is ridiculous. He's like, oh, there's no devil worship, there's no none of that. They're like, that's spookism. It's not spooky, bro. It's like people getting hung from a bridge, you know, with their tongue, you know, pulled through their neck and all this crazy shit.
And another thing, I just don't like when anybody insinuate like the reason this conversation comes up is a bunch of broke guys who don't got nothing hating on rich dudes with something, and they want to say that everybody rich just a Freemason. Listen, everybody rich may not be a Freemason, but everybody rich is controlled. And ultimately, they controlled by some secret cabal. That is a fact you can't get around right there. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And just because somebody is a Mason doesn't mean they have full visibility on the entire organization. I think that's probably not the case, right? So when we talk to a given Mason, they don't even know what the whole entity is doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. This was fire. And you know what? I do salutes to all them brothers for having the bill though. But I ain't gonna lie, right about now, I would love to ask them about the goat. Matter of fact, I could look that shit up. Goat riding ritual in Freemasonry. And guess what I'm gonna tell you right now? People niggas be like, I'm the goat, you know, greatest of all time, right? But that has a Masonic connotation to it. You know, they the ones came up with that whole concept there. So a lot of you know, but let me pull this up. According, now I don't know how true it is, but I heard every damn Mason I talked to say it's a goat riding ritual in it. Say at some point in Freemasonry, you gotta ride the goat. How many folks ever heard that?
Yeah, I heard that before.
Heard it.
They get it from the you know where they get it from? It's from the Templars. It's from the Templars.
Now think about it. If you gotta ride the goat and this is what's in the goat lap, look what's in the goat lap. And if you gotta ride the goat, what are we talking about here, guys? I mean, do you see what I'm saying? Look at what's in the goat lap, and you gotta ride. Because look, the goat god was called Pan, and he had an erection. So your rites of passage is the same rites of passage through Hollywood and all that, which is no ass, no pass.
Man, listen, that's suspect.
But look, it's a ritualistic form to see how far we can take it. Like if you join a fraternity in college, like I showed you the egg ritual, right? Let me show y'all some.
Oh, that one's disgusting.
I gotta show it to them. How they pass the egg from mouth to mouth. Now a person might say that ain't gay. It's absolutely gay. Because check it out. You wouldn't let your wife do that to you right there. So check it out. The last dude got to swallow it after it's been passed through all them dudes' mouth.
No.
Now check it out. A person. Wow. Now check. This is just to prepare you for later, right? Hear me out now. You just gotta watch where I'm going. See, this is to prepare you for later when I take the egg away, and I'm just tongue kissing you now. Cause think about this, right? No homo. If a motherfucker would have said, bro, do you rather me just kiss you or let me spit this egg in your mouth? No homo, I swear I wouldn't even join no shit like this, first of all, but I'm just saying, I'd rather just kiss a nigga right quick than let him spit an egg in my mouth. That's just me, a little pet. Ooh. But I hate see, I ain't the type nigga. Once they tell me I gotta do this, I'm out, my nigga. Oh, okay, I can't be it. I'll never be able to join that shit. But I'm just saying, nigga, when I bring up the kisses, that if a kiss is more less violation than this, they preparing you, yo. That y'all don't get it. It's a psychosis. It's like, look, if you'll let me spit an egg in your mouth, you surely will let me kiss you. And if you'll let me kiss you, what else? I'm gonna keep pushing this thing. Cause guess what? The next part is they take a paddle and they paddle your butt. So if you'll let me paddle your butt, you'll let me smack your butt with my hand. And if you'll let me smack your butt with my hand, you see, it's prepping you to violate your manhood.
Yeah. And the thing is, bro, Sanchez, too, is that this is the rituals that we know that, you know what I'm saying? Imagine the rituals that they, you know what I'm saying, that they're not even famous or people haven't heard of that they do. You know what I'm saying? Behind them doors, you don't even know what the hell going on for real, man.
So when you talk about the Ryan the goat, hey, listen, all I'm gonna say is Masons say ain't nothing got to do with no goat and Freemasonry, but they said you ride the goat blindfold. And look at here, you see the dude blindfold on a goat. But, you know, they wouldn't let us know, of course. And then they try to say, well, you know, it ain't no secrets. What the secret is when you get to the big degree is that, hey, it wasn't a secret, Truman Show. Like, I don't get it. It's this, it's this whole initiation process of secrets. And then a brother say, but what you find out at the end is that it ain't no secret. You know, it's the secret is no, I don't get
it's nonsense, right?
Yeah, it is, man. Very much
And it
so.
can't stop there. It seems like it's like a cult initiation. And then what happens once they're a part of the cult? They're probably conspiring against us, I would imagine.
They damn sure is. And they saying how far they can violate each other and push the limits on trust and all of that stuff. But man, I swear to God, you know, but and can't nobody tell me ain't no goat.
And you know, even using our math.
Yeah. Using our
And that's a lot of weird artwork that you're pulling up there. Like there's definitely something to this ritual. And this is probably just like the exoteric stuff that they'll allow to be seen. It almost seems like there's a inside joke here with all of the, are you a Mason? Like there's a bunch of different versions of that. Riding the goat, are you a Mason?
Yeah. And when you want it, like the stuff that the Freemasons will show you, it'll never get into none of this deep enlightening stuff. It'll always be mysticism stuff making you yawn, like, you know, it changing the narrative. Y'all saw what happened. We shouldn't be going this deep, and the Masons ain't going this deep when they the ones in these lodges saying they dealing with the esoteric science and all that. And then when you get them up here, they go to dealing with modern science, like salutes to my brother Enqi. He like, I deal with science. You know, science. That's the problem. We ain't dealing with the scientific method. It's a difference between science and a scientific method. And people think like science is what's up, but it's not. Science ain't nothing but you referencing people who controlling the narrative of what they want you to think about your reality. And then you may say, well, if that's true, then why your TV work? Why that work? Because of the scientific method, not science. That worked because somebody was putting mechanisms together that failed, and they put them together again and got the combination right. And that's methodology. But all the shit these cats bring up when I was talking about like what the soul is made of, phosphorus. Come on, bro. You can't really. The ancestors said a soul is made of ether, pure light, the light of life, the shit that created the elements, and you can pinpoint its chief ingredient to an element on the periodic table, elements that's used to define the nature of physicality when the soul is non-physical. I'm going to tell you, Masons don't like to deal with the non-physical because that's when you got to start talking about energy, aura, chakras. See, the thing, I just don't get how a Freemason can deny chakras, man. You know what I mean? When I can go all, you know what I can do? I could go all throughout Freemasonry and teach the chakras with Freemasonry, just like I can with this flat earth. Like when a Freemasonry deny flat earth and I go to the fucking Freemason cosmology, it's the same thing I'm doing with everybody else. I want to show y'all something before we go. Watch this. I'm going to show you the strategy that I'm doing. See, I'm making people deny their own teachings, y'all. Like when I debated Jabari, I said, okay, I'm debating a Kemetic priest. I'm going to pull up Nut and Gab, and I'm going to have this Kemetic priest argue against his own shit, y'all. And then when I debate the Hebrew, I said, you know what? I'm going to pull up the Hebrew cosmos, and I'm going to make this Hebrew nigga debate his own shit. You know what I'm doing? I'm making them argue with their ancestors. So when the Mason come to me, I do the same thing. I say, I'm going to make this Mason debate his own shit right here. Here go his form of the, because everybody hiding the truth. The pastors, the theologians, the Masons, and they know I got a way of showing the world that they hide that truth with what I'm showing you now. I make you debate your own shit. And when people see that, they can't help but say, well, wow, why is this flat earther defending Nut and Gab from this Kemetic priest who has the NASA's globe? And then I go to breaking down on them where NASA is with that serpent right there, with that serpent tongue, and the whole religious god who's a serpent god, and how they all worship the serpent. And this shit it's so deep, man. All of them gotta go and argue with their own teachings, y'all. Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've never heard a Mason like bring up very good points like that they've gotten from their lodge. Like they never come with facts and truths. Like because sometimes they try to sell it like they're just learned people who are interested in learning more wherever they can find it. But I don't hear them bringing up good points and actually enlightening other people. They just deflect and dance.
Yeah, I muted myself. I was gonna say that like they always, every time I talk to a Freemason, they own I mean none of them, they always deflecting and asking a question. You ask a question, they ask you a question back. It's kind of like, where are we going with this? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna show you why they do that. They do it because of the trap I set. I'm gonna show y'all something. When you set a good trap, that animal can't wiggle his way up out of it. I set such a good trap, and I ain't trying to front or cap. I'm just saying, look, if I got you up here debating your own teachings, like I had Cook, I put this up. I said, bro, this is flat earth. If y'all Masons are teaching this in the lodge, why do Brother Sanchez got to make this popular? See, when you set a trap like that, Guess what Cook had to do? Well, see, look at this coffin on the ground. Let's talk about this coffin, see, and death and all that. And see, because the trap was so good, he would have had to say, yo, man, shit, we hiding it, bro. Like, I can't even lie, bro. You got me. We hiding it. Like, we actually teaching this in our lodge. But yet, bro, Sanchez the one. Why ain't Masons been made this popular before I was born?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I never heard him, a Freemason talking about flat Earth like you did before. So I just don't understand why they keep saying that they get teach all of this, but they don't even have um flat Earth teachers like that. You know what I'm saying? That are famous. Yeah, can somebody name me a Freemason flat earther that is really famous, like famous for decoding?
It should be many. In fact, they should be debating Neil deGrasse Tyson. If they the light bearers and the one, oh man, okay. Now I'm gonna have to go and do another stream on this shit.
Yeah, because that's another big topic. Because you don't see Freemason going against NASA and all. That's crazy. That's true.
Yeah, it's almost like they're hiding it on purpose. But a lot of these guys, I think you exposed, Sanchez, that a lot of these dudes have a lot of pseudo knowledge. They actually don't even know what's happening. Like they're just involved in a passive way. And they think that it means something that they're part of these secret orders.
And you know what? At some point they're gonna, but here go the thing right here though. When you join Freemasonry, let's try to y'all tap your mind back into a young, naive dude in his early 20s, early baby Freemason, don't know the earth is flat. He just pubert trying to get draws or whatever, right? Thirsty for money, joining this shit, right? Now he's given this right here. He's given this artwork and he's told by his superior, just study this. This is Freemasonic artwork. This is the two pillars, right? Boom. They give him that. He keeps studying it, right? Boom. They said, let's study this. This is our artwork, right? He studied it. Now something happened, right? Boom. This thing called a flat earth community rise up. And these flat earth people keep bringing up similar artwork like what your superiors gave you. And you like, well, damn, here go the sun, the moon. Well, wait a minute. The flat earth people is kind of on to something. You're a young Freemason, right? Giving this artwork. And you're looking at this rise of this new flat earth movement saying, look, they're hiding this stuff, right? And you putting two and two together, right? And you see your OGs going on TV saying the earth ain't flat, this stuff is dangerous, these guys are lying, but you're a young little Mason, right? And you got this artwork that your superiors gave you, and they saying, just look over this. What the fuck you think going on in your mind? See, that's what happened when the flat earth came. And that's why so many Masons came over here like, bro, they teaching that in my lodge. And bro, they teaching that in my lodge. But instead of them being sincere, they realized what was happening and said, oh shit, we are really hiding the truth. I did join the right team. Bro Sanchez just confirmed to me that I'm on the right side I wanted to join. And that we are those important guys hiding some serious shit. So if it would have been me as a young Mason, I would have been like, whoa, he confirmed to me that the Freemasons are working with the devil. Man, I better get out of this shit, because I was trying to convince myself that, no, it's a brotherhood. It's good. It's brothers trying to build. No, they're hiding something that's damnable. It can break down the whole government infrastructure, the whole every science book got to be rewritten. Like, once you find that out, you're at a crossroads. You gotta choose now. When the flat earth community rose up, niggas was having to choose like how they having to do now with the jab. If you was part of a cabal, you knew them flat earthers was telling the truth if you was a certain degree. And you had to choose, man, damn, we are kind of hiding it. Am I gonna stay down with this shit like these folks rising up, they telling the truth, they gaining momentum. This my chance to get with the people like I don't really gotta sell out no more. The people rising up if we all, but that ain't gonna never happen, man. You know what I'm saying? A nigga who, I'm telling y'all now, I wanted to be a Mason. And you know, when I wanted to be a Mason, I also wanted to be a rapper. And I knew if I wanted to be a rapper, I had to do more than be able to just rap good. That I had to be connected to something, as Kwame keep telling folks. Because, yeah, they ain't going to even get on him. But anyway, but check this out. Because I was chasing the rap dream, and I realized that, yo, if you connected with the brothers, you got a damn better shot. Let's just say that. And can't nobody argue me with that. I done met Rick Ross. We done opened up with Rick Ross. Look here, Young Buck, you name it, in this quest for this shit. Even they making a movie about BMF and Blue Da Vinci now. We met BMF and Blue Da Vinci. Got a video of them screaming our rap group name. I'm gonna upload that when they bring out the documentary. I'm gonna clout chase just to show folks folks think I'm just be talking like you know what I'm saying. But anyway, check this out, man. So I know what it take to get to the top. Niggas can't tell me, and the gangs do play a part in it. Because guess what? The gangs are right there at the gates of hell, and they exploiting every nigga that's trying to make a deal with the devil. See, let me show you what the gangs are. Like, you can learn a lesson from Suge Knight and Death Row. The gangs know if you part of this elite group, there's a chance of you getting a bag. It's enough bags in there for everybody to eat. But guess how the gangs get their bag? They get their bag by controlling the traffic at Hell's Gates. So you know how you got these big bodyguards in front of the club. And the bodyguard may say, look, nigga, you a little bitch nigga for real. You give me problems a lot. I'm going to charge you an extra 50 to get in the door. And you can't even really say nothing to the owner. Look, the fucking bouncers make their own law at the door. So what I'm telling you is like the dude in front of it's like solicitation. See, the gangs like Tekashi, right? The gangs actually, since they exploiting niggas at the gates who trying to get on, a nigga like Tekashi is almost like we put niggas on. And just think about it, right? If you're a young brother in the city that's trying to get into the rap game, and you made this huge fucking buzz, like, man, the world know you now on some Soulja Boy shit. Guess what you need? Security. Now let me show you how deep this go. You can't hire any security. Why? This is hip hop music, man. If your security, the fucking police, guess what, dog? That's gonna hurt your album sales. You're up here talking about your crew and your gang and all that, but your security is the police. So if you ain't really in them streets like that and you rapping that shit, the gang's gonna exploit you. You gonna find your back against the wall. I'm famous as hell. I'm getting money. Now I got to walk out here and do shows. And I can't hire the police. I can't hire regular security because I'm talking this shit. And then guess what the gang's gonna do? We got you, homie. And it ain't never for free. Tekashi showed you that. See, niggas don't think about this though. Cats don't think about this, y'all. And the Masons, the gangs, all of this shit tie into the whole. Look, I ain't gonna talk too much. We've been going a while. I'm gonna fall back and let y'all build before we get out of here. But this the kind of shit, I've been touching on, or this shit go deeper than what cats think.
Yeah, it goes much deeper, and no one really can see the whole big picture, but it's clear that something's going on. Like you said earlier, bro, there's definitely some secret society who's in control of what's going on, and the few are controlling, the very many people on this world. So it's a shame. We need to keep trying to uncover it, but of course they're going to cover all their Achilles heels to prevent us from seeing the crimes against humanity that they're perpetrating.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. This shit is crazy. And the whole thing about letting a dude spit an egg in your mouth, a lot of y'all will say, man, I never do that. That's gross and all that. But if you're a gangster, think about this. You'll put dope in a condom and put it in your anus.
Yeah, that's and that's crazy that people don't even think, like, because they go off of survival mode. But at the end of the day, it got a psychological effect. You know what I'm saying? It do. You kind of raping yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you definitely raping your goddamn self. Because guess what? I'm going to tell you something right now. And I hate to go this deep into it. Don't you know? Your anal cavity shapes like a tube. So when they shaping the dope, the smuggler in prison, if you shaping it in a big ball, it can get stuck. You can go to the hospital. They literally shaping it like a dildo. Gotta hit the laugh button.
Man.
And I hate to do this. I'm going to stop, man. But this for the little kids out there. Hey, you don't want that life.
You don't even think about it. Just go. I mean, I don't know, man. It's not. That's not the way to live, man. It's definitely different ways.
What's interesting is the internet changed that for a little bit, but now they're kind of getting things back under their total control again. The total controlled economy. But there was a time where people, and it still is possible, be self-made, and actually just work directly for the people in mass. And even if it's hard to do, it's actually grassroots and organic. I think that's the winning formula, but they make it so hard for people to go that route. No one gets that big unless they go and cozy up to the machine and its distribution.
Mm-hmm. And I just don't get it. Like, if you go to talk, let me show you something. I noticed something about a lot of Freemasons. They ain't really open on what they do for a living on their main source of income. Nobody have to be, so I give them that. But if you ask me, that ought to, at some point, the conversation of how you benefited from joining Freemasonry should turn into an economic and occupational one. But it never does. And I think it doesn't because they're hiding nepotism. What it always turns into is, well, it's to build character, to get morale, to show respect, just to be a part of a brotherhood. And man, come on, man. Nigga, you could have joined the church for that. Like, you could have literally, bro, come on, you got friends you grew up for that. Who want to go with a bunch of strangers and just, ride on goats?
Hell no.
Yeah. And do little rituals and shit. Yeah.
With the bush.
Yeah, man.
I'm going out with my boys, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the if somebody patting you in the butt, man. What the hell going on?
But I always see these like huge multi-million-dollar contract deals that obviously the government's dishing out for like a road or a building or something, or one of these institutions that's tied into this whole matrix. And it always has like Freemasonic stuff on their building posters, like they put up their company posters on their construction site. And I always see like square and compasses and stuff. And I just get the impression that there's a ton of this, the contracts they hand out. I think they're just extravagant. They're way overpriced. And they just give them to people that they're in the same lodge with, same secret society.
Yeah, man. And that's crazy too, that we use the word lodge. I wonder let's look up lodge. I want to do that word itself, right? Because lodges, temples, these words are used for meaning. The etymology of these words will show you the building's true function in a lot of ways. I'm going to see what we get with this. A lodge is a small house at the gates of a park or in the grounds of a large house occupied by a gatekeeper, a gardener, or other employee. Now we get somewhere. Okay, so in other words, a lodge is a house within a house that has a gatekeeper, and that is perfect for what we dealing with Freemasonry. It's a society within a society, secret society.
And look at this part too of the etymology. Proto-Germanic for shelter, which just makes me think of like tax shelters and legal shelters. And that's a great word for what the Masonic people or what the Masons are doing. They're giving each other shelter.
That's exactly what they're giving Satan a house to operate in with a conflict of interest. And when I say Satan, I'm talking about political. Now, when we talking about what's anti-constitutional, when we say anti-Christ, let's say anti-constitutional, right? In other words, if the Constitution is our true savior from tyranny, from fuckery, from unfairness and all that, right? Then anti-constitution would be the devil in this sense. And goddamn it, right there in Section 5, they blatantly breaking the number one thing that capitalism is founded on. It actually jeopardizes and makes everything else a conflict of interest. Just that, see, some things works like this, y'all. Once you jeopardize Section 5, the entire Constitution can be burnt up. Some of these sections are that important to the capitalist system. Like, in other words, in a game of Monopoly, right? The game of Monopoly got its rules. You pass and go, you get 200. You land on community chest, pull a card. We know the rules, but check this out. Once we find out that somebody cheating, guess what? We can flip the game over. I can flip the whole board over and people can say it's bad sportsmanship, but who practiced bad sportsmanship first if you cheated and I was fair? You did more than me. All I did was flip over the board and ended the game. You technically ended the game when you started cheating. And if I would have never found out, I would have known that the game was compromised and needed to be ended. In NFL, if we find out that your team is cheating, the ref forfeit the game and the W go to the other team. It's over. It ain't no keep playing after that. If we find out you cheating in the first quarter, that's a forfeit. He got he doing some. He got a overweight player or this that. That's how it worked. That ends the game. It terminates the game once I find out you're cheating. So if capitalism is the game, if Section 5 protect us from cheating, and we find out they cheating, we can flip the board over like Jesus did when he went up in the damn temples. Y'all cheating, you overtaxing, you fucking making your own rules as you go and shit and bending them and dumbing the people down and wordplay and sorcery and come on, man.
Exactly. They're cheating, and that should instill distrust into us. And they kind of a lot of their illusory power comes from the people's trust in their different outlets and institutions. So I think you're exactly right. And a lot of this is them. How was I going to say? They're lying to people through the news and the media, just creating this false reality in people's minds. And yeah, it's really sinister and evil how these people pull it off. And people need to wake up and just detach and stop playing along.
Yeah,
But see, they play along because, like they said, I don't see nothing wrong with nepotism. They think this is fair game. It's fun. Go ahead, Kay. That's what I think.
yeah, that is crazy. And another thing about the laws too, they don't pay taxes. They are exempt for federal taxes, just like the church. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is this kind of like, is it a religion, or is this you know what I'm saying? These fraternities, they don't pay taxes or none of that. The temples don't pay taxes. You know what I'm saying?
Like those foundations, like those billionaires' foundations too, the Gates and the Rockefellers. They do all these crazy policies and spending, and it's all tax exempt through their foundations, and they call it charity, and they call themselves philanthropists. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so like we and by the way, guys, a quick fact to the people in the chat: we do know nepotism come from the god Neptune, or the word derived from the god Neptune. And I'm not really sure why in the mythology they name this action after him, but I'm pretty sure if you study them, you'll find out why in some kind of way. But yeah, man.
I think it's also linked to the word nephew as well.
Yes, nephew as well. That's right. Nephew. And all of them I know coming from at some point going to. And see, I wondered that Neptune, how the word nephew relate to him too? Because you're right. I think the word nephew is more etymologically accurate than Neptune. But I'm actually trying to see this NEP. But I know we don't got to get into that now. But yeah, man, I just thought that was that whole NEP root word. I know one thing, though. People don't really know about Section 5, y'all. And really that section, let me tell you what I think. Section 5 should be the first shit you see when you open up the Constitution. Like, really, that's the whole thing that protects us from capitalism being rigged or jeopardized or compromised. Really, Section 5 of the Constitution, y'all, should be the most important shit talked about. Like, fuck the Pledge of Allegiance. Fuck it. Section 5 is really the whole, that's it. That's that one jingle block. If you don't get that one right, the whole capitalist tower will fall.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I would add is I don't think it's technically the Constitution, it's the U.S. Code.
Yeah, my bad. I gotta clarify that.
But yeah, it is. When the Supreme Court would decide whether it's constitutional or not, they would look at the U.S. Code. It's really all one and the same. But someone who's nitpicking might say, "Oh, that's not Section 5 of the Constitution." So I just wanted to put that in there.
Section 5 of the USS codes and statutes and whatever. What you call it again?
Exactly. U.S. Code. I don't know what okay, I guess that's Title 5. Title 5 of the U.S. Code, Section 3110.
Yeah, but now the question is breaking that anti-constitutional if it's a politician in office?
I would say yes. I would say that these rules came out through the legislature and the president signing off on it as the Constitution decides is how the laws get passed.
So in that case, we could say that if we caught a president breaking Section 5, they can really be processed for treason, for trading and all that. And I'll show you why. Because You dealing with a foreign secret entity and doing business with them without the knowledge of the people in your country. So it don't matter if your president doing a secret deal with Russia that America don't know about and we say it's trading. If he doing a secret deal with the Freemasons and he's part of a secret society, that counts too.
100% agree. Yeah, it's got its evil tentacles all over the world. And I don't think it's based out of the U.S. It's an international order that's infiltrated all these different governments, which is treason within each country.
And guess what? In for long, they gonna been and got rid of that code before we know how important it is. Would you think that's possible? It ain't like if they do or don't, they ain't gonna break it. Like if they don't get rid of it, they still gonna practice nepotism. You know what I'm saying? That's what get me though.
And they know like, they are too. And you know, yeah, because it comes up in conversation and they start dancing right away.
And you know the crazy thing though is like how nepotism is so openly practiced in America that American citizens think it's part of capitalism when it actually jeopardizes the whole capitalist system. And they so blatant is practice right in our face. And you know what presidents will say publicly? They will say, hey, like, tell me this, y'all. Tell me it ain't known in America that in politics, scratch my back, I scratch your back.
That's right. Yep, absolutely.
That's normal.
It's all about favors
in America.
Yeah, that's normal.
Quid pro quo.
Yep.
Nepotism right there normalizing where it's almost like they want to do it like that so we can say, hey, that's normal, man, you know, because they know we ain't gonna actually read that it ain't, but we see it so much that we won't even look for that. Like it's kind of ingenious in a way. Like I'm gonna tell you how this shit work. I seen a dude go up in Walmart, grab fishing rods. I'm from Bama. Grabbed a bunch of fishing rods, and he didn't hide them or nothing. He walked out slow, holding all them rods with confidence. Man, you couldn't. That nigga was walking like, well, I know he bought them. You don't. you don't put fishing rods in a bag. But the way he was walking, the damn guard saluted the nigga out the door. All right, man. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, I hope you catch some.
Don't finesse they ass.
But like, you know, the best way to hide it is right in your face. Like, who would do that? Like, you just stupid, right? You just gonna walk out like that, right? So it worked.
Yeah, that does work sometimes, man.
Yeah, especially if you use the magician's trick of misdirection. You know, if somebody's not even perceiving something, then they're never going to be wise to it.
Yeah, like if they say, look at that coffin right there.
Yeah. Sleight of hand. Damn right. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. And then the thing about sleight of hand is if you're looking the opposite of direction of what you want them to look at, they'll look at where you looking at. So if I'm holding these rods in my left hand, I may be looking right. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain shit like that. I'm just guessing, but I know how deflection work, and I know how some things can be getting away in plain sight because I saw it in my life a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like how shit like that, what I just explained, they call it finessing. I just saw this shit. Look, that's all they doing.
That's what magicians be doing. That sleight of hand shit.
Yeah.
It's just all about
keeping I think
the audience's eyes off of what you're doing by using the distraction. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, I was going to say that we can learn a lot from stage magicians. They know that people have to sense something and pay attention to it. So if they can do something behind something else and there's no line of sight, then there's no way the person's going to know what they did. So things like that, when you add it up, and then you have all these Masons doing these things, not on a stage in front of the crowd who's like, oh, I wonder how that trick's being done. They're just out there doing it in tandem with each other. And it's very effective because we're not well organized and we're not cutthroat and we're not going to conspire against the rest of the population. And they're willing to do that, apparently.
Like I'm gonna take it and be funny too for a second. Like when bro was just like saying a nigga could just walk out of Walmart with the fishing rod. It's like just the confidence. It's like, and then when you a white dude, you look normal in America no matter what you do, damn near. So like if you're a normal white dude, you can get away with shit like that. Like Dave Chappelle once said, motherfuckers can get away with shit like a cop said, did you know you were doing this? And the answer that he gave the cop was, I didn't know I couldn't do that. And Dave Chappelle was astonished because as a nigga, you would just never even think to say some shit like that because you don't have the confidence that you're going to get away with it.
That's a good example. And you know I got a stream coming up on him soon because I'm going to put my stream with him and Kyrie together. But, you know, let me ask y'all some, speaking of them real quick, right? When y'all say that Dave Chappelle and Kyrie Irving are like the most important two like celebrities right now because all the other, like when it comes to celebrities, I don't trust none of them. But I ain't gonna lie, I've really got a spot for Kyrie and Chappelle. Like I know we always say don't trust these guys, they connected and shit like that. But I don't know. It's kind of like the Tupac shit, the George Carlin. I think a lot of guys
Yeah, I
do
feel
make
you.
it to the top of these things, and that they just become a headache to the people because they don't want to conform fully to shit. Start to be too much now. Okay, you want me to get pricked? The children getting sexualized. Some of these folks start, I can't go too much forward this, and they go with. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about that? Or is it just another control opposition type thing?
No, I think you got it. You hit it on the first thing you said. Like some of them just get there. They're a headache to these guys. They're a headache. They don't want them to say these things. Like the stuff Dave Chappelle is saying. You see the backlash. They give credit to the backlash more than the actual content.
Yeah, and then you got to remember, like with some of these guys, it take them to getting to a certain point of their career where they did enough and made enough, and a lot of them just get tired of going along to get along, and they get to that point where they like, I don't give a fuck what happened no more.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta keep it real because for some people that shit'll eat you alive if you're really a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or real person. You know what I'm saying? Like after so long of faking some shit or not being able to help, you gonna start like I feel like Nick Cannon is one of those prime examples. It's
I agree.
He one of those type of niggas. It's like your realness gonna get you killed eventually, and he's I feel like slowing it down because he trying to live for his kids and other shit like that. But based on what he owns, he don't want to compromise his bottom line of being real. Kind of like a Malcolm X thing. How many of Malcolm's friends told this nigga, hey, you gonna die, bro. Not even on some whatever. Just like, and Malcolm was like, nigga, I know. You know what I'm saying? I get that, but I gotta stick to what the fuck I know and what I am and what I do. It's like, I wouldn't have it no other way.
I think we can learn a lot from Malcolm when your own organization try to silence you because what you saying, think about this, right? It should never been a time in an NOI where a person getting silenced. You know why? Because if y'all teaching that the white man is devil and all that, and that's real, you never have mercy. You condemn the devil. And Khalid, Muhammad, and Malcolm did that, and we see they the two in the NOI that died. Now that they gone, the NOI is safe now. It can have a contract with CNN and all that. It ain't gonna be too radical. Y'all don't see what's going on. The radical approach ain't necessarily that Malcolm or Khalid Muhammad saying kill the white man. They were saying kill the oppressor. Now, if you got guys saying kill the oppressor, and they probably saying kill the white man too, I ain't saying they weren't saying that, but that's what the message you getting. Think about it. Man, that ain't no safe message for people in power, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And these guys got the power they got. So they want a safe message and the safe message is your Hebrew Israelites, you know, that, okay, don't do none of the white man. Yahweh Shai gonna come back in his time, and we just gonna stand here and wait on the corner and call him a devil. You know, that's what it was all built about. It was to create the safe division in society to where blacks look at whites as devils, whites look at blacks as niggers, but they don't really necessarily want the people in power to be targeted. Because as soon as you saying kill the oppressor, kill the people that's killing you with poisons and doing this to your food and all that, now your own organization will tell you to shut the fuck up. That's what Malcolm went through, and that's kind of crazy. That the people killing you, when you start telling your people to kill them back, your own organization silence you. But if I tell my people to just kill white people, like Tim, I'm good with that. Y'all don't see here. But if I specify which whites and which blacks, which Asians, and we start saying, okay, let's talk about the Bilderbergers, the Rock, let's start specifying at least, now you gotta shoot. Now see, and that's the whole thing right there. We killing each other, black and white, and we crabs in the bucket, that's cool. But yeah, it's basically don't look at the rich, don't look at the Monsantos of the world and etc., you know.
Don't be a threat to the people who call the shots.
Yeah. Fight each other about petty stuff all day instead of fight us. And it ain't necessarily using physical violence. Just think about it. I argue with more civilians, Americans, than big politicians and stuff. You know, like instead of us challenging the people in power, we challenge each other every day in America as Americans. Even, you know what I mean? When really the most challenged people in America should be our fucking people in power. You know, the moment you challenge them, they say, man, what that's going to help? Just vote, man. And is you Democrat or Republican? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's a huge thing that they're using against us. A huge problem that we're facing is this hyper-polarization of everything, but both parties are really the uniparty, and they're all working together, and it's all just to waste our time and pit us against each other.
And it's so crazy, Tim, because I just be like, we've never won, not once, from either side. Every fucking 4 years, every year, it's the same shit. I don't give a fuck who's in office. How in the fuck do we feel like we winning? It blows me, because it's like every time you go backwards, you could be like, nigga, I don't care if it was Trump. We didn't win with Trump. We didn't win with Obama. We didn't win with Bush. We didn't win with Clinton. We didn't win with Nixon. We didn't win with fucking, you name it. We never fucking won. So at what point do people just give up and say this shit ain't working?
Not soon enough. You're right. It's just loss after loss after loss. And people just go like a pendulum back from one side to the other, you know, like an abused spouse. Just running back,
it's like we just like
running back to the other side, back and forth, back and forth.
It's like we love participating.
Yeah,
in
people need to wake up.
Yeah.
And it's never been so rigged. I mean, it's devastating how many rights have been taken away, how there's this new segregation push. It's really about to get dark, I think, too, in terms of people being locked out of society.
Yeah. But my thing is, it's so bad too, because this generation is one of the worst that has no excuses, because the technology is so readily here for you to look up all of the shit that they doing. It's never been more in the open than it is now. Motherfuckers,
But it's a high-tech mental prison too.
Yeah,
it's a high-tech mental prison in that the YouTube algorithm is like using some of the most advanced math with the huge data set to systematically program people's minds. So it's a wholly different internet that these people are growing up with than we even knew a couple years ago.
I didn't even think about that, but you hella right.
But there is a mass awakening going on, and I'm hoping it's enough. It seems like these people in power are overplaying their hands. They're throwing a Hail Mary, going for like this total technocratic state where everyone has the app. Exactly. They're desperate.
You know, Tim, I think it's like what, 27 states banned those things, those mandatory things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just showing like it's a lot of pushback, you know what I'm saying? That's all.
Wait, they banned it?
Wait, can y'all feel me? I've been hearing that Texas have been doing a lot of rebellious shit, like the state of Texas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if Texas ain't with it, they going full on against it now. I'm gonna tell you the crazy part, Sanchez, it's wild with the airlines right now, bro. I'm gonna tiptoe around it. I'm not gonna say nothing crazy. You're gonna get the picture. So basically, you know how you fall asleep at the wheel? Well, pilots are falling asleep in the sky, but it's because they got pricked. You know what I mean? But you know.
Did you see that cardiologist crash in California in his Cessna?
No, I didn't see that.
Just the other day.
What happened?
A cardiologist was flying his plane and crashed, and there's a recording with the air traffic control, and this guy just went incoherent, unintelligible. And the guy was like, "You got to lift the plane. You're losing altitude. Climb to 5,000." And the guy was just out of it. And it's like, oh, he's a cardiologist working at a hospital, and Joe Biden says if you take Medicare or Medicaid funding, you have to do it. I don't know. And I have a compilation of just people losing control of their cars too, just out of the VARs, the database.
You got that on your channel? That's on your channel?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll check that out. Hey, but
it's just a lot. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say the U.S. Army, what's the title? Let me get the title, but I got the sources on it. But yes, the real thing. This army of pilot person. I'm gonna get the title real quick. But they said that that pilots shouldn't be flying. Like young pilots that did the mandatory thing, they shouldn't be flying. Like if they did that, because they actually acknowledge, like the Army is actually acknowledging what it causes. It's like, yo, it's causing this, and this, the myocarditis, etc. And it's like, yo,
yeah,
people
I know what you're talking about. I saw that's
death.
Like a lawsuit asking to ground the pilots, right?
Yeah, they're trying to ground the pilots and stop.
Damn.
Did you see there's hundreds of thousands of military soldiers who are saying, kick us out. I'm not taking that shot. So it's interesting to see kind of the mandate versus non-compliance, you know?
The commercial airlines are
you know
frauds,
what it really is, though?
They lying.
You got to think if they willing to dismantle the world militaries, then this shit is really serious. Yeah, Q, go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna say, it's crazy because right now the only reason that people that are getting it is so pissed at the people that ain't is because it shows how much of self-control they don't have. It shows that a motherfucker like, I'm letting the motherfucker control me and tell me what to do as a grown individual.
Let me show you something, Q. I was in the military, and I'm gonna show you how deep it go. You own to something, and I'm gonna show you what I learned in the military. In the military, what I didn't like is I was very squared away. Like my uniform was clean, iron, my PT game was right. I was an ideal airman, real talk. But guess what though? It didn't stop me from getting punished. You know why? Because if somebody else did something wrong, they never punished you individually. Everybody together get punished. So it just wasn't enough that I was squared away. You know what it taught me? To square my brother away. Because if he looked like shit and I look good, I'ma still get punished. Now let me show you how the military work. They say, look, if I punish them all, they'll keep each other in check. See, when the flight is looking good and there's one dude messing us up, the sergeant ain't got to tell him nothing because the flight gonna be like, man, you better get your shit together. You gonna have us doing push-ups, bro. What the fuck you doing? Make the sergeant job easy. It's on autopilot. It's a system of auto check and balances. They'll do it they self if I do it with this way. Now they take that same tactic cue and they use it in society with civilians, right? And what they say is that, listen, guys, the people who not vaccinated is punishing all of us. They the reason we can't get back to normal. They the reason your life ain't together. And then guess what happened? Just like in the military, man, y'all better get in check, man. Y'all better get the shot, man. Y'all better. I know these folks game.
Yep, classic psychology, collective punishment, and it makes the people fall into line because it's not just themselves being punished. They feel responsible for everybody else who's being punished because of their actions. But yeah, it's really strange to hear them say, oh, it's the people protesting the lockdown why we have to extend a lockdown. Stuff like that. They love to blame the people for what they're doing.
And then it's harder to look at yourself in the mirror when you giving in to peer pressure and you see that one person that's not, regardless of if you think you're right or wrong.
I agree with that. Like, it's a lot of people that did that, and I feel like they want everybody to do it because they did it.
Yeah, they gave into uniformity. And
right.
And you know why? You know why else they want everybody else to doing it? But you gotta understand what makes an average person go get the prick. Not none of these Illuminati puppets and TD Jakes and all them, not counting them. We know what they got a bigger agenda. But what makes your average auntie, your cousin go and get it? Just to get on with their life, man. Like, I got children, y'all. My children are teenagers. They want to go to college and play ball. They miss the good old days of sports. They got dreams. People got ambitions. That's put on hold right now. So people want to go back outside and play again. And mama said, if y'all don't clean up the house, you can't do it. And it's a few of you niggas holding everybody else back, man. See what I'm saying? They using that tactic on you. Like, after a while, mama ain't got to yell at y'all because the cousin gonna say, man, hurry the fuck up, man. Why y'all ain't sweeping? Why y'all ain't doing what mama said, man? I finished mine. And mama like, that's right. She reading her book like they know what to do. It's gonna run itself. You're gonna check each other with this system. You know what I'm saying?
That's
it's
exactly
sick.
what they're doing.
It's sick. They're turning them against us.
And turning everybody against each other.
And how can people not see at this point who's really pulling this off? You know, a lot of people want to get back to their lives, but at the same point, they obviously can't see that they're falling right into this trap, which is what concerns me.
And some people are mad that they got it, and now that they regret it, they scared. So they also lashing out the people that didn't get it now because they can't go back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because let me show you how evil these folks is. Do you know they waited to after they pricked all these folks and got out that first little whole wave of the prick, and then they started talking about how it's non-effective against it still, and you gotta keep coming.
After 6 months, it wanes.
Man.
Yeah. And then they're like, oh, everyone needs the extra one now.
Now, what if they would have told them that before? But let's just think about this right quick, Q. What if before they pricked anybody, when they was trying to get people to get the prick, if they was like, now look, we want y'all to get the prick, but when you get it, it ain't gonna really protect you from the, you know, they waited to everybody.
They told us the exact opposite, actually. They told us it's a medical miracle. It's extremely effective.
Mm-hmm.
They said 95%, right?
Yeah, they lied blatantly. And it's like,
and then this the worst part about it. How do we go from you don't need nothing, just stay at home for 14 days, to now, goddamn it, I need some shit that you can't even tell me what you putting in me.
Bro, hold on. Let's start all the way back. You right. Hold on. Now we finna do this. Cause first you can just put disinfectant. What Trump said, He said the summertime was gonna kill it. Come on, what all the stupid shit we heard at
Oh
first,
yeah, the weather, it can't survive under certain degrees. But if you really want to take it back, remember at first black people couldn't get it, and then
exactly,
black people was the people that was most at risk. After that, like how did we
exactly.
go from the least at risk to most?
You caught that. You caught that.
It went all kind of retarded, G.
This shit.
He was telling
the
people
2 weeks was the classic one.
And then people started waking up. People started waking up. They was like, man, how come ain't none of the kids getting it? Then they started just had to say kids getting it. We was like, ain't none of the frontline workers and the medical doctors getting it.
Then they started getting it. Then
You
I was
know what
like,
I'm saying?
okay,
Right.
guys, I got one. Why ain't no animals and dogs getting it? Then they started, motherfucker.
Right,
Rolled out their
literally,
stories,
literally. Gee, I'm rolling because the funniest part, one of the funniest parts of the pandemic kicking off was when them niggas got caught saying, hey, it's all these people outside the hospital and shit like that. And then they was like, y'all, we apologize. We got caught using fake footage from Italy. Like they actually had to come out on the news and say we fucked up and they showed y'all the wrong shit. Like, stop. Because people was out there live with they cell
Hey,
phones.
but
Like,
hey, CQ.
What's good, Adrian?
Hey, Q, you see what you just said there, right? I mean, even like, oh, sorry, first of all, peace and much blessed, mum and son. Peace to the chat and panel. What you said there, Q, was quite strong, right? They came out in the public and even admit, but it's like, even when they actually come out in public and admit things, it goes over people's heads. Like, people are still fucking sleeping when they admit things. Like, you know, it's fucking crazy. It's like what bro said the other a second ago. You hold the item with your left hand and you look to the right side. It's like it's a magic trick with these people, even when they confess.
Just freestyling as they go along. Gee, stop. It's hilarious. These niggas can actually write as they go. We that dumb. That's dangerous. We're dangerously dumb out here.
Yeah, man, for real. Because look, I'm gonna
dangerously.
Tell you, and why it's dangerous, bro. Because it to me,
because it's working.
Yeah, and then you got folks that's going with this shit saying, look, man, I just got it to go on, continue my livelihood. I gotta feed my children. And then I just watched this interview, what they got on ESPN against Kyrie, where they roasting him, Stephen A. and them, and they was like, look, man, you do the responsible thing. You know you got a family to feed. And Stephen A. Smith was going in on Kyrie Irving like, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing what the Brooklyn Nets can do. And, you know, people are just thinking, like, how much research you need to do. Like, how long is your research going to take? Like, you got a team out there to get back to that needs you for them. Like, this man life, man. Like, you know, they would, bro,
This
I
nigga
can't wait to play this video.
No, he didn't say,
bro, wait till I play this video. He said more than that, bro. Listen, let me show you how.
Disrespected.
It's so bad. I said I need to wait till I cool down to do it because I'm going to be pausing too much cussing and shit.
Damn, and I feel you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're going for that one, Sanchez. That's a perfect
Uncle
video.
Tom, this will kill you, G. It will piss you the fuck off sometimes. Because it's like, bruh, how you gonna tell me how much time do your research need when the FDA tells you it takes them 5 to 7 years to test anything for safety? And they told you they gave you this shit in 5 to 7 months.
Bro, they putting arguments in that. JP, he know the one I'm talking about. I know you finna go and watch that shit too, Q. Because look, they putting argument in this man's mouth he didn't even say. They making arguments that he didn't say. They ain't going in on them arguments. And even with that, they sound dumb. Like, it's so much shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Sanchez, I'm glad you're using that one because I actually got suspended off Twitter but only for 12 hours for that video.
You know
why? Stephen Smith video.
Let me tell them about this video, y'all. ESPN deleted this video. It was so heated. Only people got it. They was recorded it when it was up there. Tell them, JP, you can't find this. They deleted it.
Damn, he got down on my nigga like that.
Bro, that shit was heated.
Can you tell us a little bit, bro? Maybe a little touch.
Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna even cap. I saw that shit on Tommy channel. He got hold to it, and it's hard to get. So I'm gonna be getting it from that nigga. But I'm gonna be doing my own commentary. I'm gonna try to. I know other people got it now. Is leaked. Niggas be recording it. That shit was heated, right? But look, they did leave the unheated part up. They edited it. They took it out and shit like that. Now I think JP got blocked due to some copyright shit, because if they take certain things down, then technically, even though you recorded it, they can regulate their content. So if that's what happened, the most they can do to me if I commentate with it is copyright strike it, which ain't that major. And I'm saying other folks use it, but check it out. It's gonna show the type shit ESPN. It's embarrassing to them. It's almost like when you cap too hard and it's cringe-worthy, and even the people who want you to cap say it's too much capping. Let me turn it down, take it off.
Yeah, it's like I almost take you to back in the day when shit was really live and you couldn't really edit it before it got to the people. Too late, nigga.
I know niggas at ESPN was like, you know what? This kind of overshot what we wanted. Because look, if that shit is controlled to a degree, now I do think that the tensions were really real, but the narrative got to be controlled to a degree. I think it kind of got out of control. That's why ESPN was like, look, guys, you got to control your goddamn self. Like, you missed the marks. You guys is getting too heated and shit. Because, yeah.
Bro, your ass a fool.
But look, you can't just make up shit on people. That's what you do when you're mad.
Hey, bro. I had smoke for you, bro. You still there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, I had some smoke for you yesterday on your stream, but you had too many people on the build. It was a good build, but I didn't want to jump on.
Yeah, you could go with it now. Hey, go with it, and I'm gonna just make a quick announcement. I gotta get out of here in like 15 minutes, my people. But yeah, go ahead, AK, take us home.
Thank you, Mama Son. All right, basically, it's when you lot was talking about the prints on the cows and the human body, right? And I mean, this is what was confusing me, right? Well, basically, it's not even smoke for you, but it's maybe you could help me with this, right? You know how you was talking about this is natural, it's Mother Nature's way of saying this is how I'm gonna make you, this is how I'm gonna make you, right? I mean, to some point, but I mean, how could that be, right? If, just tell me if I'm wrong, how could that be if most of these prints that we see on these animals, I mean, ain't some of these even man-made? They're hybrid animals, so nature didn't really make these things.
Yeah,
and
so the thing is this right here. We can't decide on Earth what's all man-made and what's ain't. But what I can be sure on is that what ain't man-made is sacred geometrical patterns. So even when I look up in the sky at the clouds, right? If I inhale some weed and blow it out my mouth, it make the same cow print that you talking about. You see what I'm saying? That cow print is an abstract cloud. It puffy just blotches like a continent. So you don't even have to go as deep as to say what animals in nature is man-made and what man-made to conclude on that argument. You can just say what patterns in nature do you think are original patterns? And I think the cloud pattern is original, the puffy cotton ball, the little puffy cow pattern. I think nature is the originator of that.
Okay.
You know, you could say,
Okay,
well,
I see your
Brother
point. I see your
Sanchez, I
point.
think man originated that pattern. And you'll have a hard argument. You see what I'm
I'm
saying?
a I'm gonna go with nature with you, bro, just because
It's mad.
my mama got vitiligo, so she got the cow print. You feel me?
Right. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to tell you some real shit. People can look at me how they want. I don't care. It's some beautiful women with what you call vitiligo. And it's just and I started to
Oh
look
yeah,
at it like, yes.
man. How you
Yeah.
think I feel with it being my mama? So every girl that I done seen in person like that, I done always complimented them on their beauty and let them know the specialty of that.
Yeah, man. Like,
Facts. Facts. I love you for that, young
there
king.
you
That's
go.
deep.
And that's what we needed to do because we turned it into like a disease and all that type shit. Like the girls I knew in school with
Mm-hmm.
vitiligo would go to the pool, pay their dollar, get in, no sunblock. I never saw vitiligo people put sunblock on the white parts of the fucking vitiligo and just like no, they was just like regular black people, bro. And I ain't gonna cap. Our albino friends at the pool didn't wear sunblock. I don't know what the fuck. Like I don't listen. You can make the argument that European whites wear sunblock. Okay, I wear a little myself, but I'm gonna tell you this. I've seen albinos and people with vitiligo regularly go out in the sun swimming without it in my time. But that's hey, everybody different, right? Cause I'm a fucking black man who only got to put sunblock on the back of my neck. Only place.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, with this vitiligo thing as well. I mean, what I found strange about it is well, I mean, the difference between like when humans have it and so, like for instance, humans have it on our skin, right? And same with cows. Other animals have it on their fur. You shave their fur off, they're not gonna probably have it on their skin, right? So I mean, do you think there's like I don't know, do you think there's sort of like a synchronism there with certain animals and humans?
You saying like if a dog is white with black spots on it, the black spots ain't under his skin?
For instance, you see like a giraffe, it's got like that type of pattern,
Well,
but
let me
I'm
show
sure if you
you.
were to probably shave off its
I got a dog that's black and white, got the cow print, right? And everywhere his hair is black at, up under there, it's like this. It does match like the parts of him that's white fur. All these dogs is pink under this goddamn fur. But what I'm saying is, this nigga, the parts of him that's black literally got the little black skin right there under him too, where them black hairs growing. If you shave him,
okay.
it'll be black little, yeah.
Okay, see that's the part that I didn't know because I've never really shaven an animal down that has
You can
the
see these,
patterns,
you
you
can
know,
see
but
spots
that's it.
on
I
them.
was one.
Yeah, if you got one like that, if you even have, if we flip over on his stomach, you can see where he may have this pattern
Yeah,
continuing on his stomach, but it ain't no hair there. But if it was, them parts would have grew to
gotcha,
black hair spots.
gotcha. Okay, okay, I'm with you now. I'm with you now.
But
Because it's
but but
funny,
I ain't
right?
saying
I
that's
knew
for
this
every
girl.
dog though. But yeah, go ahead.
Yesterday when you had that lady on your stream, right? She kind of brought something to my attention, and I think you did as well because um, that, like the vitiligo thing, I've always thought people was born with it, like, but I knew
They
this
are.
girl for some years, and I only seen her about 4 months ago, and she started to get it up her legs, right? So I said to her, I didn't see you that many years ago. She said, no, it only recently just came about. And then when I done the math, I was thinking, oh, so that means she must have been about 23, 24 when I had it. and the lady. So it was
Nah,
quite
yeah,
interesting to
because
hear that.
my mama didn't. Yeah, she didn't get it till she was in her 30s, I think.
You know what they ain't telling
Oh,
us, man? That this is part of your genetic trait that lay dormant. That's why I said they are born with it. Remember when I showed y'all the other day the pink and white rose that was vitiligo pattern?
yeah,
All right. Some of
yeah,
these roses will start off all pink or all white, and then as it grow and mature, you'll notice, oh, this is a mixture rose. Like it'll get its pattern over time. Like some frogs will start off as babies, all solid colors, but by teenagers they all have a unique sort of cow print pattern, each one of them, with that. So like what I'm telling you is this part of your skin, if you ask me, it is what we call dormant, or like it's areas in the skin that, let's say if we use the word pigmentation, which everybody use, or melanin, all right, just to get the regular
yeah.
people to see what I'm talking about. The part of your skin that you saying
Mm-hmm.
is vitiligo coming, you saying those parts of the skin, the cells there is dying. That's what Western medical would say. What happened was from birth, those
Yeah,
one strong cells anyway, and just like lights that think about this, right? What we call in cells, think of it like pixels. Like if you looking at a TV with the pixelation and shit like that, how the pixels to a TV make out a picture. If some of those pixels are damaged, you'll have blotches in your TV screen and shit in certain areas. You get what I'm saying? The pixelation. Think of it like that. So if Brother Sanchez, my skin tone is all yellow, orange, or whatever you want to call it, let's just say if color is pixels, some of the pixels that's making me solid this color, if they were to be damaged in a way, then would it start to blotch right there my skin? I'm saying yes, this is what they're calling pigmentation and melanin. I'm using my own terminology because I understand our color and aura in a different way. Now I don't know if y'all get what I'm saying, but I see this as all of our natural patterns will unfold over time, no different than if you look at my baby picture, I look white. I literally look white. And I had to get my fucking color over time. Even as a child, I was lighter. Teenager, lighter. And just over time to get this hue here. So it's like we're still developed. If I'm trying to explain something my way, guys, if you don't mind, because a lot of people that ask me about, so if what you saying, why do some people's conditions form later in life? I had this conversation before, and with my alternative explanation, I don't leave no stones unturned. I ain't saying it's a fact, it's an alternative explanation. And with the alternative explanation, I'm saying that when some of these cows that's born with the pattern on them, the cow print, if you look at their baby picture, they probably solid white. And then the farmer be like, yeah, around puberty, he started getting the brown spots coming along. That happens a lot in animals too, where some animals will be born with natural patterns, and some of them animals, puppies, may come out solids and develop spots later. I've seen that happen a lot too. But now, I'm comparing us to animals. I hope nobody take it disrespectful, but this is all science. We, getting us to understand these phenomena. So what say you guys, man, before we get up out of here? I think this whole conversation I don't know what I'm gonna do for Thursday, man. Like it's so much stuff that I want to do as far as topics go. But yeah, this bill gave me some ideas, but I'm gonna get up out of here now, man. Y'all brothers be safe.
Yeah, finna say just with the different ones that you said, bro. Just let me know or let us know which ones you wanna tackle on Thursday. Definitely with that shit.
Most definitely.
I'll be there front and center most
Yes, sir. The Kyrie thing, with that direction, that's dope right there.
Chappelle, you know what I'm
Chappelle,
saying?
yeah.
Those
and
two.
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, I need, you know what? I'm finna be on a mission to get that clip of that video isolated just so I can do my review on it,
You know
man.
you
That's
gonna
good.
tear that ass up. And I'm still on you, nigga. You still gotta figure out a way to send me that Umar video. What I gotta do, goddammit? Do I gotta
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be I got you, don't worry. Trust me. I swear I keep saying that, but I got you. No bullshit.
You know I'm on that, G. I be rolling.
Mm-hmm. It's Stephen A. Kyrie and definitely Dave Chappelle. Yeah, I'm gonna make that. Cause man, I've been trying to make sure I approach that the right way. To me, that's big when it comes to this beyond celebrity gossip now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is whole political agendas
Yeah.
using celebrities.
Right. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. And I'm a build with you guys, man, tomorrow. Peace and much love. Y'all be safe.
Peace and love, bro.
Much love.
Hey guys, thank you for all the donations. Soul P, Mika, Ronald Moore, Rail Stone, Awakening Minds, Nicholas Jones. You guys have been sending in donations. Cameron Jackson, Power 3, Gabe Riel. Harris Robertson, Shadell Doss.
Oh my God!
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Now that's funny. Power 3. Shadell Doss, Cameron Jackson. Man, let me drop a bomb. Man, I really appreciate y'all, and I got to rush up out of here. I didn't let this much time fly. I really appreciate the support, guys. Jackson Florentine, Adrena Brocknatz, Anthony Mitchell, Prince, the Sister Jones, Tavante Osby. I really appreciate the love, guys. I'm calling out donations from yesterday, the day before, because I wasn't here to do it. So, hey, I don't forget nobody, man. Salutes to y'all. I just want to say appreciate the love, guys, for real. Scott Henderson, Kamon Reed, Tyrant Sean, Tim Truth, Midwest Clips, Charlotte Monroe, Jarrett Jaguar, Jamal Haya, Benny Young, Aurelia Barrier,